Hello,
Oh, well,
everybody. Welcome to the
hello.
stream. If at first you don't succeed, try again. Welcome in, y'all. I hope everyone is having a fantastic Saturday. Um, Certainly, hopefully, better than my Friday was. But the product of my Friday is something that I'm enjoying right now, so I can't even complain too much.
Well, that's
Um,
great. My Pride Friday was not very productive.
not every Friday can, nor perhaps should be productive. I mean, ideally, most people will spend their week being productive, and then Friday is like the day where you stop doing that. Then maybe
Yeah.
Saturday you can do something again. I don't
Well,
know,
you see,
but
we were supposed to be productive on Friday, but what ended up happening was that we tried to get an old phone system to work with the new firewall that we put at one of our
yeah.
clients' facilities, but it just didn't. We were there for like 5 hours, and we're like, this old phone system I guess, just doesn't
Uh
work. And then we're like,
oh.
hey, how about you buy a new phone system from us? And then we're like, let me show you real quick. And then we download and install their full system. It's just like a Windows software, and it ran in 5 minutes. Immediately, it worked.
Well, I mean, you can't complain with results like that.
Yeah.
Uh I mean, honestly though, like it's something I will take any day, something just working out of the box with a computer after the shit that I've just been through. um but
Yeah.
yeah, welcome in
Hey,
everybody.
listen, if you had simply looked up what the red LED meant, then you wouldn't have had to do some of
See,
that.
it's funny because you're right. It turns out that it wasn't just about it being a red LED. There are technically four LEDs, and
And
what
yes,
position
there are
they're
four
in
LEDs. They
dictates what the
usually
problem is.
they have letters next to them.
Bro, everything was so small on that motherboard. My vision's not
Yes,
that good
it's very
anymore.
small, but it usually just says what it is. So it'll be like GPU, or no, actually it doesn't say GPU, it says VGA because video graphics adapter.
Yes. It did. It would. Yeah, it would say VGA. I just didn't look close enough. Yo, Shark, is that you? Gem, what's the new PC specs? All right, get a load of this, everybody. um. So I've got an AMD Ryzen 9 9900X 12 core at 4.4 gigahertz in there as a CPU. 64 gigs of RAM now, DDR5. So they're some very fast speed. Of course, the GPU is the 4070 Super that I had before, but now it's able to really flex its muscles thanks to the CPU increase. And the motherboard is an X870, Gigabyte X870. Anything else? I think that was about it. I mean, I had to get a
59
new
inch
PSU.
GPU. Those aren't out yet.
Yeah, 15. What the fuck? All right, Bill. Like, I'm not looking to. I'm not that much of an enthusiast, and I certainly don't have the money for all of that. It's a miracle that
You
I had the
know,
money for this, especially considering the extra hit of like the case and then a new PSU because the PSU I had was too small to fit in the too
no,
big
it's
to fit
too
in the
big.
case. Too big. The case was too small.
Why didn't you just
Anyways,
keep the old case?
I actually did keep the old case, but why didn't I use the old case? The case needed to be upgraded too. It's a LAN box. It's like a half XB. But I've had it for about 10 to 12 years, and it's pretty beat up. Some bays are missing. Uh,
Ah,
Certain components in that case just don't function anymore. It was time to upgrade. The case that I got is a Lian Li LAN Cool
Ooh.
207, I think. It was like relatively budget for what it was, which I paid $80, right? But $80 for a case when you compare it to like a lot of other
that's
high-end
not bad at
cases,
all.
yeah, it's like
Yeah.
150, $160 usually. So I didn't
And the
get
old
it
case and
from
PC into a
Timu.
NAS. That's a good idea.
Actually, wait a minute. Maybe I can show you using the MagnaGate Discovery system.
Yes, we're using the MagnaGate camera instead of the camera on the home menu that doesn't have a constant circle on the screen.
Yeah, well, you love the circle in a well-lit area. Which, my room looks like a cavern. It's so funny. My phone camera makes my room look brighter than I can see it, and this camera makes my room look so much darker.
Yeah, though the 3DS camera is not the greatest.
But it's over
And this is also
here.
an old
Oh, it just looks
3DS.
like a black box. You can't see
The old
it.
3DS the old 3DS is known for having really bad low light performance. The new 3DS is better.
Can I go inside my
Oh
cooler?
yeah, let's go in the
Wow.
computer.
What is my fan like?
Oh, there we go.
Got it.
Wow, apparently
You're an Axu now.
and my PC fan is an Axiom. Turn the old case and PC into a NAS. Like a network box?
a network attached storage, like a little storage server. You can also put like VMs on it and shit,
I
depending
could
on
do
which
that,
NAS you
yeah.
use.
I
You
don't
can
know
like,
exactly how it would work, though. Like, the CPU that's in there right now is without cooler. I had to cannibalize a fair few parts, but I could put the power supply back in there since I
oh well,
turned out to
if you
not need
don't
that.
have a cooler, that's already
Yeah,
it's
I
a
would
bad
need...
start.
You would need a CPU cooler still. Dual chop. I wonder how difficult the dungeon I'm currently... Oh, that's a scarf. I thought it was a bad Pokemon. Yeah, I'm not gonna actually spend too much time on this. I just wanted to, be funny.
Being
I did
says
hear I am
Dance
doing...
Dance Revolution 5. I do mentally think that every time, and I have to like correct my brain.
Oh, with DDR RAMs, yeah. Yeah, that was definitely me for a while as well. I don't blame anyone.
Yeah, does it actually? Could you for me hit the start button a few times?
Oh
Length
yeah, we're in
short.
difficulty
Okay.
3. Length short.
Difficulty 3, length short.
I kind of... Well, okay, I would like the portraits on the bottom screen more if it wasn't either the portraits or the most useful thing in the entire game, the fucking map.
Yeah.
You can have the map overlay
You can
on
have
the top
you can have
screen,
old school
but
top screen
yeah.
map, but like if you have
okay.
dual screens, then like why would you do that?
I was gonna say, it just obscures the visuals, The beautiful visuals. Don't you want to see Servine in all his glory? Oh, hi.
What happened to map and team?
Ignite.
How about that?
What happened to map and team? True. Actually, that would be kind of based. Was that a feature in the old game?
Listen,
That's in the DS games.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
It does at least show you your health.
It's just this, except the map is shrunk down a little bit, and the portraits are there for your team and the HP.
Wow, I can't believe I missed. I'm being status stalled by lit. What do you mean 4 damage to Servine with super effective? How are you not dead yet? I'm just trying to conserve resources. I was like, oh, surely the Dragon Rage almost killed him. But now here I am, How are you still alive? No,
You're
stop
doing
confusing
5 damage
me.
at a time when you hit him, which is almost never.
Oh my god, please stop confusing me. Just thank you.
There we go.
Insane.
I was like, okay, I guess I'm not going to use normal. I don't know. I don't know how much health he had left, I was assuming little. I'm burned now, so my attack is down. It's a nightmare. What do I have? A line orbs, a zinc band? Yeah, you know what? Sure. It does, so this was a thing in Super Mystery Dungeon where, you kind of have to procure all of your stuff on location.
Yes.
Every time you entered the dungeon, your bands would reset and you needed to get new shit as you moved through, which was kind of an interesting idea.
Oh, Surfine's on a sparkly spot.
Oh. Can't wait to go get a sparkly spot. Wow, Max
Max
Elixir.
Elixir.
It's not like I don't
Another
already
one.
have too many of those.
Well, you don't. 'Cause you're not playing yourself.
Well, yeah, but once I get out of the dungeon,
You're not
presumably
you
soon.
when you're hungry.
You're not you when you're hungry. Have a Snickers.
Have a Snickers.
Nice arm thrust. Yeah, some of the I'm only realizing upon visiting Bulbapedia that some of the Pokemon move names are really dubiously translated. Like the move Return. I was like, why is it called that? Oh, it's Garbodor.
It's the leader of the dungeon.
Holy, that's what they poured on in there. Oh god. Hey Servine, you might want to get over here. Okay, all right. They're a little
3.
wimpy actually.
27.
Okay, well one of them missed. Yeah, Servine, yeah, they're stat buffing over there. Warp Seed. We got a Reviver Seed, so we should be fine. Okay.
Oh,
Thank God they finally stepped up.
1.
4.
How does Pursuit even work in Mystery Dungeon?
It's a great question. If you're trying to move tiles when they hit you, maybe?
I guess.
Oh.
What move were you talking about?
Pursuit.
Pursuit.
Depends on the game. They change how it works in all of them.
Okay.
In Explorers, it's just like a counter move, basically. It puts up a Tetrakarn on you.
And it puts up a Tetrakarn.
Yeah, we love Tetrakarn. I love that everyone here can understand that. It's fun now. That's great. It makes sense to be like a counter. 98%. Everyone is really hammy today. Holy. Damn it, that Kuma quote. Anyways, apparently my computer is the sacred burrow. Please do not burrow into my PC. But it is
Great
sacred.
job. Congratulations. You get a reward for clearing this dungeon. Receive 330 Poke. A pass scarf, pure seed, a protein. The held 708 Poke was sent to the deposit box. Bag items were sent to the deposit box. Your adventure will be saved. Please do not turn off the power. Save complete.
Great. Anyway. Wait, does it have, like, a record of the Magna Gates?
Oh, that's crazy.
I think this was the extra strength tile.
That it is.
The Stardust Grotto. Okay, so yeah, you can. That's pretty fun. Anyways, let's actually play the fucking game. Let's do what we came here to do, shall we?
The story so far.
Oh. One night, Muna appeared in Gemini's dreams, and they could finally talk. Muna was the voice Gemini heard before arriving in the Pokemon world. She was being chased by Hydreigon. Gemini and Snivy left to rescue her.
Yeah, that's great. Too late,
That,
Gem.
that is about to be a point of discussion in the stream, I have a feeling. Because I've already heard Gem say Hydreigon a couple times, and I've been holding my tongue.
I'm trying to say Hydreigon. I'm trying.
I get confused with it too. It's like because I didn't get the pun until relatively recently, which you would think is weird because it's a German pun.
Yeah, you know.
But yeah, I've always to me it was always in English also Dino, but no, it's Dino.
Yeah, it's Dino. Dino, Zwilus, and
Zwilus and Hydreigon.
Which, yeah, I know is weird to pronounce. It's probably even weirder to pronounce a German word in English, you know? Because you don't actually say it right. You have to say it like the English way to say it.
Well, yeah, theoretically it should be Hydreigon. Hydreigon.
Yeah.
You have to, like, switch languages in the middle of the word twice.
It is a very appropriately Pokemon-ish name, I think.
It's a good name, though. I like it. But I was watching Jaden Animations do the like a highlight video of her playing through the too many types hack, and there's a Dino in there, and yeah, she said Dino.
Oh, it's
which, you know, fair.
Oh my god. Okay, right. I remember the wolf glick pronunciation that drove me insane when I was watching his videos. He calls them Unversant, and I wanted to die. Unversant.
Yeah, but that's clearly a pun on
he's clearly trolling. He's a nature
farming
for sure.
There is a certain point because, like, sometimes he's admitted a couple of times it's like, this time I'm not mispronouncing the Pokemon's name just to make you angry, and then a couple of more times he'll like pronounce the Pokemon's name differently every single time he says it, and it's like, okay, now he's taking the piss. But that time it was consistent. That was one of his earlier videos, so maybe he actually did that. I can't tell.
A new traveling salesman.
Oh boy, a new salesman, my favorite. Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
The door to darkness.
But I like how I looked it up. Pursuit in the DS games is a counter move. Pursuit in this game and Super is just a normal damage move. It does double damage if the opponent is status.
Oh, okay. So they turned it into Assurance for some reason.
Yes.
Sure. Okay, that's fine. Because Assurance is also a dark type move, so you know. The official pronunciation is High Dragon for some reason. No, it's not. Shut up.
I disagree.
That is incorrect. I don't give a shit where that source is from. I can appreciate High Dragon line much more now. Yeah, that, you know, a lot. Trust me, this game will get you to appreciate High Dragon more. It's the only thing that I really know about it. You know, because definitely High Dragon was on tier with ketchup French Fry Dragon for me until this game. So I'm looking forward to having my mind changed. Also, Larvesta underrated design because everyone only talks about Volcarona. I kind of like, look at how moody he looks. He's doing it better than Raboot.
It's not hard to do things better than Raboot.
Damn. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. You know, actually, the sales are pretty good. Totter Seeds? Encourage Seed. All attacks sure to hit and boost critical hit.
It's focus energy.
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay. More teammates the longer the effect? That sounds pretty good. I'll take a couple of those. Oh, I can only take one. That's right, because it's a... No, why would it default on no? Just to make sure I don't waste my money. Look, it's fine. It's 100.
That's right.
Okay, I think I'll live, you know. Give me the Tiger Seed. Alright. Now get me the hell out of here. Meow. Lyfesto's proto-snom. I don't know. They've got very different attitudes. But it's true that, like, I guess Frostmoth and Volcarona have some moth-ish things in common with each other. So where am I going again?
See if there's a dungeon list.
I was gonna say, is this just a normal day, or... Oh, well, I mean, I would love to, you know.
Oh yeah, we're going to the top of the...
Okay, yeah, talk
okay,
about
of
that.
course, yeah. Okay.
Hydreigon devolves from Zweilous at level 64.
64? Excuse me?
It's Gen 5, y'all.
Like, I know that like the fucking like pseudo legendary dragons of each generation always evolve at a stupid level. I don't remember what Gudra's was, but it was also stupid. But like that 64 is obscene even by those standards.
Let's check in what Gudra's are.
Gudra's like 50 something. Like in the 50s makes sense to me. It's a bit much, but it makes sense at least.
Gudra Pokemon. It evolves some no, wait, that's Hisuian, but that probably doesn't matter. It evolves some Sliggoo starting level 50.
Yeah,
when leveled up during rain or fog in the overworld.
Speaking of Pokemon loving its environment shit.
Yep.
Oh, I still didn't learn how Inkay evolves.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, let me go. I'm
glad we saved this for stream.
Yeah,
I'm gonna read you here this sentence. This is a great sentence. It evolves into Malamar starting at level 30 when leveled up while the game system is held upside down.
You actually have to... Was this a 3DS Pokemon? Did
this was
the
a 3DS
have
Pokemon.
Okay, so it had
Gen 6
accelerometer.
Pokemon.
Okay.
You have to hold your 3DS upside down. This, of course, still works in modern games. Where you have to hold your console upside down. I very much wonder if you can do it while playing in TV mode, and if so, do you have to hold your controller upside down or the console? Because if you have to hold the Switch in the dock upside down to evolve Inkay, that would be hilarious.
Give me the old Kirby tilt and tumble experience, please. You just can use the whole GameCube.
Put the GameCube on your lap.
Yeah, then just tilt and tumble him, you know? That, and I think there was like a weird one for Alchemy too, where you needed to like spin around while...
Alchemy is wild.
You had to do the spinning emote, which I'm not sure, I don't think that's in Scarlet and Violet, so good luck ever evolving it again.
But you can still spin in place in Scarvi.
Oh, but I thought you had to do like the emote specifically. Is it the same thing? Will that have to be a staple of every Pokemon game now, just that you can evolve Alchemy?
Milcery evolves into Vanilla Cream Alchemy after spinning clockwise for less than 5 seconds during the day. Ruby Cream Alchemy after spinning counterclockwise for less than 5 seconds during the day. Matcha Cream Alchemy after spinning clockwise for less than 5 seconds at night. Mint Cream Alchemy after spinning counterclockwise for more than 5 seconds at night. Lemon Cream Alchemy after spinning clockwise for more than 5 seconds at night. Salted Cream Alchemy after spinning counterclockwise for less than 5 seconds at night. Ruby Swirl Alchemy after spinning clockwise for more than 5 seconds during the day. And Rainbow Swirl Alchemy after spinning in either direction for more than 10 seconds during the evening.
Yeah, spin, Fallen. So that's what you're here for. I disagree with the official pronunciation. Hydreigon is better. I will also accept Hydreigon, but if you don't want to switch languages mid-name, those are all usually in the 50s. Hydreigon is insane because Gen 5 is bad and should feel that. Look, I'm no stranger to the idea that I was mistaken about Gen 5 because I have never been like this invested and excited to go back and play a Pokemon game every single time I get a chance to play Pokemon White than I have been in my replay through of Pokemon White. I don't know why. I'm just like really enjoying every second of it. I keep getting like sucked into it, you know? And the game is actually kind of challenging. The trainers put up a fight. It's kind of annoying sometimes, actually. There's like fucking Confuse Ray Burn stall shit going on everywhere. Everyone knows Hypnosis. You know, there's like strategy at play. I can't just fucking OHKO my way through every single team in Wild Encounter, which is not something I'm used to. So anyways, yeah. Enter cards.
You have to play in handheld mode, and you have to have it with Joy-Cons attached. That's boring.
That's awesome.
That's boring. Well, at least it's possible, you know?
I want to turn my Switch upside down while it's in the dock, plugged into my television.
You know, there's probably a reason they didn't let you, that they didn't do that. It's like, oh, then you get angry emails from Nintendo, to Nintendo being like, my son broke his Nintendo Switch trying to evolve an Inkay. Also, we're really getting our mileage out of that Magna Gate opening animation.
Yeah, this is a third time they've done that, I think. Fourth?
Yeah. Still many less times than we've seen the V-Wheel.
And we've really only seen the V-Wheel in that one cutscene.
Yeah, it's happened like 6 times in that one cutscene.
The reason is to Switch Lite, but you could still, just because you can do it in handheld mode doesn't mean you shouldn't also be able to do it in other modes, you know?
Hello, Chinchino. My favorite evolution method is still walking under the rock after taking 49 damage without fainting. What Pokemon is that? Is that Leafeon or Glaceon? Because I thought it was just evolving them near the rock. It has to be something else, right?
No, they have to be like just near the rock.
What could that be? Also, base Chinchino. Look, I've said this before, and I'll say it again a million times. I think that Minchino, the like first evolution, has insane fucking Mystery Dungeon pro tag energy. I don't know what it is about him. He just feels like he'd be fit in right perfectly. V-Wheel! Oh, that's Runerigus? Holy. They were on something different for that, yeah. On Switch, I don't enjoy. Oh, okay, I see. If you were playing docked using the Switch's inbuilt stand. Oh, I see. Can't evolve it. Okay, yeah. I wonder if the Switch 2 will let you do it, haha. Because that's the thing that happened between when we last streamed and now also.
Yes. Nintendo Switch 2.
That's right. They literally, if the Switch is so good, why isn't there a Switch 2?
if the Switch is so good, why isn't there a Switch 2?
We're leaving paradise in your hands, everybody. We come back and it's immediately a slum.
Yeah, we come back, everything's in ruins. So like, why, you know, I guess it's because we want to be like kind of stealthy, but is just being 2 people really that good idea?
I was gonna say, yeah, it's like, we need to keep things, yeah. I did not have a great adventure today. We haven't done anything unless you count the Magna Gate.
We haven't done anything.
Oh my god, Snively's walking animation fucks me up. Look at that strut. Do you ever just, like, walk someplace and then look at whoever you're there with and go, there it is. Best Buy.
There it is.
I've never done that.
I would actually do that if it was, like, a rare place, though. Like, I'm like, there it is. The last blockbuster. I might do it. Now that's a mystery.
Okay, that's a lie. I have done it ironically like that.
Okay, yeah, you know, yeah, fair. Sorry, I guess, yeah, ironically is a bit different, but yeah. Okay, I mean, I guess.
Do you want to put anything in the box?
I mean, I don't, you know, like,
Get
it's just
anything out
mystery
of the
dungeon.
box?
How bad could it be? I guess I could put my scarves in there because I don't have the third and fourth party members. But then I'm gonna have to get them out again later. Like, is that worth it?
Maybe you have better scarves in the box that you'll discover if you're there anyway.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Anyways, yeah, these items are fine. We can just keep going, I think. No offense, codependent Snivy, but I still prefer Princess Snivy.
Killian Road.
Princess Snivy.
Damn, can't believe it.
I was gonna say, what about Sneaky Snivy? He's my favorite. Ah, shit. Okay. And Panseer. Yeah, it's really weird that the elemental monkeys were like these, like, if essentially starter Pokemon, like very special in that generation. And yet, like, every fucking trainer seems to have a damn Pansage, Panseer, or Panpour in that game. I don't know where they're getting them all from. How are you still alive? Oh, he's still, oh, God.
Oh, you cringed.
Okay, how are these guys this powerful? Oh, we are surrounded.
Oh, with that's a fire guy. Oh.
Can I move yet? He's finally dead. Why are they so strong?
One immediately took his place.
Palpitoad being part ground type is awful. Can we trade partners, Snivy? Okay, no, you're supposed to hit Palpitoad. You have a 4x
You're
advantage.
supposed to hit Palpitoad. You know the one you have a 4x type effect.
I should probably use my Oran Berry this turn, or I'm probably not getting a next turn. There we go. But, you know...
Big damage.
Well, alright.
I hate it
Electro
here.
Ball. Me too. Alright, he's dead. Now I can turn around and
Not
up.
the leaf tornado miss.
Oh my god.
So you have
missed
something
with
that can
bro.
go through Snivy that is not an electric type move.
Quick attack, I think.
Quick attack.
Oh, thank
Oh,
god.
like-
That
He's
would have
dead.
probably would have killed him, but that's fine.
Oh, get paralyzed,
Nice
dummy.
static.
Get
Yeah.
static, nerd.
That's why you ground yourself. Take this. I should have probably Thunderwave, but Thunderwave is so broken in this game. I should probably use it more. Oh, there's no belly in this game. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, but I can't just stand still. Oh, wait, can I? I can.
you can. Yeah,
But
can.
immediately, fucking
But then
You
you
can
get
hold the A
right
and B buttons.
encounters.
Panseer. Oh, but that splashes? Come here.
Electro Ball was upgraded.
I'm apparently not that much faster than this guy, unfortunately, so... How are you still alive? Just die. How much health
Speed,
could you have?
for electro ball purposes, speed is determined by like the movement speed in this game. It's not a base stat, so that's only
Oh.
if they're paralyzed you get a damage bonus, or if you use agility you get a damage
Oh.
bonus.
I should probably just do the old 1-2 Thunder Wave into Electro Ball.
I like how you're walking back and forth. It's just holding A and B button.
Yes. Also, God, just let me go, man. Down from downtown, dude. Who is this? Gem's in danger. Dude, Panseer was the last Pokemon needed for my Gen 1 through 8 living decks. Yeah, because like I think you can only get them either through the fucking global trade thing or from that one time. I don't know that you can. Maybe Black and White 2 had a different method. I'm not sure. I don't think they ever show up in the wild though. It's weird. Anyways, I would have much preferred the Elemental Monkeys if they did the see no evil, speak no evil, hear no evil thing. I think that would have been fun. They, like, you had 3 of them, right? Like, what are we doing? Oh, shit. Don't you love moves that just hit the entire screen?
Yep, they're awesome.
My favorite. Alright, so this guy's part ground, right? So I can't... Surely this doesn't work. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, not my attack stat, dude. Snivy, get in there. We gotta beat this. Oh my god. Looks like we gotta kill this guy, Snivy. Damn. What do you mean 2 misses in a row? My accuracy bad? I thought it was just my
Apparently
attack that was down.
You can get
Oh,
the monkeys in Black and White in Pinwheel Forest. In the
Snivy,
wild.
is there a button I can hold to push my teammate?
No,
I-
not in this game.
I'm not sure.
Son of a
That's
bitch.
definitely a thing in Super, but I'm not sure it's a thing in.
Oh my god, they're
GTI.
everywhere, dude. They're everywhere. This is like
Yeah,
this is
they're
the
gonna
worst possible dungeon for me.
They're gonna start jacking up all the spawn rates if you couldn't tell.
I was gonna say, like, what is this like? What is this difficulty leap? Holy shit!
I think the problem is that they didn't make it easier for you only being 2 people now,
That's definitely at least part of it, and I still
and
don't
also
have,
the fact
I don't
that you
have
have
my
a
team moves.
type disadvantage.
Yeah, like I can't use any of my most busted stuff because this thing being part ground means Thunderwave doesn't hit anymore. And Snivy won't just walk up 1 square so he can actually hit him. What are we doing here, man? Oh my god. Just, okay. I'm barely even outpacing the damage of his fucking, like, self-heal, man. What is this? It raises the max HP.
Right now, that's a Super. That's not...
Yeet. Oh, hey, well, he's here now.
All right.
You know what bothers me?
What's that?
I'm currently trying to grab the game from my shelf.
Oh
Mhm.
shit. Okay.
It didn't actually hit me.
Which is
thank
that it is not on the shelf next to Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon because Pokemon Sun is in between them.
you. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that makes sense, actually. Sun would be.
Let's see
Yeah,
if the manual
alphabetically,
says anything about being able to push your partner.
Snivy, please, come here. I'm so scared of this floor. I'm feeling an existential Pokemon Mystery Dungeon sort of dread that I haven't felt since I played Spirit. Oh god. Please stop downtowning me, man. Oh,
Okay,
please.
you're good.
Okay. Yes.
So
Oh
what
my.
you were about to say on the first floor, Jim, is, oh, there's no belly. What's my deterrent for not just checking the floor the whole time? Well, you got your answer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it seems as though I found out. What is that over there? Is that a Pawniard? Oh, it is. Okay. Well, let me just take care of this guy real quick. He lived. We just can't hit anything, can we? How could Leaf Tornado be this bad? I'm out of Oran Berries way quicker than I thought I was going to be, which is a problem. That's the one thing I could usually count on, even when I was having like a harder time through some of the dungeons in Spirit, is that I would always have Oran Berries and I would almost always have Max Elixirs.
Could you maybe just try holding B while walking towards Snivy?
I will, as soon as I kick this guy's ass. There we go. I need that kind of damage.
does a lot.
Okay, I'm trying to hold B, but it's not, yeah.
Okay, that does okay. That's just a super mystery dungeon thing then.
Yeah, I think Super is maybe the game that invented pushing your partner.
It is.
Palpitoad has full HP. It's true. I swear after that second floor, I felt like the like Tintin comic, where it's like, man, that was a hell of a dungeon, Captain. That was the first floor.
Yeah. What a week, Captain. It's Wednesday. Editor Jim, put the meme in the video.
put the meme in the video. You're right, I will. Yeah, editor Gemini, pay attention to that. Hey, look, it's Dino.
Oh, look, it's Dino.
The progeny of that fiend Hydreigon, perhaps? I am pretty sure that I can... Okay.
Okay, show up in the wild as Gen 5 in Pinwheel Forest and X and Y specifically in Central Luna Forest, but the monkey's not been catching about 11.5 years. It's true.
Oh, okay. They can show up in Pinwheel Forest, X and Y, and okay. Not been catchable in 11.5 years. Cripes. Are they even in Scarvi?
No.
like not even as like the downloadable or what? Okay, yeah.
It says here, yes, possibly you can find them in the Dream Place in what the fuck is this thing in English? In Lost Lorn Forest in Black and White and Black and White 2 in Pinwheel Forest. In the Contact Safari and in Santaloon Forest in X and Y, via Trade and Oraz from X and Y, and via Pokemon Bank in Sun Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. So via X and Y again.
I see. Why are Max Elixirs spawning so much more frequently than Oran Berries do?
Because the game expects you to use a lot of your moves here.
I am using a lot of my moves, but it feels like I'm also getting the shit kicked out of me at a faster rate than I can use my moves.
But healing you can simply do by holding the A and B buttons.
Yeah, and then all of hell descends upon you simultaneously.
You also
do that.
Just don't have to heal if you don't get hit.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
That's true.
Just don't get hit, forehead.
In fairness, I do have like the best Pokemon for that. Pikachu is busted in basically every single Mystery Dungeon game he's in. And that's the only hesitation I have of using him. Like, one of these days, I'll play a Mystery Dungeon game where I play somebody else. What I would love to see still, I don't know what's, like, what the holdup is. It's probably something specific that I don't understand. But I would love to see Archipelago support for Explorers of Sky.
That'd be
Rando.
cool.
Give you some incentive to just, like, play the game, you know? Engage a bit more with the systems. Who's your second favorite Pokemon? That's a dangerous question, right? First favorite is always so easy, but second favorite is like, that's tough.
I don't have. I put the list somewhere years ago, but I forgot. I don't know where it is anymore, so I don't know. I can't look at the list anymore. I'm like, yes, these are my top 15 Pokemon.
Is it a cop out to say Pikachu?
Discovered scientifically by comparing.
Scientifically.
Well, yeah. You see what you do, right? Is you simply compare each Pokemon to each other Pokemon and be like, which one do I like more, right?
I
see, and then you can, like, based on, like, an ELO type of system.
That way it can rank them all in a list, and that like it took ages to compare every single like website that did it. It took ages for me to go through everything, but it's like, okay, this is scientifically the Pokemon I like the most. The ones I like the most ended up, of course, being Absol.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pick.
He is very cool.
We do like Absol. I used the wrong.
But I don't remember who was in like I think it might have been Gardevoir.
Bro, I'm cringing. It's pretty good 2 picks if you like. I think Absol still doesn't get a ton of representation, even though everyone likes him. I don't know what's up with that. But Gardevoir is like in everything, right? Oh.
Gosh, yeah, the Monster House time to leave. Oh, the Monster House
look at the
is
map
where...
before you use anything. You might be able to just go to the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
I was gonna say no. I'm kind of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 steps and I'm gonna get fucked. Petrify. Let me just take that real quick and I'm just excuse me.
Bye, guys.
I'm feeling
very
happy.
There's a part of the stream where I say I think monster houses are bad.
Yes.
Yes.
This is that part of the stream, actually. Glad you picked up on it.
It's very simple, right? Either you have something that hits the whole room like that, or you don't, and your run's over. Wow, nice inventory check. Very cool.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Why I will defend monster houses specifically in Super Mystery Dungeon, because you can simply push your party back out of the monster house,
and then you can fight them all in a corridor.
And then you can, since you're now in the corridor, you can now. It's a really long conga line. They're all going to come after you really slowly, but at least it's one at a time.
That is true. Take away their numbers advantage, you know. As long as they don't have a lot of supporting moves or really annoying shit, which they might. I mean, I don't disagree with you, right? That it does feel kind of like a crappy item check, especially like in games where you have less control over your partner. Like, what if they wander off and then find themselves in a monster house? The game just ends, basically. But yeah, like, I don't know. In some ways, I don't hate it because it's the same sort of thing that, you know, you want to drill into players at a certain point. Just like, hey, orbs are super helpful. You should definitely have orbs. I can't imagine any game having an orb check in it where if you did hold on to your orbs, you would have a significantly harder time through a fight out of nowhere. That would be bizarre. Sure.
All right, you got me there.
Admittedly, though, that fight did make me. I now extremely value the power of orbs in these games, so I try to keep a few around no matter what.
Do I want to share my top 3? I don't know. Do you want to share your top 3?
I mean, you can if you'd like.
Are you scared of being judged?
Is one of them Charizard? It's fine.
When Snivy plays through Spirit, all right, we can have the like dev commentary part 2 where Jeb actually airs all his grievances on it.
in the real time
on stream.
Yeah, surely. Yeah, I get to represent the masses in a way that I don't actually represent any of the fucking masses. Can I like become unconfused, please? That would be great. 1 in 8 chance of hitting your opponent. Man, you know, confusion got really buffed in this game compared to the mainline games. Thank you. I just hate this guy. I fucking hate Seismitoad. You know what, Snivy? You know what? Have fun, Snivy. Thanks. Ponder the Orb. ORB. Additional silly evolutions. You get a Basculegion by specifically evolving a White Stripe Basculin who has taken 294 or more damage from recoil from your own moves without fainting.
That's
in Gen
awesome.
9, you also have to level up after taking that damage. In one battle?
No, I think it has to be in general without fainting.
Okay, because I know that Surfetched was like in one battle you had to do some shit. And it was like, oh man,
yeah, what is Surfetched?
You have to get like a lot of crits or something in a fight, I think.
Surfetched. Devolves from Galarian Farfetch'd after landing 3 critical hits in a single battle.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Which, like, good luck finding a battle where Galarian or where Farfetch'd can hit 3 crits in one fight.
Right, what the heck?
It's fun.
What high crit moves does he even have? He doesn't run any of them in
I don't.
When I played Gen 8 OU.
Yeah, that's a because it's not. Oh god, because it's not Galarian Farfetch'd. Well, okay, he would be Galarian Farfetch'd, not Surfetch'd. That's right. So I don't know what.
Does he get Slash, Night Slash? He has to, right? Or something like that.
Galarian Farfetch'd by leveling up.
That game.
He gets Peck, Sand Attack, Leer, Fury Cutter, Rock Smash, Brutal Swing, Detect, Knock Off, Defog, Brick Break, Sword Stand, Slam, Leaf Blade, Final Gambit, and Brave Bird.
Okay, Leaf Blade. Yeah.
Leaf Blade has high crit, I guess, but like also if you crit something 3 times with that fucking Pokemon, it's probably gonna die. So you have to find something really specific. You can't just like wild grind
It's
that.
made much easier by holding a leak, which boosts crit rate for specifically Farfetch.
Oh, okay, I forgot about that. It's pretty darkish. I have thought about this like for so long also when Max finally told me like, listen, if you ever like have something cool that you feel like you can't possibly show or do justice, just turn the screen black.
Now that's
not above that.
That has stuck with me.
This is also Persona did this to me today, where they're like, okay, so in Persona 5 you get these moves called Showtime, and these really flashy moves that like play essentially a cutscene in the battle. And like usually they're between your partners, and like it kind of just goes in between, like it shows them talking together, and they're like, okay, I have like an idea for what something we can do, and then it fades out and it's like, yeah, that's cool, and then it fades back out again, and then you're going to the dungeon. There's a few show times, spoiler alert, I guess. There's a few show times that Joker learns, which, you know, is the player character, and he's now in this conversation where somebody's talking to him, being like, I have this cool idea for a move, let me explain it. Then it fades to black, and then it fades back in, and be like, so that's what we'll do. And like, I'm the player character. I was part of this conversation. Why did I not hear this conversation?
Yeah, you know, they're just shorthanding it, right? It would be boring to listen to the technical explanation of how exactly they're going to transport the enemy to a different dimension and fucking pull Uzis out of bouquets. Or whatever the hell it is they do with showtimes.
Uzis and also a bomb.
And a bomb, yeah, that's right. He's just got those, except he's never used them in battle before.
No.
Anyways. Yeah, it's technically not even relevant to this scene because it's actually dark in-universe here. But... Also, aren't I Pikachu? Just light your cheeks up, bro. Like, come on.
Do you have Flash?
I think it's like, it's one of those things where it's assumed that like every Pikachu can just hold some kind of steady charge in there and be like a little flashlight. I don't know. It's in all sorts of other media. Do they all know Flash? Also, shouldn't Flash like light the room up for only a second and then make it dark again? Wouldn't that be fun? Take one step, use Flash. Look at the screen, take one step, use Flash.
I'm sure someone's made that mod.
Oh god, it sounds awful. That's the kind of dungeon they put in Ruby Destiny. But also you have to fight a Pokemon battle every time.
Do we know if like Muna is on the other side of the world, different time zone?
That's a great question.
That's why it's dark, because we're in the night now.
Wait, did Pikachu just posit that the enter cards can manipulate time?
Sure.
Nothing good ever happens with time travel.
I'm gonna need to reread that again. I don't think that's what he said.
Okay, all right.
I don't think that's what he said. He just said then shit can happen.
All right, I read something about time. Gem, I would drop kick whoever implements that. Few people would blame you. It's Pikachu!
Pikachu!
God damn it! Okay.
Okay.
Are we in a mystery dungeon? Where did we get this straw?
Who put on the fire?
The tiniest campfire. Well, okay, I can make sparks, so surely I'd be able to put on fire, right?
But are your sparks enough to light fire?
Snivy just rubs 2 vines together and then lights his own vines on fire. What I'm saying is that give Snivy fire spin, it would be funny. I like the bongos of intrigue. If much time has passed, Muna might not even be here anymore.
They did in fact imply that maybe the enter cards could affect time. Yes.
Uh-oh. Oh god, no. Oh Jesus. No, you need time gears for that, you dummy. Or I guess you could just be Celebi.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, you know, that also works.
That's kind of what's fun about that. It's you know, not to say everything because now Snively's gonna play that game, but like let's
gotta do
introduce a. It's like any like thing you introduce is like a world beating concept. You realize that there's Pokemon that could just do that on their own without any plot device, and they have fun with that usually.
Nobody can reach. Nobody can reach Temporal
every
Tower.
Pokemon versus the Lions, etc.
Oh, shit.
Okay, Jim, I have bad news. Snivy cannot learn Fire Spin, but
Aw.
Servine and Superior can learn Sunny Day, which is a fire type move.
Okay, well, technically, yeah, I guess, but like it's mostly for the Solar Beam thing. Most likely, I think most grass types can learn Sunny Day in some capacity. Here's a fun realization I had at some point. I'm like, if Solar Beam charges up solar energy and puts it into a laser beam, then why is it even possible during nighttime? And then I was like, Gemini, moonlight is refracted sunlight.
Reflected.
I was like, oh shit. I guess that's true.
By the way,
inside
reflected is
buildings, I have no
correct.
idea. Reflected or refracted?
Yes.
No, wait.
No, refracted. Refracted is when it goes through something like glass.
Oh shit! I guess it would be reflected then. Okay, yeah, you're right. Refract. Okay, yeah. All right. No, that makes sense. It does. I've probably been using these words wrong all my life. What if I dragon attacks us while we're sleeping or something? Then you just take turns taking watch. That's a pretty simple concept, man.
Yeah.
Anyways, good night. Hot new conspiracy. The moon is made of glass. I was gonna say, I feel like that conspiracy's got more legs than Flat Earth, at least, still.
No, we know what the moon is made of. It's made of cheese.
Mmm. That's what happens when cheese
Me.
crystallizes. Me. Gongaga. You're not hurt, are you? Yes. It's
yes,
terrible.
We've managed to avoid drowning.
Good job. The worst GPS directions of all time.
I'm hiding in the shadows.
When you leave the forest, generally speaking, you'll see like a rocky area, generally speaking, and then I'm hiding somewhere in shadows there.
I'm hiding in the shadows in the rocky area next to the forest.
Thanks, that's great. Can I have like a street name? Mona!
Meloetta!
Okay, I'm sorry. We have to contextualize that now. So maybe I mentioned this last week. I don't remember, but inside
I think it was on like one of my.
It was on one of your streams,
I
right?
remember.
So in Pokemon Black and White, the Dream World thing that got discontinued. There's several things you can get from there. One of which being new songs in the Pokemon musical. And one of those songs is just titled Meloetta in all caps with several exclamation points. And I don't know what it is yet. We still have to see it. On a Puntum. They're a very football shape for this. I love that they gave them an animation for just shaking him awake.
Wog.
So this is weird to me, right? Because the main character talks in this game. They've had several moments where they actually say lines. But they're still doing the voiceless main character shorthanding.
That's more like the player probably doesn't want to reread all the same stuff.
Yeah,
it's said 2 seconds ago.
It's one of those things where it's like, tell us what happened, and then the screen fades to black, and they're like, so that means that, yeah, it's that whole thing again. But I do wonder if they would do the same thing for the other characters in that situation, though. Can you give me more specific information? Bro, I'm a cartoon taper in your dreams in a video game. This is what you're getting and you will like it. Damn, alright, you don't have to be so literal. Okay, so this is another like expedition basically then.
It is.
Hey, Snivy, you go first. Actually, you know, if I have any Orin berries in there, considering with the last
Oh,
dungeon,
yeah.
that'd be great.
Also, I'm gonna real quick
Oh,
derail
oh, I
the
have 7.
the topic of the stream
Again.
again because we're talking about musicals. It turns out that there's a mathematical formula for what score you get at the end of the
Oh.
musical, which is cool props player over cool props all times men plus cool props player over cool props all times girls plus elegant player over props player over elegant props all times women
Did somebody
plus
mention the
quirky
door
props
to
player over
darkness?
quirky props all times boys.
Okay, so boys like quirky, and men like cool?
Men
I'm
like
learning a lot
cool,
today.
women like elegant, and girls like cute.
Great. Bro, I can't
And
even see you yet. I just walked and got a face full of fire. Alright, come
apparently
here.
depends on which musical you're doing, who like the main part of the audience is, and so you can like target specific things.
Yeah, you know, you get to be like a TV executive for a day. Pansier wants to join the team. I fucking guess. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Like, I'm never using any of these guys.
No, exactly. You got real party members. Fuck these guys.
That's what I'm saying, right? Fucking possible figments of my imagination. Also, Hem-ha. Wait, I can do the Hem-ha now. Oh, it just didn't... Right, it would need to be on this scene as well. Hey, I'm gonna do that thing that Snivy made me do the last time that this happened. I just make it for both scenes simultaneously.
Oh yeah, is it did you finally make it so that it's one scene collection and not multiple different ones?
Although, wait a minute. Sorry, it's just, the scene collection seems to not be changing to match the scene collection that I'm actually in right now. How interesting. Oh, there it goes. I can actually choose a scene collection if I do this manually. Wait, no, I didn't want to actually change the scene collection. I wanted the source visibility, please. Okay, there we go. Boom. Bam. Bop. Bada bop boom. Pow. Alright, here we go.
Boom,
There he
bam,
is.
bop.
I just didn't hear it, but other than that, the animation was there.
Yeah, there's a reason you didn't hear it. It's fine. It's coming through on the same thing as my Discord is.
Oh, that makes sense.
Pansiers, stop being DM2 sniper. They're paying these American sniper pansiers way too much, honestly.
Joe, I'm glad that watching your stuff being these halls has brought the term American sniper back in my vocabulary because I also was in a group that said American sniper way too often when that movie came out to describe any like mildly successful, throwing a rock at a target type activity.
That's throwing a rock at a target type activity is great. I do like that too. It's very descriptive. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. This is a thing that happens to me sometimes, where like one person will say a thing a couple of times, either who I know or just in videos that I watch, and then I'll just start saying it fucking incessantly about everything. It's just in my vocabulary now, and then it spreads like a virus. Yeah, hooray is one of those. It's from the Mario Maker man. What the fucking what? I do not like these circuit board layouts.
We look at that. We had that one room in the middle, which is finally at least like a new room shape. It's this same room shape again.
Oh, I don't like that. We're leaving.
Which is finally like a new room shape, yay! But also like,
Yay.
man, there's so many dead ends.
That's true.
Ah, yay!
What the fuck, rain?
Rain.
And I can't restore HP while I'm in rain. Oh,
Yeah,
good.
rain makes you,
Is that all weather?
Because-
I thought that was just a hail thing.
No, it's like all weather apparently for some reason.
Shit, nice. Hail would at least make sense because, like, well, it's constantly hitting you. So okay.
I think this happening with rain is new in this game. I'll look that up.
Oh, I didn't even know rain was in the last games.
It is. It's just it does less. It like buffs water. It's like the same thing as rain in the normal games. Buffs water, nurse fire.
Right, maybe solar beam is worse.
Swift swim. Yeah.
At least they don't have the fucking snow cloak. Oh boy, time to go to the stairs. I'm never too full for a violent seed.
Bop ba dooba dop ba doo bop ba dooba dop ba doo bop ba dooba dop ba doo.
It's Mbop by Hanson. Bop 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 doo bop doo yop yeah. You know that.
I do know that. But reading
You
it
know,
straight was funnier.
I'm just gonna eat the violent seed immediately. I feel a
Hey,
sense
your
of great
attack and
violence.
special attack went up a lot. The Graveler Rock.
Don't worry, this violent seed is rated E10 for cartoon violence and acts of mischief.
Did you like this cool room layout?
No. Oh, hey, I found the... God, but my violent seed! I need to commit some acts of violence. Otherwise, it was a waste.
Well, violence.
Well, now, wait just a minute here. I don't think I meant that much violence. Nobody
This is
can
too
talk
much
about
violence for my taste.
Now, wait a minute.
Slumber.
Full hold or slumber, yeah.
You slumber, a cucumber.
I was not gonna say it, but then you did. I can't believe it.
You nappa, you get slappa.
You get slapper.
I wonder if they're slow when they're asleep. I'm just gonna Thundershock. Got him.
Death.
In order of, like, most efficient violence here. Get all the Arkans out of the way. Or Archeops.
Those are Archeops, please.
There's still so many more of them. Oh, God. I killed 3 of them and they're still here. Slow!
Florb.
With the slow orb, I can do my electro balling. Ow. You wait your turn over there. Trying to take this encounter might be the biggest mistake of my... What? That speed... How? Why? What happened? Did that Archeops do something?
Well, let's look at the message history, which we can do in others.
Okay. Oh, fuck you. This is a
Archeops use
group
agility.
move? Why?
Yeah, you definitely should get out of there.
Okay, yeah,
this
this
is a
is-
wipe zone.
This is
If he
looking
has
very
agility.
bad. Even with the Vile Seed. If I was by myself, that'd be one thing, but... I mean, hey, well, maybe. Oh, wait, full hold. I sure hope I don't ever encounter another monster.
What's the difference between a petrify orb and a full hold orb?
I need to slow him down. Stop doubling their
I think they're
speed.
effectively the same
How
thing.
did I miss?
But I'll look that up as well.
Hit. Thank you. I need to kill this Archeops, like, yesterday. With my violence. Alright. Lovely. Okay. Drudigan... That's a little scary still. I really want the items in this room, okay? I might be being a little greedy here.
Oh, look, he's standing on top of a treasure
Ooh.
chest.
Treasure. And I'm gonna get some power levels from this, too.
Level 24.
Bam, bam. Oh, I just realized my eyes are still doing the thing. I love the Monster House theme. It's kind of a bop.
Yes.
Even though I hate what it represents. Fickle Ribbon.
The
Fickle
difference
Ribbon.
is Petrify Orb
Ooh.
petrifies every mon in the room. Full Hold Orb is every mon on the floor.
Oh, okay, so that's pretty
I
good.
see.
Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Sure, I'll just eat an orange berry so I can pick this up. Because I kind of want this. This actually is probably better than the power band I'm currently wearing. Because I... Oh.
Aww.
Alright, well, oh!
Aww.
That's a good thing I won't go any slower.
slower.
Perish now. Oh, it's a Reviver Seed.
Great. Look at that. Is that a
Um,
max elixir?
These guys just never recovered from that status condition, huh?
It lasts infinitely until you hit them.
Oh. Okay, well,
Yeah,
then yeah,
petrification I think is infinite.
we're doing great then. I really want that reviver seed, so we're gonna like let's raise my max HP. Mmm, delicious. Let's raise Snivy's max HP too, because I guess that's all these are good for. Oh, for the love of Okay, well anyway.
What's the slumber trap in a monster? What monster design?
Yeah, is this the part of the stream where I say that traps are bad too?
It's literally both bad things at once, traps and monster houses. God fucking damn it, dude. Okay, it's fine, we made it. Oh, never mind, we didn't make shit. Die. Oh, he lived. Or did he? Thundershock can para in this game? I don't think that's true in mainline. That's crazy. Also, I had a Team Blast that I just realized I could have used in that monster house, but like, oh well. I probably wouldn't have even killed.
You're saving it, Jim.
That's right.
Yeah.
For like a boss fight or something. I don't know. Focus energy, not on my watch. Welcome back to Gen 1. Where it's glitched and makes it lower.
Dino fainted.
Womp womp indeed. No, it was great. Yeah, the room was actually not that terrible. The Archeops was a threat, though. I say it's not that terrible. I had to use 3 fucking orbs just to make it through. If it was raining, I don't think I even would have considered doing that
not
also.
at all.
Because I don't even have a water partner. Like, and the odds, you have like, what? The only water partner in this game is Oshawott, so. Try, you know, I'm going around the outside edge, and I feel like that's a mistake with this layout. Oh, boy. Oh, look at the fucking gank squad over here, man. Okay. Maybe I can just...
This is a thing I even my stupid child brain noticed when I first got to this dungeon. Like, oh, the layout, like, it uses this bit with, like, this weird squiggly here so much. You just walk through it 3 times in a straight row.
I hope Get Away From Here doesn't make him run in the opposite
No, he's going to go up.
Good.
Oh, wow, look at that. He didn't.
Thank goodness he didn't. I was worried about that. Just leave, man, you know? No reason to... Don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around, don't turn around. Don't turn around for any reason. Don't turn around. Oh, no.
You're going to have to fight him now. I was going to say, you had to have perfect movement there.
My movement was not perfect. I didn't know Sniper was going to go left. Yeah, you're right. I have to fight him. All right, fine. It's only one of them right now. He's T-posing on me. Holy shit. All right, take that. No more T-pose. Okay, let's have a tactics meeting again. Much better. Okay. Oh, come on now. This is a cruel joke. Well, I make a talking noise when I press A next to Snivy. That's pretty funny. Not a talking noise, a talking, like, I don't know, motion. Or I can do that too. I did not know that was a thing. Anyways, I'll take it from here, bud. I don't know how a mystery dungeon game is able to give me that distinct feeling you get when you're walking around in a regular RPG and then random battles happen every 2 seconds, but, you know, they're doing it. I'm really feeling it, Mrs. Puff.
I'm really feeling it.
Okay, you know... How about you just dunk your head in, like, formaldehyde for me, alright? Can you do that? Can you do that, Mr. Level Designer? Ow, you piece of shit. That hurt. Alright. What?
Listen, all the floors so far, like, you spawned, like, right next to the stairs, like, 5 times. We gotta make one floor that's complicated.
Yeah, that's true. I guess I'm being a little too entitled, maybe. This guy thinks he's owned a level that makes sense.
Rate the cable management of this floor layout.
Bad.
Still probably better than my actual cable management. I had difficulty even closing my case when I finished everything, so...
Oh, me too. Mostly the back of it.
Yeah, it was. Well, it was like if we define back by, like, behind the motherboard, then yes, it was the back of it.
Yes, the behind of the motherboard, yes.
Okay, yeah. I just, Alright, it's fine. It's fine, just Thunderwave, it's broken. I just realized I can't hear the game. You what? Guys,
what?
can nobody hear the game?
I can.
Did you not, guys,
You
not been
guys
able to
can
hear
hear
the
it,
game this whole
but,
time
like-
and haven't told us? We don't listen to stream.
Oh, it says mute output. Oh, that, I guess you would.
Oh yeah, the game's not audible.
Is it now?
Shit.
Let me go check. Yes, I hear it now.
Okay. The game hasn't been audible the whole stream and nobody said it. This is what I mean, man.
Nobody told us.
This is what I mean, man. I'm gonna fucking scream. That whole layout, and all I had to do was go right one time. Oh, it's fine.
These are the lessons that Mystery Dungeon teaches you, Jack.
I thought it was normal. If normal would not have any audio.
These are the lessons are. It's very mysterious. The mysteriosity ratings are high.
When the mysteriosity is high, right? means every time you see a path, just go down it, because if you don't, that's where the stairs are.
It is true. I swear I'm doing different routing now because I'm like, well, what if I've just walked right past the stairs?
That's right, yes.
Oh my god. I don't like it. Thundershock. Don't you yawn at me. No.
With the yawning status, the Pokemon will soon fall asleep.
Oh.
Gemini fell
Jesus.
asleep. Gemini woke up.
Falls on his face. Okay, that's right. I hate ground types. He says as a Pikachu.
Yeah, that's how that works.
This is normal, yeah. This is why we have snivy friends.
But you'll have these dead ends.
No.
Like, actually
Ow.
just straight up dead ends.
Yeah, you know. Again, we in the game design industry, we call it using negative space snivy. Well, that actually does hit around corners. I did not know.
Certain corners are different from other corners.
Oh. Sure.
I'm not sure if that's like a transient corner.
Did I miss Thunderwave some? Oh, it doesn't affect him. What? This guy's not part ground. What? Huh? I
Let's
Thunderwave
look up
the last one.
Brotacon.
What the fuck was that? Does he have an ability I don't know about? Oh no, it's one of these rooms.
Brotacon is a pure dragon type.
Good for him, honestly.
He can have rough skin, sheer force, or mold breaker.
If the stairs are on the right again, because I just kind of like duped
That
myself
would be really funny.
by trying to go back to the left again instead, I'm gonna be unhappy. It's looking like that might be the okay, never mind. What's your favorite berry? That's also a good question.
Straw.
Big Taco means a Pokemon berry.
Berries.
It's a good question though.
Raz.
Raz is a great berry. You know, it's
Let's see
also
here.
like I feel like every berry is like part spicy or some shit for some reason. I don't know why all the berries are so spicy.
Of course, my favorite is it is the normal berry.
But normal oh yeah, berry. That's my favorite one too. You're right. We love berry.
Normal berry.
Oh, not normal, but normal.
Normal.
I don't know what that is.
There's a
It's
lot
not
more
breakfast.
berries than you think there are.
There really are though.
Number of okay, here we go. There's
This paralyzed this one.
there's
Okay,
65 numbered berries in addition to 3 unnumbered berries. So there are 68 berries. Don't you also like Jaboka?
Are you trying to Jaboka these nuts me right now?
No, Jaboka berry damages attacker by 12.5% HP when holder is damaged by a physical move.
Ah, yes.
Of course, we also have the Rowap berry. Can't forget about Lychee.
Wet ass Petra berry. Make that pull out game free.
I like the Pleasant Cure berry, yes. Gen 2 berries are my favorite. We have such
Pleasant
cool
Cure?
things like Pearl's Cure berry, and mint berry, Pleasant Cure berry.
Why did they call one of them just mint? Like, either theme them or don't, you know? Like,
No, we have Pleasant Cure, mint berry, Pleasant Cure, ice berry, burnt berry, mystery berry, without a space, by the way.
Mystery
Berry. Just berry.
yeah, berry. That's
Bitter
regular
berry?
berry.
Miracle berry, and gold berry.
I think regular berries got turned into orange berries later, but I might be talking out of my ass because I think orange berries cured, like, heal 20 HP.
No,
and regular berries
yeah,
did 10.
normal berries and orange berries both heal 10 HP.
Oh, orange berries also 10. Okay, I thought orange were 20.
Yes.
Never mind. I don't remember what Heart Gold Soul Silver turned regular berries into. I guess they must have turned into orange berries.
Probably orange berries.
Ow! 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 Ow!
Ow!
I don't like moldy
Of
animals.
course, also let's see what's another good berry name. Can't forget about tomato berry.
Yeah, tomato berry.
Corn.
Corn berry, huh? Have I been frightened? Is that a status effect? It doesn't seem to be affecting me very much right now. I just realized I was attacking into a Rage Krokorok, and I'm really lucky that turned out. Okay, just step on the pad. Another Fickle Ribbon, that's fine.
A yappa berry.
Yappa. I return. I'm at Friendo's house. Oh, welcome back, Bean. Oh, for feck's sakes.
Yeah, we have Ganlon is right next to Lychee.
Ganlon berry. Why'd I try Thunder Waving? Why? I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to quick attack.
Starfberry.
Starfberry. Ow. Snivy, just hit him. Snivy. Snivy! Use your fists. Thank you. Insofar as you have... What was this guy doing that whole time? He's just kinda... Get back here. You know what? Fine. I'm just gonna go heal my fucking accuracy problems. And you know, I'm gonna go over here just in case the stairs are over here. How about that?
Ah, yes.
Nothing
spicier than a tomato.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, I don't know, in V8 juice, maybe.
Of course, also have Enigma berries.
Zap. Okay, great. Where? Bro!
They must be. They're either here, to the left,
right?
or at the top right.
Which would be, you know, a worst case scenario.
Well, time to go top right.
Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. What the heck is bothering me?
The dungeon layouts.
Oh.
Hey, at least it's not literally the last room. There were 2 more directions you could go.
Oh my god.
The bag is too full to pick up the defense scarf.
Oh, hi, Vaporeon.
Vaporeon!
Bye, Vaporeon. Oh, it lived. Just in time to tail whip me. Thanks, Vaporeon. Snivy has no two tile hitting moves, I'm noticing also. That's kind of a problem. And I can't help but notice there's not been any move linking yet, which leads me to believe that perhaps that mechanic is not in this game.
Move linking? What's that?
Oh, well then I guess it's not.
Yeah, they got rid of that last game.
Damn. What, they thought it was too OP, perhaps?
Yes.
You know,
they were right.
Fair enough. Yeah, they might have actually had a point. Because that was a thing in the first 2 Mystery Dungeon games. I don't know if they reproduced it for DX or not, actually.
I think DX does it, but I never engaged with it because it's too complicated for my brain.
Here's a move, and you could put another move on it, and then you get both moves at once.
2 turns in 1 turn. Or
Very
3
complex.
turns, or 4 turns.
Or 4 turns. Just keep taking your turn, actually. Thunder Wave into anything was a goated combo with Thunder Wave into Electro
Star Rail.
Sure, yeah. Like, what was his name? That guy who kept taking turns over and over from Honkai Star.
Blade.
Yeah, that was right, Blade.
But he was just doing that because he was going really fast.
And killing everything in one hit, yeah.
Yeah, he killed everything in 1 hit, and then the next phase of the fight started, but because he had the highest speed, he went first. He killed everything. The next phase of the fight started. He went first.
Yeah, it was really good, honestly. Can't hold Petra Berry.
I
That's
can't
fine.
hold up the Pekka Berry.
Pekka Berry. That's kind of cute, actually. I like that. However, I'm gonna still call them Petra Berries, probably. Please understand. I'm like, that whole thing was just one giant merry-go-round, and I'm not feeling particularly merry anymore. Christmas was a month ago.
Ho ho ho.
Ho, 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 ho. Oh, man.
Vaporeon. Did you know that in terms of, I'm not gonna even say any more words than that.
he really went for it. You know, surely we're past this.
I've never seen regret like 3 words in 2 seconds.
Yeah, that was impressive. That's like Gemini tier. Honestly, like I respect it. Move like you get a nutshell, focus attack, physical move. I mean, you know, right? You can put Thunder Wave in there too.
We only need 3 words. Once we have the 3 words, everybody knows the stupid thing I'm referencing.
That is true. Did you know that Jaggled on his YouTube channel has a time where he messed around in Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky ROM hacking? Like an entire skit that's literally all about the fucking Vaporeon copy pasta in
I did not know that, no.
in excruciating detail.
There's a couple of those.
It's a fun time. Hi, Panzer. No, not the Banhammer Flame.
It's Pecha like Peach, not Pekka like Peck. I know, but like, you know.
Like, you know. Oh, Snively's paralyzed. No, only I'm allowed to do that. It's
Did you
my
know that in
shtick.
terms of human companionship, Flareon is objectively the most tolerable Pokemon?
God
The
damn.
maximum temperature is likely too much for most. They are capable of controlling it, so they can set themselves to the perfect temperature for you. Along with that, they have a lot of fluff, making them undeniably incredibly soft to touch.
I'm pretty sure that one goes on for several paragraphs also, but yeah, we can't fit it all in. God damn, no,
They have a very respectable special defense stat of 110, which means that they are likely very common resistant to emotional damage. Because of this, if you have a bad day, you can vent to it while hugging it, and it won't mind. It can make itself even more endearing with moves like Charm and Baby Doll Eyes, ensuring that you never have a prolonged bout of depression ever again.
I heavily disagree that... Oh, a special defense. Okay, never mind. All right. I was like, I heavily disagree that emotional damage goes off your defense stat. It would definitely go off your special defense stat. But, you know, yeah, fair enough. Only I'm allowed to do that. Gem out here paralyzing his own Snivy. No, I don't want to, you know... I want to paralyze the other guys. It's fine.
I just wanted to go to court.
I just wanted to go to court. During a special event, apparently. Anyways, we're finally out.
Oh, are we at the rocky area with the shadows?
Yeah. I mean, well, you know, this looks like a rocky, shadowy area if I ever saw one. We better whisper from here on out. I love the idea that the fucking dragon can't hear you if you're whispering. I don't know what his hearing situation's like, it's fine. Just make sure to stand perfectly still. His vision is based on movement.
Yeah, like T-Rex.
Yeah, exactly. Like Jurassic Park T-Rex, specifically. Oh, hey, it's Mana. Every time the camera angle changes, it's like a jump scare. Like, oh yeah, GTI can do that.
Yeah, we can do that now. We're on the 3DS.
Just stuff an oranberry down its nose and get on with it. I don't even know if they have mouths, so you know. But apparently they're breathing really hard.
God, I love the flying copies pasta almost as much as I love Cursifra!
Cursifra! Where could he be? I forgot they gave Pikachu eyebrows. They drew them on with Sharpie.
Again, he's had those since Red Blue.
it's like I never realized it in the old portraits, you know, it just looked different to me. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon had a rough transition to 3D.
I mean, yeah, that's technically the WiiWare games, so...
Oh god, you're right. Why am I sensing a jump scare? Wait, what? Oh. Folks, it appears as though we have been bamboozled.
Wow, we've been bamboozled.
Oh.
Wog.
I suddenly wish I
Sorry,
didn't
I mean-
use... I suddenly wish I didn't use all those orbs. Also, I'm sorry, Snappy, that's whack.
Ugly.
Lady
That's no
Mona.
performance.
Hey, wait a minute. Were some of these rubes the guys who tried to
Yeah.
kidnap Dunsparce earlier?
Yes.
Oh my god. What is their
Espeon,
obsession
but
with
yeah.
jumping people,
Espeon,
man?
yes.
Oh, it was Espeon, yeah. Who tried to kidnap Dunsparce?
The Poniards.
Pawniard Bros.
Oh, they were the Poniard Bros, that's right. Poniard
Poniard
Brothers. Sorry, that's yet another... Editor Gemini, flash the screenshot up. Toad Bros.
Editor Gemini is just synonymous with Jarvis at this point. And you don't realize it.
Jarvis.
It is literally that, yeah. Jarvis, pop this mana.
Yeah!
Yeah.
I forgot they did this, like, immediately, you know?
I just love, like, I don't think anything like this happens in any of the other Mystery Dungeon games. It's like, you know, the big villains are, well, sometimes they have goon squads, but like in no other game, like usually the goon squads are comprised of like one Pokemon, right?
Right.
Like
Yeah.
in no other game is it just like the fucking this game loves jumping you, like like you walked into the wrong neighborhood and then they're just gonna
Yes,
fucking get really
correct.
jumped. Oh my god. Run where?
Yeah, run where?
What are we doing? Are we gonna do a showtime?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Persona
We're
5.
my man
Take it up
really
to stand
said.
to lures the lights.
My man really said, aim for the torches.
Epic the musical. Here we go.
Oh, we brought it back. I can't.
Also, that
believe it.
one guy, he's slipping one of his torches through the rock.
Oh no, maybe it's just behind the rock.
That's a thin rock.
Yeah,
Ah!
we really actually put out the lights. That's crazy. The strategy, dude. In any other game, that would
Come
have
on,
been a
fellas,
fight.
let's get him.
Come on, fellas.
Stomp, squish.
But 'twas me.
It's me.
Does the Excadrill talk like a fucking English nobleman?
It's an inspired
Bud.
choice.
I love that. Yeah, you
Maybe
might have
you
done
did
that.
do
We
that.
was giggling. Master Toxicroak.
Master Toxicroak.
Oh, they had to think about it too. They got together like a gaggle of Pokemon, and because it's Mystery Dungeon, all of them have to have some kind of gimmick, so they actually had to like go through all of them. It would have been more convenient to just have like them all be Munas, right?
Yeah.
But, you know. I have to respect it. They're more intimidating this way. Would you like to save your advantage?
Would you like to save your adventure? Your adventure will be saved. Please do not turn off the power or save.
Also,
completed.
I hate to be this negative plot hole Nancy, but don't our Explorer badges let us teleport back to our base anytime we want to?
Well, but if that was a thing you could do, right? Then why the fuck would you need escape orbs?
That's a great fucking point. Anyways,
You've had a great adventure today. You should rest
that is
before
a
you
plot
play.
hole, Deb. You are correct.
Yeah, that's just a regular, once again, I've never seen ludonarrative dissonance quite so bad as in the Mystery Dungeon games before. The gameplay mechanics and the plot just don't exist in the same universe as each other. They
Well,
basically can't.
Actually, clearly you've not played Honkai Star Rail, except that you have.
I was gonna say, well, okay, yeah, it's pretty bad
Clearly
there.
You don't own an air fryer.
Clearly you don't own an air fryer.
God damn it. Oh, did we split up?
Well, it was dark, so I
Oh.
guess you both just kind of ran away.
Oh shit. Just use
The roll call
orb, yeah. Once again, it is. I can never convey to you how funny it consistently is that in every PMD, I recently read another PMD comic, and the fucking stairs are the funniest thing ever because there's always no one ever tries to explain the stairs. They've got all these really complex explanations for everything else, and then they just run into fucking stone steps in the middle of nowhere, and they're like, "What the hell is that?" Yeah, those are just there. Whatever. Who cares? Show me one chat if you're out there, right, and you wanna do any Mystery Dungeon writing or webcomics or whatever, or like even D&D campaign. Your challenge is to figure out what to do with the fucking stairs that isn't just making them stairs. Oh, the Pokemon that attacked Espeon were there too. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, what? No, I thought it was a fucking spell at Quick Play. Of course it was a trap! Oh, okay, we actually literally are in a Fugitives arc now.
Yeah, it's time for the actual Fugitives arc.
God damn
Now
it.
it starts.
Holy shit. I really shouldn't have made that tweet. Now they're after me.
Okay, I got a couple things written down.
Oh, okay, sure.
I also missed something from last stream, but
Oh, yeah, perfect.
We'll let Dungeon Crawling time, I guess.
Oh, sure, okay.
So, first of all, that scene. I was wondering if you would have much of a reaction to that scene or not, because I kind of didn't when I played. But it is a twist, and it's like it's something that I mean, obviously it's a twist, but it's specifically it plays off of how this game. I've been mentioning a couple times how they play with a lot of the preconceptions that you already have, assuming that you've played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon before, right? More so than Explorers did. This, in a lot of ways, this game almost feels like a half a soft reboot. But anyways,
Yeah, you're not
that
wrong.
yet. But
yeah.
Plays off a lot of preconceptions of series tropes that's been happening constantly to try and get, assuming that you're in a certain kind of mindset when an idea is presented, and then maybe they subvert it in a certain way or do something interesting with the idea.
Right.
So Muna, that scene there is playing off of what really I can only describe as PMD type coding racism trope, which is dark and poison and ghost types are evil.
Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. Actually, wait a minute.
And psychic types are the good guys.
Oh, yeah, and so, because
Generally.
Mona turned out to be evil, then it's like a twist there, right?
It's the psychic type that's evil.
Well, and it's not just any psychic type, but the psychic type that appears in your dreams
In your
being
dreams,
evil.
that's right.
Oh,
Because
my
you're,
God.
of course, this makes you think about God of War in the first game and Cresselia in the second game. So here's your version of the third game. Surprise, that's the villain.
There's a question
Yeah.
of like how much copium the player is huffing at this point or not, because you could say like, oh, well, this just wasn't the right Mona then. Or like there's something else at play here. It's like surely the Mona I know would never do this. I'm wondering how much that's at play for different people who played this game, or if they were immediately like, oh, okay, no, this has been a sham the entire time.
So, okay, I think this is as good of a time as any to discuss this. I think, as I was just saying, like, I didn't really have much reaction to this in my first playthrough too, even though it did surprise me. It's just because With Muna, you have the scene in the beginning, and then you have like one right before you go to the Great Glacier, and then this arc, and then that's it. So like you don't know who this character is.
That's true.
And I think that answers my question.
Yeah, other than like showing up in your dreams and being like, ah, yes, High Dragon is chasing me. There really isn't that much going on with Muna.
Muna does become an interesting character later on. We will definitely be talking about her a lot. But for now, all you know is that this is a twist villain. Pretty much.
Right.
And nothing else.
And fucking DreamWorks twist villain. The modern Pixar twist villain. Yeah, like... Maybe that's why, right? Maybe I'm just, like, feel numb to the twist villain idea a little bit. Well, like, the nice, unassuming character becomes a villain. I think it's much more interesting that it's in this game, though, specifically. Because of the themes, right? The player is already predisposed. The very first thing that happens to you in this game is that someone takes advantage of your naivety and tricks you. So the player is predisposed to expect things like that, I guess. So you can't even be too surprised when it happens again. To be fair, how do you beat the previous twist villain? We can't. Oh, if by previous you mean Explorers of the Sky, we can't talk about that because Snively's gonna play it.
Yeah. Snivy will be playing through that game
Soon TM.
after this playthrough is done.
That's right. Graveler rocks. Those are in this game. Wait.
Yeah, you've walked across like 20 of them already.
Holy sh! I thought that there weren't any throwables. Register that shit immediately, please.
With L and R.
I miss Graveler rocks so much.
A couple other points I had. Oh no, is this the end of the dungeon already?
Oh goddamn!
Okay,
I sped through.
No, that's fine then. No,
can...
there will be dungeon crawling. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah, we can wait. Oh yeah, good things happen at dead ends on cliffsides.
Yeah, this is a banger scene, if I remember right.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I got through that dungeon really fast, too. Again, what are they implying they're gonna do?
Kill you?
I fucking guess. Okay, but that, oh, because Muna can be, okay, I hate that there's actually an explanation for that. I was going to be a cheeky fucker and say, like, how are they in communication with each other like that? Muna actually has telepathy, so I guess they could literally be in communication, so, fair enough. Ooh, boss fight? Maybe. And by previous twist
All right,
I mean
fuck
Hans
all
from
three of them at once by yourself.
One of them's a fucking rock. What do they want me to do?
Punch it.
All right.
You
Good
can't
thing.
use orbs and boss fights in this game.
Oh shit, that's right. Oh wait, you can. Oh shit, okay.
Yeah.
Then it's time to power up. They think they're the boss? No. This is 3v1 and they're at the bottom of the screen. I'm the boss.
Exactly right. I was about to say that.
Peak, actually. Oh, he's already recovered from that. Well, that's too bad, isn't it?
Ghost type V-Wave.
I didn't even... Man, I should have checked in. Hey, by the way, rock type doesn't mean ground type, shithead. Oh, that crit too, nice. I'm kind of pushing my luck here, so let's just... Man, imagine if a boss could do that. Oh, God. Okay. You're next, buddy. Have fun. Thanks, Shadow Man. Welcome in. Oh my god.
75 too easy.
He's dead. I'm saying, I'm the boss fight. Being able to use orbs in boss fights is actually insane. Like, whose idea was that?
I don't know. They're so broken.
No, shut him up. Throw them off the cliff first. Oh, fucking...
Roar.
Oh, there better not be air support. Oh my god, ain't no way. What do you mean there's air support? What kind of friends does this piggy bank have? Holy shit.
Moon's got friends in high places.
I want to see this payroll, man. This is insane. This is less of a goon squad and more of a goon militia.
Drill.
Oh god, it's the scene from the intro.
No way you remember your name.
I was wondering when it would come up because it's the most dynamic scene in the intro. I'm just gonna actually get blasted by this shit.
Hog.
Please duck. Well, okay, you did say please.
You did say please.
Oh!
Bye, nerd.
Holy shit.
So why can this element's only roar?
He's just angry. He just has anger issues. Just bumped my ass with his tail.
Hog.
Alright, that was kind of slick, though. Actually. Oh, the song didn't have a chance to pick up. I love that song. Damn. I shouldn't spoil myself by listening to the soundtrack in advance, but, yeah, don't worry about it. That was kind of based, actually. So, yeah, I guess you can draw the logical conclusion that if Hydreigon is not trying, or if Muna is lying, then that means that Hydreigon is probably not trying to kill you. I guess that this is just like a step above that, being actually Hydreigon is there to help you. Meanwhile, Snivy is like doubled over, being kicked by several of the goons while Hydreigon's busy rescuing us. Also, once again, shoutouts to the save prompt being used to, like, bookend really impactful saves. Ah.
I definitely won't eat you or attack you or battle you or defeat you or crush you.
Anything like
or
that.
anything like that.
That's great. Definitely not. You know,
Definitely not.
I'm losing my confidence by
Yeah,
by
the
the
more you
sentence.
say it, the less confident I become.
And I've definitely lost confidence in that too.
And by the way, I love how cute he is in his portrait.
I agree with that, actually. Because cute is never a word I would use to describe whatever this Hellspawn is, design-wise. Sorry, Gen 5 design.
Sure is a Gen 5 design.
He definitely is a Gen 5 design. His head looks like when, like, you know in cartoons when Bugs Bunny puts his finger in the gun and they explode, and then, like, the barrel is, like, blown up like that? That's what Hydreigon's head looks like.
Like, he's so round in that portrait.
He is very round. I do like his smiling face even on the 3D model. Which I guess is just literally him closing his eyes. It's a wonder what that does for you, you know? Okay. First of all,
Wow.
rude. Secondly, Pikachu is like...
Pikachu is what, 4'5" and
No, he's him. No, that was 2'4". That is not correct either way. He's 1'4". I was 1 foot off. Pikachu weighs 13 pounds, so fucking do some lifting, man. I don't know what you want from me.
for our metric fans, that is 6 kilograms.
It is barely heavier than the weight of a plastic, like a pastel dumbbell. I could probably carry that on my back without even noticing it, and I'm a regular human.
I thought you were a hamster.
Oh, well, shit. Cut that part out. Cut
My
that part out.
immersion.
Cut that part out. Cut the part out. I'm getting DMs. Hang on.
Wow.
I have no idea why you randomly got those invites. Oh, whoops. Okay, well. Yes. My friend Scott invited me to a Magic the Gathering server earlier today, out of nowhere, like twice. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll join it. And then somebody adds me and is like, oh, who might you be in real life? And I was like, I feel like I might be in the wrong server. I just got a DM from Scott being like, I have no idea how you got those invites. Sorry. Great. Cut that part out, too.
You did a really good job, don't you think?
He's a little goobier than I expected him to be.
Yeah, he's very gooby.
He's definitely a goober.
Okay, again, I know about the spoilers, I know about the general plot in this game, and I know that Hydreigon is like, I didn't expect him to be a goober, let me put it that way, based on his role in this game. I'm a little surprised. The Pikachu surprised portrait will never not make me laugh also.
Oh.
Speaking of goober. I love it when the big scary Pokemon's a goober. Honestly, it's a good trope. It's just a reversal of expectations kind of thing here.
Polite and well-spoken.
I disagree that he's well-spoken based on his introductory few sentences. Well, he did have a lot of synonyms, at least.
Time to build a Gundam. Have fun.
You know, I love when the main character had, like, just re-summarizes things that just happened in thought form.
Jem, what if you're 3 years old playing this game?
Then you can't read.
I've probably...
No, new problem.
If I'm 3 years old playing this game, I have probably in the emergency room after accidentally swallowing the fucking stylus. You don't need the touchpad in this game. They should have just removed it.
No, but you do for the team attack.
Oh shit, you're right. Just poke it with your stupid toddler finger. Also, it was Hydreigon's voice. Wouldn't you be able to tell the difference between that and Muna? I mean, I guess it was fainted also.
And also telepathy.
Yeah, you know. This is the kind of trick they can only play on you in a game without voice acting, basically.
Yep.
Anyways, folks, time to build a Gundam. Oh, okay, that's why Snappy mentioned that. Enjoy your Gundam building, Lemmy.
Which one?
You know, actually, that's a good question. What Gundam are you building, Lemmy? See if I recognize it. A little music note. Oh, yeah, you know. Can you believe it? Could you imagine me a bad guy?
Me a bad guy?
Yeah, no. What? No. It would also explain why there was such a large gap between the first dream we got and then, like, the Muna dreams after that. Like static, yeah, like telepathic static. Telestatic. Oh, hey. They did kind of warn you a little bit with the, like, psychic blast effect.
Yeah. See, but all the foreshadowing is a literary device.
Man, I imagine, like, every stage magician playing this game is just fucking cringing deep down to their cores. Like, we are meticulously explaining the whole trick step by step.
We have to explain it for the 3-year-old.
Yeah, the 3. What if I am 3 watching this game? You're right. What?
Absolutely rotten. Grr.
It was really convincing, right? I mean, wait. Do you really think people would do that? Just go into your thoughts and tell lies?
People lie in thoughts?
Yeah, you know, not used to having everyone wanting me dead just yet.
Roar.
Actually, it wasn't just me either. They wanted to kill Snivy too.
Well, that's probably just because he was with you.
Actually, wait a minute. Do they even? I'm just thinking about this now, right? Were they still chasing Snivy after we split up, or did they just keep chasing me? Is that why Snivy didn't get caught? Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Considering they didn't even bother to learn Snivy's name in the cutscene we saw earlier, I don't think Snivy's all that high priority.
Get the green guy.
Welcome to Arizona.
Are you dreaming about being a human, Gemini? You're right, that just slipped out. Welcome to Arizona. That's very sudden. I guess we did fly here.
But you're so heavy.
I'm 13 pounds, my man. Please.
Well, let's see here. Let's see for comparison how heavy Hydreigon is.
That excuse is weaker than this guy is, man. Okay, yeah. How is
Hydreigon is only, 352.7 pounds.
352 pounds. Oh yeah, 12-pound Pikachu can't do it, man. 13 pounds too many. Yeah, so by all known laws of aviation, Hydreigon should barely be able to fly as it is. So you just add 13 pounds to that, and
he can't carry 3.75% of his body weight extra.
No.
It's too much.
In other words, we can still manage a team attack together. I barely know you, man. We can't show time. Fucking wait for the social link, dude. Jesus.
Persona.
Yeah?
I'm a bit different from a regular Pokemon.
Been quite literally built different. Explaining that will take more time. Okay. They can just never explain things. There always has to be some kind of phony urgency.
Yep.
Oh, what is this music?
PMD.
I did not mean to. Why did I default on local wireless?
Local wireless.
Give to Hydreigon power band. Yeah, I'll deposit that sinister box, I guess. I'm keeping those Graveler rocks, though. I'll deposit, like, a couple of max elixirs also. I don't need all of them. Yo, a blast seed? Gonna be looking forward to that. Alright, anyways. Off we go.
Are you ready to go ahead?
Yeah. Arizona moment.
Ochre Quarry.
Well, you still didn't answer what Gundam you're building. Ooh, a cutscene. Oh, is this gonna be like one of those kind of open field dungeons again?
It is.
I like those.
Same.
We haven't had a dungeon with a quote-unquote puzzle in it since not Stomp Peak. Stomp Hour.
There was one after that, I think, but yeah, it's been a while.
Oh, maybe it was the one with the logs in the water, you're right.
Almost Hydreigon. Is he actually level 64?
He can't be, there's no way. Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, he is. Okay. Well,
he's not fucking around.
It's more accurate.
He's very strong.
He barely has any more HP than I do. What do you mean level 64? Also, the irony does not escape me that I am a Pikachu level 25.
Yeah.
In this
you'll
screenshot.
evolve it to a Raichu next level.
I better. No, that's how. Yeah, that was a great section.
Gundam EX from the Netflix series Mobile Suit Gundam Requiem for Vengeance.
I've never even heard of that, but I'll take your word for it. That guy is just I'm not bothering him. Well.
Watch out for the Amoonguss.
Hey, We need to have, like, a tactics meeting, man. Let me just pull you aside, you know? You need to follow me.
I'm gonna be right back.
The weakest level 64 Pokemon of all time, my god. That being said, I do love having partner Pokemon who are, like, gonna do the dungeon for me. I think that's fine.
No, absolutely. That's what this is.
I love that, actually.
So other thing I had written that we didn't get to yet. So the Muna scene happens, and then the player and partner get separated for the first time. You know, food for thought, which I'm sure that you were thinking about this as well, but yes, they will actually address it and not just do nothing with it. What happens when the the codependency guy gets separated?
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Food for thought. So yeah, interesting little nugget they throw in front of you there. And then I also had written, this is already the second fugitive arc in the game, so that's another swerve they do on you, because you had the first one, going to the Great Glacier, and it's like, okay, so that segment's done.
Yeah.
Then, bam, you get another one. So,
very much immediately.
A lot of playing off your expectations and stuff in that scene. Other thing I had written, this from last week that we didn't get to. Right before you leave, there's a scene where it's explained that you're a human to everyone, and then they all have their reactions and whatever. Umbreon in that scene has a pretty interesting line, because what he says that everyone's debating, like, what does this mean and blah blah blah. Umbreon goes, well, I believe him. And then he says specifically, well, I believe you because I don't think you would lie, because you are my friend. If you've been noticing, that is the first time in the game that Umbreon says the word friend to describe anybody.
Oh, yeah.
Considering you a business associate the whole game.
You're actually very correct. I didn't even realize that, wow. Especially, like, the whole...
So,
yeah, Umbreon saying that of all characters. That's the kind of thing I'd expect to hear out of, like, maybe even Emolga would say that, but, like, Umbreon saying that is crazy. I didn't even register that last time.
Oh, it really is the last room in this floor, huh?
Yeah, again. Oh, it's a windy one, too. Okay, not quite the last room, but, you know, close enough.
Not quite the last room.
Really fun character. Ohio,
Enigma says, how do the PMV games handle evolution? Any character changes, are they exactly the same, or do they evolve at all? So you can't evolve until after the post-game story is done. The reason for this is because they don't put in the anims for different, like, portraits for the evolved forms of the Mons, right? And when at some point you'll get into more elaborately done cutscenes in these games or whatever. But even on the DS, still, they everything that's story they tie behind the first form, because they don't want to make 3 versions of every portrait and every animation that they're doing in cutscenes. It's the long and short of it.
Yep. Oh. Well. Ah! Okay. Which, you know, they would eventually, like, quote-unquote solve that problem. In Super Mystery Dungeon, they finally decided to tackle the issue to some degree.
Except that, not really.
Where,
Not
and
really.
I can say this...
It's cool, though, what they do, but it's not really what people are asking.
Yeah.
It's not, I know, it's true. I can say it because it's part of the marketing, I'm pretty sure, for Super Mystery Dungeon, but the evolutions in SMD are treated more like Megastone evolutions.
Your
They're like
ultimate
temporary
form.
power-ups. Yeah, it's like a Digimon thing.
You can basically mega evolve before your final form, which just lets you be your final form before the mega form.
Oh, he's got lightning rod. You gotta be kidding me. It's too accurate to Gen 5, bro.
But only if you accumulate enough plot points, basically. There's like a blatant fucking... Super Mystery Dungeon, I like that game, but you have to be tolerant of a lot of like, shut up, we're doing it because it's cool, you know, that's that whole game basically. So
cool everywhere in Super Mystery Dungeon, that sounds about right.
You know, if you get enough plot points like, oh my gosh, I think we can activate our megas now for fucking some reason.
It is absolutely like the fucking Sentai, like the boss is too big. We need Dragon Sword power. You know, yeah, that sounds about right.
You talking about Sentai and Persona today.
Oh yes.
Teacher was like, yes, I was watching Featherman. It's a really good show. We're gonna watch it in class at one time.
Ayo. The best class activity possible, right? It's the kind of like end of semester pizza party and someone puts on Ice Age 2 for some reason. And like, you're not that invested in the movie, but you're at school eating pizza watching a movie, so it's the best thing ever. Hi Dragon, where'd you go? You know what? I don't need him anyways.
Just walk past the guy.
Hey, don't wake Seismitoad. False Super Saiyan type Pete. That is a crazy reference. I'm also not sure if I agree, but that should be in Sparking Zero, regardless. Why is it always Ice Age? I don't know. I actually have no idea why it was always Ice. Like, is this relatable? It was Ice Age, and I think we had like a Stuart Little film or two during some of those in my high school tenure.
Money.
And middle school tenure. Money.
226.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, generally speaking, when they evolve, they lose all of their personality traits. And it's just for logistical reasons, basically, which is a shame.
Yeah.
Of course, the fan community has mostly stepped up and addressed that issue to varying degrees. A lot more Pokemon than ever were before are capable of being full starters now in Explorers, for instance. The people putting in work on the sprites for especially the portraits and sometimes even like the actual sprites overworld for the main character stuff is pretty impressive. But I think that is like that partially the logistics concern is like a big reason why we talked about this before. I think the post game of Mystery Dungeon usually fails to hit.
Yeah. There's another part of this as well, which granted I haven't kept up with PMD hacking for a little bit now, but there's, you know, once there were more sprites being added to that repository and stuff for evolutions, some people toyed with the idea of like, what if you could just like evolve in the middle of it and then that doesn't change anything, you can keep going.
Oh,
well,
that's interesting.
What can happen too, that something you might not be thinking of is that the game has certain anims that just kind of work better on small mons. I don't know how else to put it. Like, for example, if you're expressing anger by like jumping up and down and doing a stomping tantrum, it hits different when you're Charizard compared to Charmander. You know what I mean? So,
it's a good point, actually.
It's so, you know, I mean, you could, I guess, create a contingency for that, but you're 3 versions of every cutscene, you know, every animation, every sprite, everything.
Like you could, and like the programming language has.
And if you can evolve your partner too, you know, add another permeation to that. So, but yeah, keep going.
This is not worth it. It's not worth it. But yeah, like the programming language does have the capability to like, there's already, for some reason that I have never discovered, in EOS, there's 3 different forms of partner personality based on their Pokemon type. And they'll like have 3 different versions of like a lot of lines, a shocking amount of them. And sometimes it's very small variations in those lines too, but they're there, you know? So, okay, bicep. It's not like it would be impossible, but it would be a fucking chore, right?
Yeah.
Alright, man, can you, like, just actually fight him this time?
No.
Okay. Alright. Sure. I'll just do it all for you. That's fine. Yeah, carrying me through this dungeon my ass.
Ding dong.
Oh, I believe that is the dog alarm. It's that time of stream again, fellas. Which I know it's only been like 2 hours.
Time.
I want to be Waluigi and Mr. You know, I'm sorry to say, your dreams might have to wait, Taco. Pure seed. Pure... Actually, wait. Hold up. What's a free pure seed?
Movies.
Nice roar. I have an idea. No, wait, that was wrong. I wanted to use it. Why is use not the first option? Eat. You? Enjoy, Hydreigon.
Oh.
Bye. A very whimsical dungeon theme, all things considered. You know... I'm kind of annoyed already. Oh!
Well, this is not good.
Wow.
I'm
Yeah,
in danger.
I think you might have a full hold orb.
That is.
Maybe?
I
that is-
can't believe
No,
that. Yeah, just roll
Petrify.
call. Yeah, Petrify, then roll call, right.
Yep, because I need someone to shovel my ass out of this situation.
You might not need a roll call. Wait, look at the map again.
The Seismitoad is in the way.
Yeah,
It's gonna take
okay.
Hydreigon a while to get up here, yeah.
Yeah, you gotta kill Seismitoad.
Hi, Hydreigon. Hey, I know this is kind of a situation we find ourselves in right now, but like, you know,
Team
it's
attack.
gonna need your help. Oh, you're right, actually. Hold on. I need to get into like a really good position for it, though. Like, you know, by the stairs. Actually, that's a great position for it. Come on, Hydreigon, put those 64 levels to use. Oh, that actually hit a few more people than I thought it. Wow, it hits everyone in the room? Oh, I thought it was just adjacent tiles. What? That's busted. I love that. Love
It
it.
also didn't unfreeze anybody. Oh no, it did. Okay,
did.
never mind. But it paralyzed everybody.
Oh, never mind. Okay. Never mind. The dog is being attended to otherwise, so I don't have to leave
Okay.
this time. Hooray!
Huge.
Why did I try to do that against Seismitoad?
I don't know.
What I'm learning is that the gem autopilot in PMD is insane.
It really is.
It is advanced autopilot.
Damn, dude. The one Seismitoad covered for him, then this dude just muddy watered his friend. Crazy. Really says something about the society we live in. Maybe we're all in one big monster house, chat. Alright, anyways.
Yeah.
Ah, shit, what the hell is that? Okay, it's a raspberry.
Lost.
Choice ribbon, excuse me?
You
I
know,
love
Jen,
that sounds
detractors would say Gates Infinity is the most we live in a society Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
But what if they were right and it wasn't a detraction? What if I say we live in a society and I mean that positively? What the fuck? No more. At least the Seismitoads are asleep usually, right? It's a lot better than having to deal with the Palpitoads every 2 steps. You know what, dude? You know.
War's a good
need to talk
move.
about this. We need to talk about this move. Like, I appreciate it, but I would rather you just kill them. I'll even give you a max elixir so you can have your good moves back.
Jim, I know you said you usually pick Pikachu in this.
Yes.
I have, at this point, because I've played these games too many times, I've done a run with every character in the game on Rescue Team, at least, maybe Explorers. But
alright.
I think it's... Oh, I'm trying to remember who, but someone learns like Roar or Whirlwind. That's a starter in one of these games.
Ow.
I want to say Shinx. Now that I think about it, against
okay.
Roar.
That makes sense.
That move is way better than you think it is. It's incredibly good. Just instantly end any encounter. Like, nope.
I was gonna say, like, it at least pushes them to the wall, which, like, depending on where you are, can be more or less helpful, I guess. It's gonna be in the bottom left again. It's gonna be in the bottom left going up again, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? This could still be money.
Oh boy.
This could still be money, or it could be the worst. Okay,
But it
let's
is.
go. Huge,
Okay.
alright. I'm glad I trusted the process. Bro, that Piercy dropping me right in a monster house. I've never seen anything
That
ruder
was
than
insane trolling.
That was they wanted to punish me very specifically for trying to take the easy way out. Go right. Oh, I was correct. Yeah, you attend to the cat. Gem's talk alarm went off. That means it's time for walkies. Not this time, thankfully. The people can experience peak uninterrupted.
How do these? I guess it's mysteriosity, but like, how do the stairs work here? If like we kept going upstairs, but we keep being at the same height when we're in this area with the 3 bridges.
Well, I think you answered it by saying mysteriosity.
Yeah,
definitely
clearly.
I don't have another answer.
Again, even in the PMD comics where they're like, yeah, there's just stairs here. Whenever they step onto one of the steps, they just get fucking, like, time warped to a different place, basically. So, you know.
See, that would be an explanation, though, so that's more than the games.
It's technically, yeah, they're just relics that look like stairs, you know? yeah. Tell them about it. Fuck you mean no walkies? I'm sorry, not this time.
Not this time.
It's Streamy's time
was
instead.
invented by a writer.
It does take it out of you, doesn't it? Well, I think I already was exhausted by that time I almost fell off that cliff, but...
Well, you slept for like several hours already, apparently, after that.
I guess so. That's good enough. I miss Snivy. He always used to find hay.
Yeah, where did he find the hay?
That's a great question.
That's a plot hole right there.
No, that's a plot. No, that's a cinnamon sentence.
Very important distinction.
I was gonna say I am willing to make that distinction personally, right?
No, that's a cinema sins.
That is a cinema sin through and through, my man. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't put the Buspirone in any of these. Oh shit. Sorry, I was about to take my pills and I realized that I don't have all my pills in the thing. Wow, Gemini drug reveal? Question mark. Where the fuck is that stuff? Oh, there they are. Lovely. Did I do that for, like, everything? Did I really not, like, refill everything? Bro, I am scatterbrained today. That's the dangerous kind of scatterbraining, too, where you think to yourself, did I just forget to refill the pills, or did I take the pill already? And then you start second-guessing yourself, and then you just skip a dose because you're not sure.
Yeah, you probably don't want to take a pill twice, so...
That's what I'm saying, right? Like, if you're ever not sure about that, then you try to err on the caution of not taking the pill twice, rather than worrying about skipping a dose. That being said, neither of them are good. In this case, I can confirm with certainty that exactly what I did was just forget to put them in, because I looked at my pill calendar, and none of them had the Buspirone in it. At all, so... I know that I just fucked up the normal way, and not the stupid way. Everybody thinks they have a good memory until they have to take pills daily. I'm telling you at least this much, right? That'll teach you very quickly. Oh. Yeah, don't fall over. Okay, now that the pills are in there, seems a bit anal retentive, but I always, like, I put the pills in my little calendar thing, and then I take them, rather than just taking them right from the bottle, because it gives me some visual confirmation that that is what I am doing. Oh.
Enigma says, don't dual wield pills if you don't know your dose. Now, all I can think of is just that PNG with Axel saying 2, but it's like 2 extra strength Tylenols. Can we get that from someone?
2! We definitely got fucking bomboed by those extra strength Tylenols. It was a problem. Also, okay, so I'm gonna talk about this because I can't find the ROM hack anymore. So, like, I can't even find the video of it, but it was really good. There was like what is that Pokemon called? Cherubi? The little cherry Pokemon?
Yes.
The conceit was, like, the main character was a Cherubi, and they had, like, a little... Because there's 2 of them, right? There's the main body, and there's the little one off on the side.
Yeah.
And there's like this weird stigma, like because the second one has its own like personality and name, and like they talk and stuff. But there's a weird stigma around it because they're like, oh, when you evolve, like you're gonna like absorb that one into yourself, so don't get too attached. It's like a whole dramatic thing. Eventually, they end up evolving, and the twist, right, is that there's two different evolutions for Cherubi. I think I don't remember exactly how this works, but like one of them is the like sunny one with the flower. And one of them is like the really depressed one. So, right, there's like an uncertainty about which personality will be dominant when they fuse into one. So they evolve, and it turns out the little one made it through as like the depressed version. But then like an hour into the hack, you realize that they during the daytime they have these spells where they faint, and then they wake up as the sunflower version of the Pokemon, who's the other personality. So they both survived in a way. My point is, I think that's a really fun idea to try and use the Pokemon with multiple heads as like a plot point thing. So I'm bringing it up here because Hydreigon's got 3 heads and he's just one dude. So I just think it's interesting, I guess. I love getting sidetracked. I'll never find that ROM hack again, by the way.
Our hands.
Do I like that more or less than thinking about them as actual heads? Would you like to taste everything you touched?
The answer is no.
Yeah, the answer is no. Yeah, that's a softball. That's a softball. Head 2 and head 3 are just quiet. True, Shadow. I had a good observation. What's that, Soulflare? I could carve a perfect meter large block of dirt out of the ground. Excuse me?
That meter is not.
Oh, I see. Because Minecraft.
Measure maybe. Of volume.
Also, yeah. I'm sorry.
The bitter cold.
We just met, man. First of all, you can't just ask me to do shit like that. And secondly, what the hell is a bitter cold?
Yeah, that has not been explained yet.
Well, okay, then yeah, finish it now. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, what? But he looks like a Pokemon.
He sure looks like a Hydreigon.
Oh, yeah,
the
you know, yeah, that's
fine.
Yeah, you can be the voice of life. Yeah, sure, why not? I can be the voice of life on Saturday.
The voice of life?
The voice of all nature.
Which one, the life or all nature?
Yes. Nature is life. What is life if not nature? You know, think about it.
You joke, but that is actually what PMD is. that is.
I'm telling you, though, right? Your personality doesn't seem to reflect that. Or does it?
What if you were just being cynical right now, Jim, and the game is criticizing you?
That's entirely possible. That, like, oh yeah, if you were to take the totality of everyone together, they would be polite and well-spoken. I don't know about that. Maybe I am cynical. Shit.
Bitter cold.
Suddenly.
Mysteriosity.
Mysteriosity. He says suddenly, but like the okay, it's called the bitter cold. I'm just gonna make an assumption that the Great Glacier might be related to him, right?
What? No, that's crazy.
If indeed the Great Glacier is related to the bitter cold, how the fuck? Like that place has been there for a while. Apparently, everyone talks about it like it's the one place everyone's always wanted to explore.
Also been there for that
this
long.
will be explained.
Fascinating.
I genuinely
Mysterious.
don't remember, by the way. Bitter cold.
Travel to the Great Glacier. Oh yeah. Sure.
Okay.
But wait, Umbreon heard about that a long time ago too, so like...
That's right.
Suddenly?
Yeah.
Bitter cold is it must be what? Voice of all nature, shoutouts to Nimmy Nightmare. That is not something I understand.
It's a VTuber reference.
I knew it. I was like, this guy, I swear if this is a HoloLive reference.
Not quite. It's not HoloLive.
Okay, well, you know what? I would have been wrong then.
It's
it does sound like
almost
something that would be in
HoloLive,
HoloLive.
but it's not HoloLive.
It's almost HoloLive. Oh, yeah, I guess that would be a problem. Wait a minute, Kirim was kind of a cool guy, actually. Like, and I don't mean that as a pun because of the Great Glacier thing. He gave us treasure.
He is an ice type.
Well, I guess that's true. That being said, if you've played Pokemon Black 2, White 2, I guess Kirim being a villain is the least twisty twist of all time.
Yeah, what? Him? No.
No.
Hear him?
Hollow unalive.
Hollow pre-recorded.
You could be a pre-recorded VTuber? I never thought about that. Oh, wait a minute, it's a joke because it's the opposite of live. Don't look at me like that. I thought that's what Nimmy Nightmare's shtick was for a second.
No. No.
Stoutly defending the future that has been decided. That is what Kirim does. Yeah, I guess he never said that the future was happy. Damn, it's getting a little Persona 3 in here right about now. I think we might need to open the window a little bit and let some of the Persona 3 out.
It's okay
shit.
we didn't play Persona yesterday. We have Persona here today.
Yeah, I was getting Poke-Sona at home. Except instead of, like, Erebus, we have, Hydreigon.
Hydreigon.
Great. Persona Mystery Dungeon.
Persona Mystery.
Right.
I'm pretty sure that's just called Persona.
Persona 3, it does it. Again, I did not plan this when I played Persona 3 and Against Infinity side to side like this.
It's like insane.
It just keeps happening. The gameplay's a parallel, the themes are a parallel, like. What are you suggesting to me that the negative emotions of Pokemon and the negative emotions of humans are different for some reason?
Yes.
Oh, well, but...
The bitter cold.
Okay.
The bitter cold.
Yeah, sure. The fuck does that mean, Cody Brian? Wait, one of the humans?
Yes, one of the humans.
Yeah. That game reads my mind once again.
Once again, playoff PMD tropes during this scene.
So, but this is interesting, though, because in the other PMD games, yeah, as you say, they're playing off tropes here. Like, the human who got picked was always the chosen one, and they did great things and saved the world. We're not the first one, which means that they've been failing. Either that or
Yes.
like we need to get together
Keep
and
going.
make a big team.
Keep going.
Keep
They will
going.
elaborate on that.
They will explain.
Oh, I don't like the use of the word were. I think our team up is going to have to be delayed here. Oh, should still be somewhere in the world. Okay. All right. What kind of roller coaster am I on? They keep lifting me up and slamming me down like this. Oh, okay. But, what does that mean?
Murder.
It means you can't say kill in a rated game.
Oh, shit,
Is
you're
what
right.
it
Okay,
means,
yeah.
Jeff.
So defeats them utterly. Damn. How does Muna know who to target? How does Kiram know who to target? Wait a minute, are they all gone? Do I get an actual choice here? Or...
The bitter cold.
Probably not. Yeah, being targeted currently, so I guess they're still... So maybe we'll go around and rescue them. Maybe. The cynic in me is telling me that they would never make a PMD game where you actually interact with other humans turned into Pokemon, so, probably
That's
not
what
going to
local
turn
play
out
is
that well.
for.
That's what local play is for, yeah, you're right. That's what going outside is for. If you want to interact with other humans, you can do that any day you want. We're doing it right now.
None of us are human. You're a hamster. He's a fox.
Yeah, you're right.
And he's a snipey.
And I'm Snipey.
Damn. What they told me about online friends was true.
They're not real.
They're not real after all. What is this outside you speak of?
What is this outside you speak of?
That's what the SOS requests are for, true. I'm gonna post my chat. If I faint in this game and post my rescue code in chat, will you save me?
Oh, absolutely. I have the game just like sitting over there.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
I love that the codes work without internet access. That is one of the most brilliant multiplayer solutions they've ever actually designed for these games. I'm sure at the time people were bitching about it being inconvenient, but like, tell me that when the fucking servers go down.
You know, I don't remember people complaining about that, believe it or not.
Oh, really? Okay, wow.
Because, well, so when they started that, that was like 2000, like 05, 06. That
Yeah.
was I don't know, that was like early enough into the online era for non-PC games, I guess, where like people wouldn't complain. I get like, I don't know. Now that I think about it, if that game came out even just a couple years later, I bet a lot more people would have complained that that system's archaic. But I don't know.
Fallen, I appreciate the answer of like, oh, absolutely not. There's no way I would ever help you. No, sorry.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, right? So, like, these games came out right around, like, yeah, okay, online play looked like Smash Brothers Brawl at this time. It was
Right.
definitely
like
not
the
in any
Xbox
good shape.
360 came out the year before.
Yes, right, yeah, and like, you had to buy a special wireless adapter to even use wireless with the 360, because otherwise you'd have to plug in direct. Like, it was a whole thing, right? But that was firmly during the era of, like, downloadable goodies via internet. Like, your DS could connect to Nintendo Wi-Fi and do shit. So the expectation was still kind of there. It was like, why can't I just download the rescue code and then upload my thing when it's finished instead of using the big long string of codes, right? It was like right in that sweet spot where I remember seeing people complain about it on GameFAQs for a little bit. But it wasn't like a lot, admittedly. And that's probably a big contributor as to why. Is like, yeah, it wasn't really super expected yet. I'm telling you, man, back in 2006... or like 8 or whatever. I don't remember when Mega Man Powered Up came out, but that game is proto Mario Maker. They released that shit way before Nintendo did. There was like download and uploading stages. It was crazy. Yeah, not just because we wanted to go back to Paradise.
Did somebody mention the door to darkness?
Nobody did. Sorry, Enigma. I know, it's the only thing you guys can do with your sunflower seeds right now. I'm still working on getting
You
everything
still
else
haven't set up throwing?
No tits. You know, maybe my last day or so was a little bit preoccupied.
Well, you know, how about
Oh, it's the place. Oh, it's the place. I'm pogging and pointing.
yeah, it's the place with the music.
Let's go.
Withered Savannah excited to go through the dungeon for the first.
No one's ever been excited to go through Withered Savannah like I've been excited to go through Withered Savannah. Level 26, let's go.
Huge.
Not that it gets me anything.
Okay, I have a couple notes. First thing, the bitter cold, right? So in that scene, it's been explained. The bitter cold is the same thing as the Great Crystal. I don't think they say Great Crystal for the rest of the game after this, but maybe they do. But that's the same thing as the bitter cold. They kind of they make it sound confusing in that scene, but that's what they were trying to say. So that's the thing that Umbreon was after the whole time, and then Kirim shows up and he's like, "No, you're actually not seeing that. Please get out of my home right now." So there's a certain kind of energy that is. Some of this is spoilers, so I gotta be careful with my words. There is the bitter cold is a manifestation of collective negativity, and what is flowing out is excess negative power for lack of my ability to elaborate further because of spoilers, right? This is what we know currently. Negative power is flowing out from the bitter cold, and what this does, interestingly enough, is once again to Jem's point, why does this not affect humans? We will definitely have time to discuss this as we get along further in the game.
I'm very
There's
curious.
an interesting discussion to have there, but it doesn't. However, for all the Pokemon, notice that during that scene when like you get closer to it and everyone has trouble breathing, and then they collapse, and then they are telling you specifically that it's negative energy. Like, I don't know, guys. This is maybe nowadays this is like more of a cliche kind of roll your eyes thing. Like Jem's version of like we say every protagonist is secretly Jesus or whatever your thing is.
Jesus
say,
in
right?
Purgatory, yeah.
Jesus in Purgatory. To me, I think it's very clearly supposed to be Pokemon depression. I think that's clearly what they're saying, right? Because it's something physical. It's not that like they lose motivation to want to continue going, right? There's in that scene specifically, they have like Umbreon his whole time he's like fucking pissed off while he's like, why can't I just get up and keep going and doing stuff? He's frustrated about it, right? Which checks out to how that actually works in real life, because it's not something to do with your mentality, it's something that's physically caused by chemicals and stuff. So yeah, you have your JRPG force of nature is something that exerts depression onto the world. What an idea, right?
I wouldn't have seen it coming, being honest with you. Yeah, that is definitely quite a thing. Specifically Pokemon depression, though.
Right.
Very interesting. But I mean, it's a good analogy, right, for what it's worth. Maybe like maybe a little too on the nose, because even the people I know with who've dealt with depression don't usually tell me, like, yeah, it's like I can't breathe. It's like
right.
I imagine under certain circumstances maybe, but like, damn, that's that'd be really debilitating. Wow. But still, yeah, it's a form of that, right? They can't get too specific of being like, because like depression kind of does sap your motivation in addition to other things, but like, yeah, it's very, I like the focus on it being more physical, because that like gets across the idea better. For the 3-year-olds playing this game especially, who might not understand more nuanced stuff about that, so that's fine. Yeah, this game loves its parallels, I'll say that much.
It sure does. It sure does. Once you start seeing this stuff, you can't unsee it. Just like it feels like you are in the writer's room. You just understand what the techniques they like to spam over and over in this game.
Makes me feel like Spider-Man.
They don't take any damage while they're frozen, do they? That is, like, awful for specifically him being jammed in a doorway like that. Oh, for God's... Oh, my... Stop! I hate multi-hitting attacks. I hate your mom and her to target multi-hitting attacks.
Some other things I had written. Kiram, don't have too much on him besides just repeating what Hydreigon said, is that he defends the future that has been decided. That is his thing. It is not... What Kiram's doing is not a morality play, and that is going to be important for reasons that we're going to learn later. Kiram... Once again, like, both Kiram and Muna, we are going to learn so much more about the characters, and it's... The more I think about it, it is kind of weird that you, like... don't really learn much about them until they're, like, where they stand on the game's morality scale has been decided. I don't know. I don't know if I like it or don't like it, because it's part of their, like, playing with expectations thing that they do all the time. But anyways, we'll get into that when we get there.
Yeah, the more mysterious you want to be with the plot point, the less you can learn about a character. This is something Persona struggles with quite frequently, actually. Shoutouts to Snivy, who knows the Persona 5 one now.
Yeah.
So that's just always going to be a push and pull, right? You can't learn about characters if you want them to also, like, have mystery around them. Mysteriosity, if you will.
Mysteriosity.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just go the other way. If I can add something that I was just noticing in this dungeon, it's usually in PMD and a lot of video games, right? I saw a fucking Blue Sky tweet about this earlier today, where they're like, in movies, the soundtrack is always about, like, oh, it's tense, oh, it's dangerous, or, like, oh, it's calm. And then in video games, it's like, you're in a swamp, you're in a volcano. I think that's great energy. We should do more of that. First of all, I've got an entire Geminar planned on why that's not correct, but I like the idea of it is not wrong, because there's a lot of, like, zone themes in video games to kind of get you engrossed in the place. The reason I bring this up in this is because PMD does this too. A lot of the dungeon themes are just themes for the dungeon, like your Amp Plains. It just sounds like Amp Plains, you know? But I've been noticing Gates to Infinity is doing this thing a lot, where the music in the dungeon reflects the emotion of what's happening in addition to the environment that you're in, right?
It totally does.
Like in the dungeon where we were running away from everybody, it was like this really urgent theme the whole time. And in this place, you get this, like, it's got a little bit of that surrounding, like, I don't know, naturey savannah vibe, I guess. But there's this, like, heroic undertone through the whole thing of, like, we know what our purpose is and we're going to go do it now. Kind of shit, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's great. Don't limit yourself in video game music ideas by saying, like, oh, all I can do is just area themes. Like, trust me, there's a whole fucking large pastel you get to paint with.
I would argue also, I don't know if this is something that comes up in your Geminar notes that you have already, but there's been a pretty, I'd say, like, sizable movement in the past 10, 15, however many years of, like, abandoning the tradition of, like, the zone theme, the battle theme, the whatever. Especially when you look at a lot of the, as much as a lot of times I don't have super favorable opinions of, like, the games that are clearly trying to emulate stuff that movies do, but they just kind of do it worse because it's a video game, it's not a movie, right?
Yeah.
But a lot of those types of games do have those types of scores that, like, actually reflect the emotional weight that's supposed to be going on at a given moment, like you're describing. So I would say that's not, like, new, or it wouldn't be super breaking conventions to not do that, but there's certainly a time and place for it, and there's, like, a reason why it's done. So
Yeah, you're not
generally,
wrong.
I agree. Yeah,
For sure. I think that, like, the main thing that separates video game music to me from a lot of movie and TV scores, not just the fact that, like, a lot of movie and like, TV scores can be paced specifically, so, like, they're not so much songs as they are, like, they hit specific notes when specific cuts happen and things like that. They, like,
Right.
shift around all the time. Video games have no such certainty, so they just need to compose a song that's going to be there for the whole thing. What this means, though, like, music in a lot of film is also trying to be a background element, because the main thing you should be paying attention to is the actors and their performance and the things that's going on. So music is a background element first and foremost. It's why it's, like, relatively rare and will only happen usually in action movies where there's, like, scenes with a lot less talking, where you'll have more iconic theme songs, like, I don't know, there's the big sweeping moment in Jurassic Park when everyone shuts the fuck up where it plays the main theme song. Or in Indiana Jones, when he's doing some action-y running away from boulder shit or whatever, he gets to play his theme song because there's not a lot else going on. Video games are like that, but all the time, basically, because long stretches of gameplay where it's just the player's action and you're kind of left with yourself. So you need... music needs to communicate where the games can't communicate. So you don't have actors on screen, you don't have a lot of, like, shit going on with that. So the music needs to step up and be a bigger presence, which means that you need, like, more leitmotifs and, like, hummable melodies, I think, like a more melodic approach to a lot of game music, usually. And it can still communicate all the same things of, like, this is a tense moment, this is a silly moment or whatever, but it's all, like, really over the top in comparison to how a lot of TV or film scores will do it. Because it's got to sell the shit they can't sell.
So bad, dude. Oh, a couple more months till it comes up in book club.
Yeah, what I'm learning is that it's going to be impossible for me to deliver this Geminar without Chicory, and that after I play it, I might just end up re-centralizing the entire fucking thing. Is what I'm hearing, because goddamn. I am excited to experience New Peak. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Like, usually the dead ends are a little bit less, like, blatant than that, you know? You can store certain elements in games that comes with the catch of music needing to be either somewhat muted or randomized to be able to slide in a stinger that can happen at any time. That's also true, yeah. There was that, like, Wind Waker kind of played around with elements of that.
Yeah,
and of course...
Wind Waker, relatively early for doing it.
Yeah, Breath
Like
of
the
the Wild
mini,
and
the
stuff.
mini lust theme and stuff.
Yes. Even, like, main battle themes were separated out somewhat.
Yeah.
I do love when video games
Also-
kind of... oh, sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, I'm gonna bring up one of my favorite games, which is Yakuza 0.
Yes.
Which is that video games can absolutely be scored like movies, in part. Because Yakuza 0 has a lot of big cutscenes, right?
Oh, yes.
And Yakuza 0 is also, it is, when story happens, it's very cinematic. And there it can be scored like a movie, with like having it like done actually like to the like time to the scene, because again you have certainty. It's a cutscene that always happens the same way, so you have certainty of when things happen which way, and so there you can score it like a movie. But then during gameplay you can't. And there's other scenes that are not fully voice acted and animated and stuff, and so there they don't try to score it like a movie. They very clearly like use your like relatively generic talking scene music, use your like more intense talking scene music. At that point it scored like an Ace Attorney game.
I was gonna say, it's gotta score like an Ace Attorney game. I can't believe I can get paralyzed. I'm an electric type. This is discrimination. Cherryberry. Yeah, I mean, like, I am a little biased, partially because of, you know, games are the type of media I grew up on the most. This is the kind of, like, storytelling communication that I'm most familiar with, but, like, I don't know, man. I say it at the start of that Geminar, of what I have written down a bit anyways, and, the point, like, rings throughout the entire thing, which is that music is liquid emotion, right? This is the reason it exists, that is the purpose of it in the thing, and I just think it's always a lot more powerful when it comes along with a more melodic focus, so it can be something memorable rather than a bunch of generic little, like, stings and orchestral things. I don't appreciate music theory, perhaps, in the same way that someone who can analyze a lot of movie scores and get a lot out of them does, but it's always been, yeah, the more direct approach is the better approach for me, I guess, is what I'm saying. Which is why I get to love what fucking PMD games do. I'm gonna, like, dude, this move is not helpful right now.
You've had enough.
It's just, you know, it's time to stop. Oh, he's out of moves, basically. Tell you what, I'll give you this max elixir on contingency that you don't fucking roar anymore. You might say, well, Gemini, I thought you turned that move off already, and you're right, I did. That was last dungeon. Ow.
It's true. It was last dungeon.
Sonic Mega Collection music is powerful. Yes. You sit on that menu. You think about Legacy of Sonic the Hedgehog now. Really ponder it as you're reading those Ken Penders, Knuckles comics that they include there. I should probably use the fucking choice thing at this point. It's the Congo. It's the Congo line. Just let me out.
No.
Oh wait, there's no one there. Okay,
One more thing I had on my notes that we didn't get to yet.
Yeah.
The voice of life. So you
life.
you brought up a little bit in there of like, this seems like something that is that may be applicable to other PMD games. Definitely gonna talk about that later in the game. Actually, let's see what I have written down. Maybe that's right here.
Maybe you can just talk about it now, yeah.
No, it is here. And we'll probably also talk about it later. But so the voice of life, as Gates to Infinity defines it, is one of the rare times, which is kind of why I get excited about it. When they actually elaborate on world building, not only in general, but also something that applies to previous games and future games. The voice of life, as is described, is something that changes form over time. But what it is an essence that is sort of the bridge between the human world and the Pokemon world in a way. And also, as Hydreigon says, represents the life. You know, it's in the name, right? It's
Sure.
The generalized all living beings congregate into the voice of life. Because
we had to create a higher power, but we didn't want to do monotheism.
Correct. And it gets fun thinking about the prior games because sometimes they do and sometimes they don't specifically explain how you end up in the Pokemon world. So this is a fun little like world building theorizing exercise that you can do, definitely. Where like Red Blue Rescue Team, for example, the discussion becomes more like, what is the form that the voice of life took place in during XYZ time period in this situation? Because it's just some the voice of life is not a character, it's an entity, right? Well, it is a character, but you know what I mean. So, common thought is that Gardevoir has to be the voice of life in the first game, right? Because that just makes way too much sense. Basically, like, a lot of what is just said in this cutscene with Hydreigon here also applies to Gardevoir. And then Super Mystery Dungeon, spoilers, don't want to say that. And in Explorers, also spoilers, don't want to say that. We'll talk about that maybe when Snivy plays it. But
yeah,
but there is one in all of them if you think about it hard enough. Yeah.
Yes.
That is kind of fascinating. I actually never thought about that. Like in this game, it's obvious, but the Gardevoir, like because I guess like we can talk about Gardevoir because that's Red Blue Rescue Team spoilers, and you know what? Fuck it. If I can't talk about Red Blue Rescue Team in case the Infinity Stream, what am I doing? So like Gardevoir was a real Pokemon that really had a trainer, which was Gengar, right?
Yes.
So now we're raising an interesting idea because, like you said, the voice of life is already like more an entity than it is a specific like living thing, right? So where does the personality for Hydreigon come from? And then you could snowball
That's
this and say
definitely
that
a question, right? Yeah.
You could say maybe the voice of life just takes on avatars who, at least at some point, were real Pokemon.
That is the what's the phrase I want to use? Accepted fan. How about
Oh, okay. Interesting. Why did you target
the general consensus?
Okay, interesting. So people had thought about that already. Okay. I had no idea. Man, these dungeons have just been not Pikachu friendly recently. Don't Carnivore working for the voice of life because this is DX. Yes. Well, is that a thing they added in DX? I have no idea. It adds up in regular Red Blue Rescue Team as well, in hindsight. If they added that in DX, then I guess that's just even more confirmation. Oh no, Fallen. Oh no. Oh no, did you get Red Rescue Team spoiled for you? I did warn you.
That happens in the original also, Cook.
Yeah. Just balance out his goofiness. Sorry, I only just read that now. I assume that's in response to Hydreigon knowing Roar. And look, alright, he can roar all he wants, but just not on my dime, right? Not on my time,
The
not on my
heavy
dime.
region looks like a Britherna.
Breatherna.
True.
Oh, man, yeah. Breatherna, Voice of Life. Came out well before this game. Food for thought. Also, this dungeon is not short. You'd be surprised at just how much was in the original Red Blue Rescue Team. Again, I clown on that game for its writing a lot of the time because it's so straightforward.
A lot of
like,
stuff in that game.
They pioneered a lot of stuff. Including a partner Pokemon who's not your partner who escorts you through the plot, except they forgot to make theirs do anything. Sorry, Epsil. What keeps confusing me? I'm not even sure what this move that Lilligant is doing is that keeps confusing me. I'm looking it up. Teeter dance. Oh,
Teeter dance. Oh yeah, that shit confuses the whole room.
Why? That's so OP in this game. Confusion is so broken.
Yeah, it is.
Oh my god.
That was on my top 10 moves in the series.
Oh, I
Makes the
understand now. It's all coming together. It's all because they gave you Hydreigon. I mean, that is true. At least we have Hydreigon, but he's not, like, powerful enough that he just actually solves the whole dungeon for me. He's just, like, he's very helpful. I don't know how I feel about that. That being said, Tri-Attack busted. Oh, thank God. Okay, get me out. One more floor, maybe? Actually, John, I've been thinking of something that might be of interest to you. Why hasn't there been an indie Monster Collector game that plays like this guy or Final Fantasy Tactics? That's a good-ass question. Wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. That's a good question. You'd think that...
$1 million idea.
Honestly, though, like, you just pitched basically Beastie Ball, but instead of, like, volleyball, you use Disgaea. That's brilliant. How the fuck has that not happened yet? Yeah, Switch does make it playable. You can actually play Red Blue Rescue Team as, well, you can play Red Rescue Team as God intended. Not Blue, unfortunately. You have to deal with the red music. Hey, can I make it to the stairs? Oh, those aren't stairs. I'm stupid. I've been letting Hydreigon get pummeled for no reason. Oh, they're sleep stalling my man over here. This is disrespectful. Get over here, Leafeon. You're at full HP. You're just wasting time.
Okay, I realized the Voice of Life thing. There's some parts of Super I can talk about that aren't like total spoilers.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So Xerneas is in that game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll do it.
Right. And what they do with that character is very, very interesting. They're like very essential to the game, but a lot of what was just said in that cutscene about the voice of all that's in existence, and then blah blah blah, representing the will of life and stuff. It's gonna come up with Xerneas a lot as well, obviously. And I don't know. I think that's actually as far as I can go. Everything else beyond that's a spoiler. But there's enough where you look at that and you go, they're actually trying to do continuity, goddammit, in Mystery Dungeon. I can't believe it.
That is
amazing.
staggering, actually. Oh, for fuck. Alright, well, we found the worst trap.
The warp trap.
Yeah, we found the worst one. I don't have any more roll calls. Oh my god, I have so many of these things, holy shit. Yeah, maybe actually Hydreigon should be wearing this, now that I think about it. Well, I guess I'm on my own now. So much for the Hydreigon dungeon advantage. I can't even see him on the map, I don't think, unless he's down there in the bottom right. Oh, I think I do see him, actually, never mind. Sparkling floor. Oh. You know what, I'm equally as disappointed as I was playing actual Pokemon White, where Bide might kill me if he doesn't die now. Okay, thank god. In actual Pokemon White, they do this thing when you first find Fungus, where they're just Pokeball out in the fields.
Door to darkness?
I go and pick up a Pokeball, I'm like, what am I gonna get? I got a fucking random encounter. I was mad.
Yeah.
Hey, Hydreigon, if you find the stairs, can you let me know?
No.
Oh my, what the fuck is this shit? Why are there just Amoonguss dropping suddenly right in front of me? Stop. Oh, I don't like that Mega Drain hurts me that bad. Alright, Bide. Bide is good. Just take the hits and go down, please. Thank you.
I don't know if we brought up
Oh, thank god.
this yet during this playthrough. Do y'all remember like when Among Us came out and they were doing the like never look up Pokedex entry number, whatever, worst mistake of my life, and then it's Amoonguss. That just lives rent free in my head still every time I see him.
Honestly, yeah. Honestly. Yeah. Oh my god. The Amoonguss Among Us shit is we're never living that down.
No.
It was fun, old Pokemon, new mystery. See, what's funny is, like, I guess by the time Gates to Infinity released, Gen 5 was old. I don't know how old. I don't know if X and Y were out yet. I just know this as the Gen 5.
I don't think X and Y were out yet, but...
This was like 6 months before X and Y.
I just still can't convey to you, man. I keep looking down at my CPU usage thing, and I see 9% as I'm actively streaming with VTube Studio open. Oh my god. No mortal should have that kind of power.
Perugly.
It's unmistakable.
I thought it was Perugly.
Oh. Damn, it's a monster house.
Damn. Yeah, haha. Also, damn, they really made the cat saying, yeah, I can't believe it.
I mean, yeah. Hey! Oh, and of course they roll their R's.
Yes.
Because cat purr. Oh, son of a bitch.
We have Snipe.
That's right, we learned his name long enough to threaten you. You're far enough into the stream that I can ask this without jinxing it. Have you stress tested the build yet? Yes, I've stress tested the CPU first during the bench build, and then next after it was all built. The highest the CPU temp ever got was one core got to like 85C. And it scored like within apparently according to Kademia, quote, 1 standard deviation away from other people who use the CPU, which is high. Mosey.
Mosey on over to the whole hills.
Okay,
You think you want Cloud Final Fantasy? Sorry, I'm fucking to it. Let's Mosey. See, that's why I'm still really waiting for fucking FF7 Remake to finish, Max. Fuck everything else. I want to see how they do the Mosey, the Mosey scene.
You know that's gonna be there.
It damn well better be.
So is Perugly like some sort of ethereal being in this
Yeah,
cutscene?
no, Parugly's just like up in the trees somewhere. You can't see him. Also, Parugly might be like... Did Glameow get invented in Gem 4 also?
Yeah.
Perugly and Glameow are Gen 4 Pokemon.
Parugly might be one of the most Gen 4 designs I've ever seen. That Pokemon is unappealing to look at. What happened? It's like the fucking
they
buff
made it
cat.
ugly on purpose.
They made it ugly on purpose. It's called Perugly.
It's Kino. You know, if you tell me I'm gonna step on your foot and then you step on my foot and I go ow and then you go what? I told you I was gonna step on your foot.
I was gonna step on your foot.
You know, like I think I still get to be mad. Well, why don't you just come with me and make sure I'm not defeated then, dum-dum? You know, man, I have a feeling I'm being led along
What if we
a path
assemble a
right
squad
now.
first?
Yeah, right. We have assemble the A team. So okay, this is a little bit of a tricky situation, right? As I like to do with games when I'm playing through them, I often like to think, what would I do in this situation? Because that's part of the fun, right? Snivy's kidnapped, and we just got a message that they have him. First of all, they learned his name, which tells us that they probably did actually get in contact with him to some degree.
They did not know his name before. How did they find out his name if not by kidnapping him and asking him?
Yeah, so they at least came in contact with him once, which means that the odds of this being true goes up a little bit. What's the worst case scenario if we ignore it and go back to Paradise? Best case scenario is that Snivy is there, and all our friends are there, and we saved ourselves from an ambush possibility. Worst case scenario, Snivy's not there, they really had him, and God only knows what's gonna have happened to him by the time we find him later. They'll, like, send him back to us in a box. If we go rescue him right now, best case scenario, we clap their cheeks, and, like, we're clever enough to not get trapped, and get Snivy back. Worst case scenario, Snivy's not there, and also we just get jumped and fucking die like idiots. So either way, the worst case scenario involves somebody dying here, right? Basically. So you're basically flipping a coin. Do you rather save yourself or save Snivy? From Hydreigon's perspective, you're much more important than Snivy is. Snivy is just some guy. You are necessary to actually save the entire world. So mathematically, the better decision here is to say, fuck Snivy, we're going home.
Yes.
However...
However, he's my friend.
I fight for my friends.
My friends are my power.
Anyways, now Pikachu gets to think through it. That's just a chance we can't take, you know? Send him back in a compost bin. That's crazy. Oh my god. I fucking sent him back in a pot. Sorry, I was reading chat. Just beat me up. I guess. Or try. I like the zoom in on the face just with no emotion.
Determination.
I understand.
Objection.
I knew the whole time. Actually, this is what I wanted to do from the start,
yeah,
he says.
this was part of my test.
Sure. I just needed you to talk me into it. Crazy. That being said, I mean, I don't think that's bullshit, but even if it is bullshit, Hydreigon really has no choice here, right? Like, yeah, he could try to beat us senseless and drag us away, but that's also endangering his own plan. There's a sense that, like...
Exactly. That's kind of his own goals, so...
Yeah, there's a chance that he loses or that we get away, and in that circumstance, we're on our own now, much more susceptible to death than ever. Even if he doesn't agree with our plan, it's in his best interest to stick by us to make sure we don't get hurt, basically. W/sparkly eyes.
Pikachu W/sparkly eyes.
I need you to gaslight me, Pikachu. Don't worry, I'm a trained expert. God, this dungeon, there's been so many fucking dungeons. This is crazy. How many dungeons have we done today? Genuine question.
This is number
Like 6?
5 or 6.
Fucking hell, man.
Let's see. We've had 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is number 6.
I will never let people complain about, like, too many dungeons in a fan game again, man. 6 in a fucking row with only the tiniest crumbs of plot between each one. I mean, I say that, but our purpose has kind of changed here pretty fundamentally. So
I was gonna say, there's definitely been plot.
Yeah, but it's like, it's a revelation and a different thing happened, but like also that scene was maybe like a few minutes long. And these dungeons are, maybe a lot longer than that. Like, maybe I just want to play a Metal Gear game where my reward for clearing a dungeon is, like a 20-minute cutscene.
Okay. I never thought we'd have the chance to talk about this, but I very much believe this concept as well, which is, I feel like it's kind of, at some point it fell out of favor, and I don't know when. But I feel like that used to be a thing, right? Like, the reward for getting through the challenge was a cool 20-minute cutscene.
Yeah, right? Well, like,
and
that's
then
the
you
idea.
go back to the game. Yeah.
I would think anyways, like that's the idea, because it's more than just a reward, right? It's also like from a pacing standpoint, you want to give the player a little bit of cooldown between...
A breather, yes.
Yeah, them doing the thing, so yes, it is definitely both of those things.
Obligatory Final Fantasy 12 mention, which I have to bring up every series we do, because I like that game a lot.
I was gonna say,
that's a game that very much instilled that idea in me. You get stuck on a boss for fucking forever, then you finally beat him, and then you get the cool fucking the like slow motion blur zoom in thing, and then you just get to put down the controller for like 10-15 minutes and stuff happens, and like you are cooling down while like cool stuff is happening at the same time, and by the time it's done, you're ready to keep playing again.
Yes, absolutely.
Like, it works. I think it works, but that's, I don't know when, because I haven't thought about it enough, but that's certainly, at some point or another, that's fallen out of favor or become like a thing that people don't want
I
as
guess.
much anymore. And I don't know what happened.
There was always that like error that if you didn't, like there was always a divide, I guess, in gaming of like what kind of games people enjoyed, and like if you liked a more linear story-driven experience, you had to play a Japanese game, JRPG, something like that, because most Western games and game development always is about freedom, right? Freedom first, everything else second. So usually what that means is that you can't
Very American.
I mean, yeah, when you think about it, right? It kind of makes sense. But it's like, yeah, you can't have experiences like that in a game that's all about freedom, because then, like... Again, what's considered to be the most innovative game in Western fucking media, Half-Life 2, pioneered the concept of, okay, warped, okay. I was like, they're just dead.
Half-Life's a very linear game, by the way.
It is a very linear game. It is true. But they pioneered the idea of the non-cutscene cutscene. Which is maybe the most like Western game development thing I've ever heard in my entire life. That even during a cutscene, you have the freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. You can just not pay attention to them the whole time if you want to, Which simultaneously I think is great, and I also it was perfect for Half-Life 2, but I hate that every single fucking game mimicked it afterwards, because I think there's a time and place for cutscenes like that, and
I think sometimes it doesn't work. Yeah,
you're never gonna get the kind of impactful cinematography from like an actual scene with cuts and stuff by just letting the player walk around and look at whatever they want when something is happening. You have to do it right, you have to use it well. A Prism? Oh, or is it perhaps sea salt ice cream?
Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, yeah. Look, okay, this is extremely off topic. Gemini, cut this part out. Only Nomura
Sorry,
would
man.
take something so fucking innocuous, like characters get together and eat ice cream, and blow it out completely out of proportion into the most fucking hammer-headed symbolism imaginable. I kind of fucking love it. Yeah, the only time I'm going to talk about Nomura positively in a little while, I think. Oh, he recorded it's a voice recording of Snivy getting kidnapped. How convenient. So, okay, alright, Okay, actually, wait a minute. I just reassessed the risk the risk benefit thing from earlier in my head. Hear me out on this. We know what Muna's motivation is because Hydreigon told us that they're servants of Kurem. Kurem's motivation is to get rid of the humans, right? At least it seems like he's been hunting them down, more specifically, because of the whole future not being changed thing. So, we know Muna's after us. Muna doesn't give a shit about Snivy. If we just go home, realistically, what is Muna going to actually do? You could call her on her bluff here, because she could kill Snivy, but, like, what's the point? It doesn't get her anything. If anything, she loses a piece from her board that can be used to manipulate us later. So Snivy is worth more to them alive than dead, which means, actually, that abandoning, like, even if they were correct and they did kidnap him, abandoning him might actually have been the correct play.
But can the 3-year-olds think that far ahead?
You're right. Yeah, that's the one thing. The
Well,
game will
also
not
as Hydreigon was poorly explaining in the previous scene, it is important that the human shows their humanness of speaking of Kingdom Hearts, making irrational decisions in the face of emotional investment to from my friends in my power, blah blah blah.
Of course,
Only
right?
humans
So that
can
is
make
a
irrational
source of
decisions.
inspiration. That's right.
See, but wait a minute, wasn't Snivy's whole paradise thing already an irrational? So, what if Snivy's also a human, which would complain? It would explain why he wasn't surprised at the start of the game. Oof.
Oof.
Unfortunately, Snivy did collapse at the.
Oh yeah, you're
Snivy
right.
did collapse.
What if he was just
That
acting?
is even
He was, yeah, he
he
went
was
there
faking it.
earlier. He went there
Holy
earlier
shit.
with Keldeo and already found out about it. And to not blow his cover, he pretended.
Oh my god, is Snivy 20D chessing? Bro, I swear, if the game was somehow Kino enough to be, like, drip-feeding me the idea that people will, like not everything is what it seems, if they fucking do that with the partner, I would jump off a cliff. That would be crazy. That would be actually insane. Well, yeah, I guess so. Well, we were right about him being captured, but see, again, I'm telling you, though. That wouldn't really do anything to him. I mean, they might just beat him around a little bit, but that's fine. He can take it. Also, yeah, did Snivy bring the Frism with him? Dude, it's a mystery dungeon game. The ship has fucking sailed. There is no gameplay that doesn't involve fighting. Well, except for walking around the towns, I guess. What if Snivy's just your mom? That's insane, sure.
See, this is what's so fucked up about PMD. I think that, like, this example right here kind of puts it into words of just... There's... They do the thing where, as I've been saying over and over, there's so many things they don't explain. But then sometimes they do actually have details that seem innocuous, but they're actually very important, and then they come back later.
Yep.
Which, once again, we were just talking about Nomura. Unfortunately, we may have to talk about that more because that's kind of his favorite thing, right?
It is true, right? That honestly, like, if I identified, I think all of my most favorite pieces of fiction, are things that play on the idea that they get you to underestimate them before pulling the rug out from under you. Oh, son of a bitch. Yeah, kind of like that. Like, Kingdom Hearts does this. PMD, especially GTI so far, has been doing this a lot. My favorite recent TV show of memory, Cobra Kai, does this very frequently. It's just, you know, if you can get somebody to underestimate you, you can get away with fucking anything.
PMD explores the spirit of
Skytemple.org/spirit. That is all. If you also hate monster houses and traps, guess what's not in Spirit?
As much as I do.
Yeah, that's right. Guess what you'd be running away from? Vile Seeds, Decoy Orb. I might actually want that. I've never felt myself so routinely able to actually buy, like, everything from Kecleon's shop before. You know? It's weird having money. Like, I feel like I have more money in this game than I did in almost any other PMD game I've played. If your friend was human, would you jump off a cliff? Wait. I don't think that's how that saying goes.
I thought he was a hamster.
I thought it sounded like Gumby. Sorry, more dogs in love propaganda. Oh, just give me the fucking... No, don't fucking downtown it. Man, we got... Alright, well, we're gonna have to do this fight now. They're gonna catch us. Or will they? Yo, roar! I forgot to turn it off again, but it helped there. Nonsense, the saying is correct. Yeah, alright, fair enough. See, a lot of these, like, overworld, I wish they did something with this, right? Am I finally... like, experiencing the GTI on Wii, where I'm like, they introduced the ideas and it's cool as hell, and then I realize they're not gonna do anything with them, and it's like, oh, well, alright. Failed to affect, what the fuck? Ow. Ow.
Even though they don't do anything, I think I still like it, just because it's a visual break, if nothing else.
Yeah, I'll agree with that. It's also a nice little bit of visual representation of how far you are through the
how far you are, right?
Like that. So it is better just by default, anyways, right? But they could have done so much more. Like the fucking, I keep calling it Stomp Stump, but it maddens me that it's not actually Stomp Stump where you stomp the stumps. Why the fuck would you have a dungeon where you stomp stumps and not name it Stomp Stump? If you're going to have a dungeon, name Stomp Stump. The point is that in that dungeon...
floor. Left?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
Wow, I can't believe he's not observant.
Leave it to Snivy to always point out when I run past sparkly things in games.
It's my job.
You know, you do a great job of it, too.
Thanks.
I very routinely am saved. You can't just say on Wii, I did. What are you gonna do
Can't
about
just
it?
say perchance.
I used the word correctly. You're a sparkly thing. I don't have. There is no ham W/sparkly.
Ham
eyes.
W/sparkly. I mean,
I guess his eyes are kind of by
already
default
pretty
sparkly. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, I want to see Hamtaro with neutral eyes. That sounds terrifying.
It does.
Give me the... No, I don't want the max elixir. Although, I don't know. How's our... Well, we just entered this dungeon not that long ago. God damn... Oh, it's this fucking, like, it's the breadboard layout. I recognize this. I'm starting to actually recognize their layouts now. Not a good sign. The Curiosity can only warp things in so many ways, after all. How fucked up were you when you realized at some point in your adult life that rock-type Pokemon are not resistant to electricity?
Oh no, Jim, I figured that one out pretty early.
But like the whole, you know, the big thing with like Pikachu getting folded by the Onix in the anime, and like in Pokemon Yellow as a kid, if you ever tried playing that, where you also got folded by the Onix trying to use Pikachu. I thought for sure that it was a thing.
Too young for that,
Oh
unfortunately.
shit, you're right. Never mind.
I played Gen 3 first, and Gen 3 anime.
You're right. I thought it was like
Which one was Gen 4 or 5?
from my very warped perspective of time. I'm like, no. Pokemon Yellow is the one that all the younger kids got into because it came out so late. Oh wait a minute.
Yeah. Definitely.
Ultimately.
You know,
The young kids.
yeah, the young kids from my perspective when I was in middle school and they were in elementary school, maybe.
Yup.
Both of whom would be like 30-year-old men.
But only men, not women.
Well, girls didn't like Pokemon back then. I was about to say I'm just kidding. I didn't know many who did. There was a certain point in time where that turned though. Couldn't tell you exactly when. Oh shit.
Do you want to fight the Azurill?
I think there was a definite crossover because like Tamagotchi was a hit with all the girls in my school, but then we had Digimon, right? They made the Tamagotchi for boys, which was a creature battling thing. The Tamagotchi is like
This is a
a
cool
creature
scare.
carrying thing, so I'd like it. It's my favorite. Like, the only thing that could do better is literally spawn me on the stairs, and I don't think that's possible.
That is possible. Well, I don't
Is
know about
it?
this game, but in the
Okay.
DS games it is.
That's really funny. Could you just underfoot and immediately go up the stairs?
Yes.
Amazing. Inspired. Level 29. Okay,
this
what do you got
Pokemon
for me?
can move the rest of it.
Ooh,
Thunderbolt.
yes, please. It's just better Thundershock, I think. Oh, it's way less accurate. Oh, but it's
But that's what
nearby.
you have the thingies for leveling up moves.
True. It's still more powerful than... Yeah, right.
So this is where the move leveling thing becomes interesting because of this. Thunderbolt will be better, but right now it's a downgrade.
Yeah, right
Yeah.
now it's not.
Which I do
And
kind of like.
you also have Electro Ball
That's true.
for
To like,
the short term, I guess.
that's a good point. Electro Ball does, of course, become more powerful with my Thunder Wave combo, but you know. Oh, okay, that was a good floor. I like that one. Edgar is in at most 3 years younger than you. Yeah, that's correct. Look, those 3 years feel like a long time when you're in like primary school. Okay, it's like a world of
Jolteon's
true.
difference.
A lot of
Oh,
life
cool.
changes happen very quickly
That's
in
true.
younger years. Funny how that works.
Very true.
We're going to get so much Tifa chest. Gemini,
Oh.
Kingdom Hearts 2 final mix.
We love Tifa chest. Best chest in that game. And yes, that is a randomizer thing. I think I talked about it during our playthrough. I think I did. No way, we got past it. I didn't talk about it. My defense may be low, but your health is 0. That was during Blau.
Yeah. The whole hills.
Let us be careful. By the way, shoutouts to my new 3DS battery. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours with it plugged into my capture card. And I'm gonna check the battery in a second here, so we can see what it's looking like.
This scene's awesome, by the way.
Yeah, they are actually like on the hills, dude. They are defending Helm's
Yeah.
Deep. What the fuck?
Like they're on the next to the house that John built on the hill.
On the hill. No reply, huh? I swear, if they just tied a fucking like plush Snivy doll to the rock and they didn't realize it somehow. Yeah, that did happen. It's true. See, again, oh, you think the 3-year-olds won't understand strategy. They're going kind of deep into it here, actually. This is some mind game shit going on right now. Also, Mona, don't you have telepathy? You telepathically communicated with us. Can't you see us coming?
No.
Oh, what? Because they hijacked Hydreigon's message to do it? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know about
Sure,
that.
That's the
Yes,
idea.
that's definitely how that works.
But there were several times after that they just appeared in our dreams by themselves. I guess we haven't slept yet, so they can't dream.
Well, you haven't
and
slept,
thingy.
right,
Ah,
right,
Yeah, you haven't
okay.
slept.
Damn, that's true.
Darkrai rules, Joan.
All right, Hydreigon, I need you to knock me out so that I don't dream. Damn, off-screen Snivy's going crazy. Oh, there he is. He's not tied up at all. They put him in the
You
world's
can
most
just go
ineffective
through,
jail
you
cell.
fit through those bars, dude.
That snakes do this professionally. They fit through shit for a living. They will climb up your toilet. Gemini's built different. Ah, yes, my favorite bingo card topic of discussion during a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. Would Snivy crack under torture?
MF.
It really is Metal Gear. Oh, I don't like front-facing Muna.
Ball.
Cursed. Anyways, yeah, be ready to mash buttons during the Ocelot torture sequence that comes next.
Yeah.
Snivy can fit through, but he might squish his eyes in the process. So after some time passed, are we just sitting there waiting for nighttime, actually? Oh, never mind. Admittedly, if I was guarding this guy, I'm kind of already tired of it. Imagine, like, on repeat. It's like your fucking alarm clock at a certain point. You guys will never get away with the iron.
Clank clatter.
What was that noise? These guys have a fucking platoon of goons. A plagoon, if you will. There's one guy guarding the jail, and he's the one who has to check out the noise. Where's everyone else? Are they fucking playing Yahtzee over there? What's happening?
Erg.
I actually, like, karate chopped him or something. I don't know. Pikachu grabs Toxicroak and chokes him out Solid Snake style. What?
See,
Did
I
they
told
That
you he could
last
fit
scene
through the
didn't actually
bars.
happen, Shem.
Did they just 20 billion IQ me? Holy shit, oh my god, what? Ain't no fucking way! Okay, that was actually pretty slick. Fair enough. Oh, I love that they set this up with Emolga pulling this trick on us way fucking earlier with the Frizzles
Yep.
too. Come on now.
Yeah.
Oh. But wait a minute, no, they showed us Snivy in the jail cell though.
No, that was fake.
What?
That was
You see,
supposed to
that was
be,
just your
like,
assumption.
Yes.
What? But you can't show the player that and not really clearly say that that's not actually happening. Now I don't even know who to believe. Still, that's crazy. I like, if they had never shown us Snivy, I would have preferred if they'd never shown us Snivy in that cutscene. I think that would have been really smart. I'm afraid it's perfectly bright out today with that fucking face staring at you. God damn. Don't. Okay, I'm gonna look at what this looks like in 3D. Ah! Sorry, I perceived it getting closer. What if I'm a Frizzum this whole time and I just poof like Naruto fucking as the log shows up?
Amazing.
Yes.
Ma'am, I cannot report seeing High Dragon anywhere.
Yeah, no one ever looks up unless you tell them to look up.
Yeah, now it's about to be peak.
Oh shit. Oh my god, it's just like the beginning of my favorite OVA. Day of Sigma, Mega Man X. Jesus Christ! It's a good thing Snivy wasn't in there, oh my god. So wait a minute, did we 10 million IQ there? 10 million IQ?
That's exactly right.
Oh my
Little did you know your 26-year plan was a 45-52-year plan.
AC 130 ground effect. We literally just called in the Hydreigon kill streak. Those clones do some wild shit, man. Imagine playing an entire card game with yourself. That does sound crazy. Brings a new meaning, talks to Chris saying he's tired of hearing that line over and over again. You're right, actually. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute.
Yeah,
it was the same line over and over again.
We are kind of in that place, too. It's true. Oh, yeah, Salamence, that's right. He's the air support, so he can kind of run counterplay here.
It's time for some dragon on dragon action.
Yo! Wait a minute. No, did Pikachu... Okay, wait. Was our plan here to have Hydreigon blast a hole in the ground such that we can, like, get underground here?
So he was in the hole.
Oh my god, what? Oh. Oh, wait, and that's... He mentioned being tied up and there were no ropes there, but he's actually tied up because that's when they recorded the voice thing. He was actually tied up somewhere else. This game is too smart for the 3-year-old. They're already convinced.
Exactly what I was gonna say, right? Because back to back, we have, like, last scene was, like, player and Hydreigon just, like, over-explaining the shit out of something that's very simple, and then this is the next scene.
All right.
Like, 18-dimensional chess on both sides of the board.
I'm putting my stamp
It's
on it.
Very weird.
I'm putting my stamp on it. People hated GTI because it was too smart for them. I'm just actually going to put my stamp on it now.
Oh shit, it's a cliff again.
Oh my
Drill.
bruh.
We've been here before.
God, if I had a nickel for every time I got cornered on a cliff with Excadrill, I'd have 2 nickels. Oh, and saved by Hydreigon.
It happened twice.
Oh wow, now you can suddenly pick up both of
See,
those.
they are hands, is what I'm telling you.
Nom.
But this time, here comes the
shit.
air support.
Oh god, yeah, Salamence is actually going to do his job this time. What was he doing last time, man? He was asleep at the wheel.
Roaring.
It's Pikachu's face. Oh, and the song gets to... Oh, and it's pink! Yo, he did a barrel roll! Oh, hell yeah. Remember that thing that we said about game soundtracks not being scored like show soundtracks? Well, what if I were to make an exception for that one? See? So like before, when Hydreigon flew away, it was like, oh, the theme didn't really get going. That was when it gets going, and there was the same song, same situation, kind of different. I love it, right? You know what they say, chat. My favorite...
All toasters toast toast.
My favorite theme in fiction, if you have to write down one of my favorite themes in fiction, I'll give you notes for this one, just in case. History doesn't repeat, but it rhymes. There you go. We had a great adventure today. That was actually a great adventure. For once, I will say the game is correct about that. So let's just do an emergency landing and crash.
This is not a cliff.
You know what they say. The more the merrier.
All toasters toast
Toast,
toast.
toast. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Just allow me this short rest.
I was going to say, what are you British now? You've been hanging around the Excadrills.
Snivy is heavier than Pikachu.
That's not true. Look it up.
Well, you see, Snivy is 17.9 pounds.
Oh, wait, yeah, actually it is heavier than Pikachu, damn. Pikachu's a mouse.
Nice.
Mouse are not very heavy. That's not a word.
2 feet.
Wow, he's even... Wait, but then the heights are not accurate here. That means that Snivy should be 2 times taller than Pikachu. Also, Snivy's that big? What the fuck? 2 feet tall? Really? I thought he was supposed to be like a little guy.
Also, the heights here are not accurate. I want to point out how tall is a high dragon. (5'11".
It was that Frism, you see.
It was that Frism, you see.
Pikachu puts the fucking corncob pipe in his mouth. Elementary, my dear Snivy. Yeah, it's too suspicious, right? Oh, but then again, Munna is also working for Curem, so she would also be able to get her hands on Frisms.
Correct.
Shit, I didn't even think about that angle. I was genuinely with Pikachu on this. Originally being like, oh yeah, it has to be Snivy's, because who else would have one? Ah, okay. That's information the player couldn't have possibly had, so, you know. Slight point deduction. But still, you can logically conclude that Munna could also have Prisms based on the previous stuff, so I'm gonna let them have this one. That's something that did actually sneak past me. Bro, what do you mean this game has a bad plot? They spend so long, like, this isn't even fucking character related or anything. They spend so long with these, like, really elaborate events and shit. Are you kidding me?
Jeb's starting to get angry at the fan reaction. This is about where I was at this point in the game.
Like, I guess if you only describe plot as a literal summary of events that happen, but, like, even if I tried to do that for this scene, what would my summary be? They go to save Snivy, and then, like, I'd have to be disingenuous and skip over every single detail of this rescue and be like, and then they rescue him. But that, you know, that you have to be like, well, actually, you know, Munna had Snivy there on the cliffside waiting for them to attack, but she didn't actually. She was using a Frism to try and lure the main character in so that she could ambush them, but then actually it turns out the main character figured that out earlier because of the Frism that was dropped in the previous scene, because, and that, like, I have to go into fucking 2 paragraphs about this to describe this one event. It's insane. It's so detailed. I could see somebody calling it over detail, but I'm just having fun with the ride. Sorry, who are you?
How would be not to introduce myself? Let me fix that at once.
The goober theme returns.
Isn't it a lovely name? Nice to meet you, sir.
That Hydreigon? Nah, just a Hydreigon. Of course it's that one. See, they're not hands, they're heads. Snivy said so himself.
Well, but they can be both.
The violent monster that devours all with his 3 heads and that no one can stop?
Well, that's really scary.
Eek. To me?
You talk about me? Oh dear.
What a sticky situation.
Does he sound like Igor?
Does he sound like Igor? It's a good question.
He also kind of like Theodore.
Now, you only now notice the 3 heads. See, Snappy also thought they were hands. It does have a bad plot. It has a good story because those things are not the same. Again, I guess like the distinction between plot and story is always like, I know the difference between like plot and narrative, sure, but like plot has always been such a nebulous idea to me in the first place, I guess. This is why I've never been critical of a story based only on its plot. Because like I don't know, like it depends solely on how you define it, I guess is what I'm getting at here. Like, if I'm vague enough, I can describe anything in 1 or 2 sentences and make it sound boring. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, if a plot is just a summary of the events in the story, then how you summarize it is very important. Our world, the Pokemon world, as opposed to their world,
From
the
the
human
bitter
world.
cold.
Which, by the way, we have Pokemon in our human world too. Or do we?
You know? Do we?
I don't know if the world that it's never addressed, right? That the humans are from the Pokemon human world. Or the human world. So I don't know.
I think in maybe in Red Blue, because they do talk about the concept of a trainer.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, never mind. You look at yourself and immediately go, whoa, I'm a blank, like a Pokemon. So that means one of two things. Either you lived in a world with them, or you lived in our world where Pokemon is a work of fiction.
Yeah.
But if that was true, they would react very
Correct.
differently, I think, to being in this world. Maybe? Being like, oh, Snivy is a real character as opposed to that Snivy just talked. I don't know. Food for thought.
So I agree with both of you, but that's
Wow, thank you so much for the follow, Shadow. Free ham off for the follow. I can do this without breaking now. Okay, I have to fix him.
added onto the list of things that fans have debated for 20 years.
I was
But
gonna
yeah.
say, now that you mention it, I just never really thought about it. Okay, let's try the ham ha again. One more time. Ham ha. There we go. Much better. Gotta head off. Thank you so much for coming, Shadow. Appreciated you being in the chat. Hope to see you around again. We do these every Saturday if you're interested, so that's when next there will be GTI. Hope you have a good rest of your day. It does feel very out of left field, I guess, that, like... I don't know if aimless is the right word for how GTI's... I guess if I am to talk about the plot, for how GTI's plot's been going is, like... We just kind of did stuff for a little while and met characters, and then we followed up on the dream thing, and now it's time to save the world. Snivy's goal up until now was to create paradise, but I guess if the world's going to be destroyed, that would be a problem. So we gotta deal with that first. If they make me redo the dungeons to get to the Great Glacier, I might bump my review score of this game down slightly. Yeah, you know, I had a whole 5 minutes rest.
Also, I'm the voice of life.
He sure is. I guess he didn't mention that part. Do I actually... I mean, I guess now at least the gang's kind of back together for this next dungeon. However, this is dungeon,
this one's
like,
actually
8.
Arizona, by the way. The other one,
Okay.
the other one is less Arizona.
That's true. This
My
is the
other one was
Arizona
Nevada.
border. Yeah, Nevada. You can tell that we're in the desert because it's got that string instrument that I don't remember
right.
the name of.
Yeah.
What is this life you speak of? Can I buy it at Walmart? I wish.
You can buy the Game of Life.
You can buy several different versions of that. You were not
Game
kidding
of
when you
Life-
called this a fugitive art.
Game of Life
Jesus.
Super Mario Edition. Notes.
Once again, Jem says something that I had written on my notes.
Oh, not again.
I got immediately before I was going to get to it, but that's fine.
Oh, man.
So Snivy there, as you know, changes his mind, kind of the goal was create paradise, and that turns into stop the bitter cold. And it's so there's a couple different things going on here, and like I mean, the number one is just that, like what you said, it makes sense, right? And it's kind of a question of like how much do you want to really read into this, but I think it is interesting to think about how they set up the thing. We have the forced separation here, and this is a character who there's a lot of questions to how they would react under a forced separation kind of scenario, because they've been very vocal of how instrumental you are to them changing the way they think about things and whatever, and how reliant they are on you, and like, please stay forever and never leave me, and all that good stuff, right? So that happens. Then when the separation actually happens, I guess we could debate this maybe, but I think that Snivy plays it pretty cool, honestly, all things considered. Like, so he does and he doesn't, because the whole time he's just talking about you the whole time, like, you're the best ever and you're never going to catch him. That's what keeps playing on that thing, right? On the Prism. But it's, there's no, like, panic and fucking bawl and cry and I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm so whatever, you know. Like like generally kind of maintains his composure.
Yes.
Which says a lot indirectly there. And then so then this scene happens and there's like a reevaluation of the situation and then they are able to shift focus in such a way that they wouldn't have before. So, you know, I don't know how much credit you want to give the game or not give the game for that, but to me that is indicative of like a different character direction that is occurring.
I can see it, actually, yeah. I guess the way that I'd reconciled Snivy not being like an immediate mess upon being separated from us was like, the reason why Snivy holds it together is exactly like he says. He's so fucking confident in us that he knows that not only are we out there, but we're definitely going to overcome whatever they've got going on and, like, rescue Snivy by the end of it. So, like, he can just be confident in that, and that's what gives him the strength to not be phased. It's a little bit different than being permanently separated, or the idea of being permanently separated, because as long as you're confident enough in me, and apparently he's got fucking confidence in me to spare, then you know it's not going to be for very long. Like, he genuinely believes that. Oh, God, it was... But I was right in front of the stairs. Alright, fine. That is put a ring on that levels of trust. Yeah, the partners in PMD are definitely built that way. It's just good friendship. Should not be able to paralyze electric types. I'm mad. I'm the one doing it. Oh man, no, you ate my violet seed, what the fuck? Die. I wanted that seed. It was good. Unwavering confidence in your ability to murder. Yeah, basically, right? But either, like, no matter how you slice it, I do think that scene is definitely very telling for Snivy. Hi, Dragon, come back! Hi, Dragon, wait! Okay, thank you. I guess we're going this way now, thanks, Matt. Oh, for fuck's sakes, what is this room? Not a monster house. Monster house at home. That's the most hammy phrase so far. What did I say? I stepped on that. It was there and I just stepped on it. You know, I have no excuse for that. Ow. Ow. I wanted that seed in a defeated... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Yep. Yeah. Very true. Ham is slowly getting close to falling off his stool. I'm slouching in my chair to the side. I should... That's a good reminder to fix my posture. Thank you.
Yeah.
Apologies for the dog in the background.
Posture check, drink water, etc.
Yeah. You should also,
Oh, he's zooming. Holy shit. I'll get him.
I'll get him.
There was a dog. Yeah, he's barking in the background. Don't worry, he's fine.
Remember to
He
breath.
just does that. Remember to breath Erna.
Breath Erna. And, Devahel.
And Pheasantipity.
those fucking things get me every time, dude. Like, remember to breathe and fucking,
Oh.
you know, like
You are breathing manually
what
now.
are the other ones? Yeah, you are breathing
Blinking.
manually. Yes, you are now controlling your blinking.
Seeing the bridge of your nose.
Yeah, yeah.
Man.
I wanna point out that most of the time that somebody brings up Okie Dokie, Monkey Dory, and Fazendipity, it's not me.
Yeah,
It's been Gem most often.
It keeps happening. They just live in, like, Snivy did it enough that it lives in my head now, and I can't fucking stand it. I want it out of there, but I can't get it out. Our Dragon, please don't step on. Hi, Dragon, please just leave him alone.
I don't think he can. He has Levitate.
Oh. Oh, it's Flareon. Wasn't expecting to see him here.
My nose has a bridge? Yeah.
OMG, Flareon, hi.
To your face.
Yes. Probably.
OMG, Flareon, hi.
Flareon is my favorite evolution if I just had to pick one.
But yeah, as we've
it goes to your
Gem
Glabella Enigma.
Gem really loves Okie Dokie, Monkey Dory, and Fazendipity.
Oh yeah, they're my favorites.
Which one is your favorite?
Gee, it's so hard to pick. Oh, I hate... There's the fucking gang squad again. Alright, what do I do about this? I don't have, like, a lot of great options for just, like, destroying everyone in this room. Powder Orb, actually. That's a pretty decent option. Oh, even through confusion? Kiss my grits.
Chance.
Nah, I'll get string-shotted, nerd. Also, I'm sorry, yeah, I didn't point this out earlier, but when we first got into the dungeon, Snivy just suddenly gained levels without doing anything.
Well, you just see he has to be
XP
roughly
share.
the same level as you.
Oh, yeah.
XP share.
Of course. A good solution to that problem of, like, oh, the partner's away for this dungeon, what are we gonna do?
Ready to grab the flare and copy pasta again? No.
Which, again, I guess I can't, like, put into... Oh, my God. Through confusion,
die.
huh? Thunderwave. I guess I can't put into words how cool it is that they made you do a few dungeons without your partner, because in PMD, I'm pretty sure in mainline PMD, they don't do that.
No.
Like, this was probably the first time that was ever done.
First time. Yeah.
That's insane, yeah. That must have really taken people off guard when it happened. I mean, I don't even really know where the PMD fandom's head was at when this game came out, but, like, it seems like the kind of thing that should. Oh, maybe the way forward is here. No, dead end, okay. Alright. Wow, more
That's
four
the same
junctures.
exact room right next to each other. Just rotate it 90 degrees.
Yeah. I miss him, Olga, man, you know? You ever just miss him?
Feel you there. I feel you there.
They had this,
this
like...
this is a hidden point of the fugitive arc that is kind of missing, right? It's you were to be reminded, like, damn, that town actually was kind of nice. I like these guys. Except it hits harder in this game because they actually have characters.
I was going to say, wow, there's actual characters we give a shit about, and not like, I miss talking to Auntie Kangaskhan. And it's like, bro, she said 2 lines to you. Calm down. Yeah, but there was consistency. I felt safe. Yeah, I agree with that. It is kind of... I don't know if this is a criticism yet, because I have yet to see where the game goes with it, but it's just a feeling that I'm having right now of, like, not just has the plot taken a hard turn into we need to save the world now mode, but we've kind of, like, GTI was really concerned with, like, creating and endearing you to and developing these characters, and now we've just, like, they're just all gone, and we're dealing with a, by the way, you have to go save the world now plot from some guy we just met, who, you know, charming as he is, does make you think, how did we get here? But I'm also not really sure what else I expected, so...
All I'm going to say is keep playing. I don't blame you for feeling this way, but yeah.
I like to hear that. Right, why did I, you know, it's alright. I wonder how big
$170.
this dungeon is. This is like genuinely the 8th. I might have climbed over 100 floors today.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is dungeon number 7 of this future.
Oh my god, dude. Might have been too. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh.
This is the 4th monster house today?
Wait, no, that's
You have a
bad.
team
I don't want
attack.
that. Oh, I do have a team attack.
Use an
right?
orb first.
Yeah, you're probably right. Well. Yeah, that's probably the best we can do there, actually. Oh, wait, doesn't using an orb use a turn? Uh-oh.
Yes.
It does, but it's worth it.
I hope that was worth it, because I could actually still just die this turn. Never mind, we're good. Alright, here we go. Okay, all of them that got jettisoned into the air actually just died. Good. Just think about that experience. Team attacks make monster houses so much more bearable, oh my god. Like, that's basically what you have to do, though. You probably just have to sit on your team attacks until monster houses come up.
Or boss, but yeah.
Yeah, or a boss, I guess that makes sense. Oh, man, go home.
Let.
They're all dead. Go home.
I go home.
Oh my god,
I
alright.
wish I had the strength to climb 100 floors.
Stream topic idea for whenever we're
Yeah.
doing PNB at some point.
Oh, yeah.
I have to compare all the like recurring themes throughout the series, like just the GTI Monster House theme, and you know, they all sound different in all the games, stuff like that. Perhaps
It would
an
be...
idea.
No, it's a good idea, actually. I've been thinking about that for, the boss theme in particular, I think, is interesting to talk
Yeah.
about.
Yeah.
That one also
Boss
gets
theme,
some achievement.
the Kecleon shop theme, the Steal from Kecleon theme. There's a couple of them that they steal. The Welcome to the Pokemon World. That's another one that you brought up before.
Oh,
too.
yep. This is true. I just want to pick these orbs up because they're, like, more useful than escape orbs, which, honestly, I've never used even a single escape orb. Thinking about this now.
Oh.
My god, dude. All power up. I'm taking that.
Skateboards are for quitters.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not even in the monster house anymore. The music can calm down now. Right, why do I keep trying to do that? I know he's ground type. Nice pound, idiot. How many floors does this dungeon have, if anyone knows?
I'll look it up.
Because I need to go get something, but I want to know if I'm very close to finishing or not. And by something I mean I need to retrieve dinner.
Oh, or that.
Oh, I think I actually made it, at least to a halfway point.
10 floors.
Yeah, God, no, never mind, I didn't. Fuck, 10.
No, it's just, yeah, the music just faded out because we
Okay,
had.
is this
Monster
actually the last
House.
floor then, or is it like this one and then floor 10?
One more. Yeah.
Okay. Fucking, it better be close.
What's for dinner?
I don't know. Oh, actually, no, I'm not sure. I think, hot dog.
Hot dog.
Huge.
Ow, 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 fucking!
That 5 hit.
Don't die.
Come on, I need to go! Perish now. I will use orbs in my haste if I have to, don't tempt me. Okay, good. Traps are so frequent now, all of a sudden. I don't know when that happened. Okay, yeah. Because, like, you're not dealing with the problem, Hydreigon. You see the issue here? You're just pushing it somewhere else for a couple of turns. Okay, that's fine. Oh my fucking god, Why are there so many of them? Go away. Do I have pure seeds? Do I have even one pure seed? No, I don't. Fuck. Fuck this. Oh no, but I have to wait for the
Still.
stats. Yeah, you're right. Now, cover band, baby. Why do you think? Why do you think I gave him the cover band? I thought in advance, just like Pikachu does.
But not even look at him, Thunderbolt.
I was gonna say,
so baller. Like real. That's what real ones do when they play this game for sure.
you have to inject a little bit of a little bit of cool guy energy in every now and again. Bro, if
Yeah.
this takes me all the way back. Okay, well it kind of did actually, yeah.
Notice how when you go through that
There.
long corridor,
Ah!
you go so fast the frame rate drops.
Yes.
Yep. Sure does.
It's been like that for all of the games as well. Oh my god, I'm out of Thunderbolts. I need to go. Why is this taking so long? It's just one floor, man. It should be relatively quick, at least in theory. In practice, I know it never works that way. Just kill him. Just kill him and move on. Frog and Roll used Harden. Anyways. Hydreigon, just, you know what, man? Just go have fun.
Don't worry, you got this.
Just go have fun, Hydreigon. I wish it would at least fill the map out, you know, when your party members
Yeah.
do
That
that.
would be cool.
That would be nice.
Like, maybe then that would lend some actual fucking weight to the decision to ever split up.
How do floors
usually
work
it's just
when you
nothing
can
but-
see the sky? Mysteriosity.
Mysterious.
Yeah, exactly.
Is it not mysterious? Have you not
Is
been
this not
mysterious?
mysterious
Oh,
enough
thank
for
God.
you?
Okay, now I will be right back. Holy fucking...
Folks, I think Jeb is over the fugitive segment.
Is a very long fugitive segment.
it's a real one for sure. But it's important to the PMD experience. This exact feeling of like, oh my god, can we fucking stop with the dungeons already? It's a I'm not going to say they always do it perfect, but they always at least try to incorporate that into the story in some way.
Okay, Did I say hot dog? I meant bratwurst. And
Well, you know.
sauerkraut.
Oh, okay.
Sauerkraut's delicious, by the way. I like Hydreigon's inquisitive face. Or is that just his normal face? I can't tell.
No, he's inquisitive.
That is inquisitive.
Okay, yeah.
Face underscore worried.
Which is really just face underscore think. You know what always bothers me in Mystery Dungeon is that the normal portrait is them smiling. Like, yeah, that's true for a class picture, but like that's not what neutral expression means. Also, wow, the textures got really grainy here. I suppose
You
it's
see,
all the sand.
Sand.
Because it's the desert, yeah. Because we're
It's
in
coarse.
Nevada, as
It's
Simon
rough.
said.
It's rough,
Gets everywhere.
irritating, gets everywhere. Not like you.
Not like you, Hydreigon.
Oh, you're probably right, sir. But how does the grain look in 3D?
You know, it kind of looks better, actually. It's like harder to tell it's grainy.
I believe you're right, sir.
Yeah, the desert gets cold as fuck at night. I never
does.
really understood exactly why, but... That's a real fun fact for the 3-year-olds. Now that I said that, I'm just gonna keep I'm just gonna keep saying 3-year-olds every time.
Yeah. Is it cure him?
Oh shit! Wait a minute. No, he wouldn't leave the glacial place, right? What's the point of getting a goon squad if you're gonna have to fucking get down there and do it yourself,
What's
right?
the point of what's the point of getting a goon squad
Very
if you
true.
then have to leave
They're
your
supposed to
home?
do your dirty work for you.
That's right. Articuno? Am I back in Mystery Dungeon 1? Because, like, they wouldn't actually. Oh, fuck.
GM.
But... what the fuck? Well...
And then Hydreigon
Good morning.
died.
What the fuck? You can't do that in PMD. Wait. Why you? I'm being stepped on presently. What? Please stop. Oh my god. What the fuck? This is one of Snively's nightmares, no doubt, right? Because they like this is definitely somebody's like weird fever dream, because ain't no fucking way any of that just happened. It was so ridiculous and sudden.
It's the way that he does it too, specifically, right? It's you look up in the sky, he just A poses and falls down, and then instantly shoots his fucking ice beam, one taps his ass and smashes his head. Like, come on. It's just every part of that is incredible.
This game and all PMD games and a lot of Japanese RPGs are so fucking wordy, right? No one can take 2 steps without like giving you some kind of Shakespearean soliloquy about it. So when you pace a scene like that, where there's no fucking talking, no breath between any action, the most insane shit you've ever seen just happens right in front of you, things with no precedent in any PMD game, not even fucking close. And not only do they happen, they just happen one right after the other with no chance to even think about it. The pacing like that in a game like this is so jarring, I can't even place it to you. That's insane. He stepped on us like 10 times. What the fuck,
This is
man?
Jim, I think I told you this, but for chat, online, you hear a lot of people say that like this is the most memorable scene in the game for them for that reason, probably. But
If you were sleepwalking through
like,
the game up until now, yeah.
You know, I was a kid when I played this game, and this shit gave me nightmares, like like that type of stuff. Like, hey, remember that part when Kira just fucking fell from the sky and killed him instantly? You know?
That's the kind of shit that gives you anxiety issues for life, right? Like, holy shit, you can't do that to the 3-year-olds in the audience. They are literally shitting themselves as we speak. Why do I feel like this line
shattered your expectations? Yeah!
Yeah! Thank you, Shark. Sorry, desert gets cold.
About like, you know, someone could just A pose and rotate falling down from the sky at any point in your life too.
Yeah, like you hear a sound that's like a plane coming overhead. Who's to say that's not Kirim about to fucking jump your ass? Like, Muna was too smart. Here's Muna's problem, right? She was strategizing and doing little traps and tricks. What motherfucker falls on your head and ice beams you? What are you gonna do? Start stepping on you?
To your point about the JRPG Shakespearean soliloquy thing, right? Mm-hmm. How many times, Jim, on the internet have you heard the argument of like, why does the JRPG final boss talk so much instead of just killing them? Well, that's what happened.
I was gonna say, yeah, you can leave.
That's what this is
that, yeah. This is if the, like, they were like, they let down their guard, they're like, okay, CinemaSins guy, you get to write one scene. And this was the scene he wrote. Also, I'm sorry. Why do I think this line is going to be strangely prophetic of, like, the themes of the overall game?
He's going to continue to say that in this scene.
Good fucking lord. You just killed Hydreigon, dude. Cold-blooded, didn't even flinch. Wow!
Is it grown bitter cold?
Once again, this game has a subtlety of a sledgehammer, but I don't care.
Would Kurum say that, we should close our hearts because the world is dark and ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves?
Would Kieran say that the moon is
Almost got
sad
through
because we
that
are
whole
sad?
segment without mentioning it.
We were so close, right? So close to not mentioning it. Look, I can't help it. It is so fucking weird that all of the things that have recently been heavily in my life have been shit like Epic, Persona 3, Gates to Infinity. They all have basically variations on the same theme. So what am I supposed to do, right? Well, yeah, Kurum is spelling out sort of the themes of the game to us, I guess.
This is the Kieran's butt shot.
I was about to say, I don't know if this angle is as intimidating as they were hoping it would be. Shot reverse shot with Kurum is hard.
Bad.
You know,
Yeah,
Kurum's got my posture for real. Yeah, that is definitely a way to look at it. Yes. Or is that an Amolga thing from way back previously?
It is.
Hey, I recognize that leitmotif in the back there. Oh.
Which, once again, if you played other PMD games, you would know that, but you would assume that they weren't going to be that granular with the details.
That's, again, yeah, once again, we're, like, doing continuity lore shit and playing with
Right.
it. Damn, dude. It is a little bit harrowing to think that, like, usually in these games, again, Chosen One shit protects you, and yes, the plot is technically protecting us right now, but, like, it's harrowing to think that this encounter right here, this was it, right? If Snivy wasn't here to just basically surrender and say, we won't fight anymore, this was it, right? He beat Hydreigon and he stomped us into the dirt. It was maybe a matter of seconds before he actually had us. So, it's not so much that the main character is that special in this game, actually. There were a lot of other humans who went out just the way we did. And we were just next on the list, pretty much. Goddamn. Like, even Hydreigon, who's supposed to be like the Obi-Wan could. You know, now that I think about it, that's kind of a death flag in and of itself, isn't it? I was about to be like, yeah, Hydreigon's like the Obi-Wan Kenobi old mentor to teach us the way of. Oh no.
Well, you know.
Shit. He has 3 weapons. He can whip his head, he can shoot an ice beam, and apparently he steps real good.
If you could teleport away, then why didn't you do that earlier when you were leaving?
Tuxedo mask leaving shot. Being a mentor at all is a death flag, that is true.
CPR.
Yep. Yeah, so, okay, I guess the way that it works in this world, very convenient for how they want to tell their stories with violence, but not actually kill people. Humans come to the Pokemon world, if they take too much damage, right? Which I guess is damage beyond, like, when you faint and have to return at the start of a dungeon. If you take damage in excess of that, then you get basically, like, your form can't hold together anymore. So you get unisekai'd. Which, you know, I'll be fair to them, that is a very smart solution to their problem. Yeah, they found us in the middle of a fucking desert. That's pretty impressive. Oh, let's go, Emolga! Oh, okay, we lost Hydreigon, but we gained back Emolga and Dunsparce. I'll say this is a fair trade. I just really wish I could turn on auto text so I could, like, eat while I watch. Gemini needs help. My viewers have said similar. Oh damn, Gemini's almost a corpse. Dunsparce, get everyone to come look at this.
Do you know CPR?
Okay, before you
No,
hit
that's
save
CPR.
and continue,
Okay.
I got notes because the next scene is like maybe the most important one in the game. So that's also gonna be a big wall of text. So
Damn, okay.
this scene here, a couple interesting things. First one, Kiram has a quote. He says, "You have lost all will to fight, thus you shall be unable to change the future." Which is funny because that actually contradicts everything that he says right after that, right? Because his whole thing is that the future is absolute and that it's set in stone and that you can't change anything. But he's worried about those who are attempting to change the future. This is on purpose because he. How much does he believe what he's saying? And we will find out more about that later in the game. So then he let's see. Scrolling down. Do you have the graphics set up on this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, could you bring that up?
Let's go get it.
Wait, maybe not yet. I'm trying to remember what the order is. Could you bring it up, I guess, so I can look at it. What do we have right now? Okay, Kiram is next, yeah. So if you scroll down one, we have our new one here. Kiram's thing is predeterminism. That is that's pretty much spelled out during that scene. And so his theory on how we got here to this point is something that's actually quite central to this game. And it's contrasted from what we've actually been told before. It's just been told to us in bits and pieces and in such a way where like maybe you don't pick up on it on the first way. But if you remember very early in the game when you go into town with Quagsire and Snivy for the first time, the way Quagsire describes what's going on without using the specific words and proper nouns because they haven't been introduced in the story yet is things were going fine in town until the bitter cold showed up, and then the rest of town has been having issues adjusting to the new reality and coping with what's going on. And so as a result, things have started to spiral into, I don't know, I guess disrepair is a maybe an over exaggerated word, but things are like progressively kind of getting worse, and there's no direction of things turning around. There's a certain impending sense of doom and despair that's going around, but it was caused by this disruption in the world that people can't react to. What Kiram says in this scene is actually what Quagsire told you at the start of the game. He's full of shit, because when you think about it, people inherently carry negativity with them. So it's not that this is some like supernatural alien invasion type of classic JRPG thing that's going on. This is people created their own problems, and they can't acknowledge that. And it's because of that Kiram believes that this is something that is fated to occur. And through his perspective as someone who is supposed to protect the future that is meant to be or whatever, people will always do this. Is Kiram's stance. Like, people, like, TLDR of that, Quagsire's perspective is the bitter cold caused people to become more negative. Kiram's saying people just being innately negative caused the bitter cold to be created. And this is obviously, that's a chicken and egg thing, right? Because one directly feeds into the other, as explained in lore at this point. But yeah, that's Kiram's thing. He is the inverse Quagsire.
Honestly, now that I think about, it's interesting, right? Because Kiram obviously knows that the future is capable of being changed, not just because he says that, but why would you need to protect the future if it's inevitable? That's nonsense, obviously. So the way Kiram talks is he's like, I'm protecting this future. Why? Because these creatures deserve it, right? He thinks this is the only way that it can end, because it's the only way it ever will end, because the very nature of life itself is corrupt and self-serving. Since he's seen this future, he thinks that it's the only way that it can reasonably go. And as long as that's true, the world is better off ending than it is continuing any further. I suppose. But yeah, you're right. There is an inherent sort of weird, not hypocrisy, but lack of understanding, I guess, in that idea that oh, somebody might change it, I better stop. It's wait a minute, it was yeah, it's a predeterminism, maybe with a sort of hint of quotation marks, I guess.
A couple more things I have. Sorry, before you
please go.
Move on. So that's the Kiram theory, Quagsire theory thing. I may end up using those phrases as shorthand as we go on throughout the rest of the game.
Look back for the definitions of that.
Boy, is the game very interesting. If you look at it from one of those two lenses the whole time, which we've been looking at the whole game through the Quagsire theory perspective up until this point, because it's what the game told us is mechanically what's going on. I'm just saying, if you play this game keeping Kiram's idea in mind, is very interesting. It's a very interesting game, I'll tell you what. But so. A couple other things. Kiram kills the voice of life, and then he mocks the idea and says what Jem said not too long ago. Really, you're gonna have the voice of all things in existence, and it's just some cheery, happy-go-lucky, well-mannered thing. That's bullshit. And that's pretty much what Kiram just said. So I think they're in agreement there. So that guy's got to go, because he's a fucking joker, and he is just acting out of self-preservation and trying to deny reality by changing the future, is what Kiram's saying, right? He doesn't kill you specifically because, well, if you just accept what's going to happen and don't try to cause a fuss, and I don't really have a reason to kill you. Like, he draws his line in the sand pretty clearly there. It's not like he is okay with living things, living out the fate that they have created. In fact, I think that's kind of specifically what he wants, right?
Yeah.
So it's you made your bed, you lie in it. It's not specifically that he is out here trying to kill people. That's an important distinction. So if you're not going to go against his goals, then he doesn't really have a reason to kill you. He kind of doesn't care what you do. If you enjoy your last days doing whatever, if you enjoy your demise as the bear cool becomes unstoppable, then that's fine. But it is going to happen, and it is fated, and etc. And this leaves one question: how exactly is the bitter cold going to destroy the world? That has not been said yet. You will learn this in at the 11th hour of the game, obviously, because fucking gates to infinity. And that's going to be a big, long discussion when we get there. But that is our last question, mechanically. Our last big one. Like, how is it actually going to happen?
It's a good question, actually. I guess I'm taking it for granted because of all the Persona 3 analogs. I'm like, oh, it just ends the world. Who cares? But yeah, admittedly, they didn't really mention it, and now I'm like looking forward to what the mechanics of that are going to be.
Enigma, that I was actually going to bring that up, says, as long as you don't try to stop the moon from crashing, I have no reason to kill you. That's another game where you could draw a lot of analogies.
Oh, yeah.
As well.
I forgot about Majora's Mask.
Yes.
Yeah, Majora's Mask is pretty on the nose about its theming as well, when it comes to like the inevitability of Doomsday and how people react to it. Which is kind of interesting in its own right, but I guess actually the themes are kind of the same now that I think about it, or at least similar. I guess Majora's Mask and Persona 3 both lean a little bit more into like the themes of death specifically than GTI does. GTI is more about
like what I opened up saying. It's a critique of nihilism, and the words that the game uses are hope and despair, I guess. But
yes.
Yeah.
To be as on the nose as possible, to be as Danganronpa as we can possibly conjure. It is about hope and despair. And it is about society. It's about trust. To some degree, which, hey, that gives me a great excuse if that was your last notch on your points for now.
It was.
Who wants to talk about the prisoner's dilemma again? Wow, that's crazy. Hey, here's a fun little thing for you. Kirim brings this one up very directly in this cutscene, where he says that it's in the best interests of all living things to be interested in themselves, right? That, like, the voice of life is the voice of selfishness to some degree, because that's what it means to be alive. Strictly speaking, Kirim's not exactly wrong about that. The prisoner's dilemma is only a dilemma in the first place because of self-interest, right? If everybody were to remain silent in this situation, then, consequences would be mitigated across the board. It is because you can't trust the person sitting across from you, and because it's a combination of things. One, you can't trust the person sitting across from you. We talked about that way earlier. The second part that I didn't get a chance to talk about until now is it's about self-preservation, right? You can't trust that guy, and you want what's best for yourself. So maybe, if they think they can trust you, maybe you can actually benefit from this, right? You might actually get the best outcome possible if you think that they're going to be manipulable, right? That's like, kind of in spite of its ugliness, that's a very natural aspect of social interaction and being alive. It's a constant balance between what we want versus what others want. Or, as is more commonly depicted, evil versus good. Because, as it turns out, most selfish things are evil and most selfless things are good. In moderation. Outside moderation, I don't know, whatever you want to put that to. So yeah, once again, this theme rears its head here. I just think it's interesting. I'm not sure if they'll end up talking about it more, but like, yes, the aspects of like groups and trust and the reason why things can't ever change is definitely interesting. They like when they said beans are good for your heart. Don't scare people. You got jump scared in chat? How is that even possible? Oh. How does manipulability relate to mysteriosity? It doesn't.
Your adventure will be safe. Please do not turn off power.
Thank you for your question. I've had a great adventure today. You should rest before you play more. How about you should mind your own business? I'm running out of retorts to the game at this point. Running low.
Just leave me alone.
Hang on. I heard a ba-ding.
I didn't.
Well, that's okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, I guess I did take my medication a little bit later. I'll wait on that one. Anyways, I'm waking up, yeah. They just dumped my ass in the middle of the dirt here. Alright, fine. Yeah, no need to put me in the inn or those nice beds, I guess. And nothing quite makes death a reality you have to confront, like watching somebody get fucking turned into ice and shattered right in front of you, huh? It is a mouse's worst nightmare to be repeatedly stepped on by a giant shoe. Knowing how every mystery dungeon game ends is tearing my fucking heart out.
If that happened, you turned to a ball of light and went away.
No, no.
Yeah, this game knows.
God damn.
Second time they've said that, or Snivy specifically has said that to you.
Yeah, it's true. By the way, in hindsight, see, I knew it when it was happening, but I couldn't say anything, because I didn't want to, you know, spoil the first playthrough impressions, whatever. But, like, it's kind of creepy. That scene where Emolga shows you all of the like, balls of light floating into the sky, when you know what they are, it's kind of fucking creepy.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a lot.
That's like, you replay this game and that hits real different. I can only imagine. This is the other scene the Cinema Sins guy got to write. Wow, they just so happened to all stumble on him. What a coincidence. Ding. Was it a voice of life, perhaps?
Yeah, was it a voice of life?
We decided we should believe the voice in our heads. I'm not going to talk about Dragon Ball. Save it for later, Gemini. D-Gen, what's going on over there? What happens to the body when a human returns to their realm?
It also goes away.
Poof.
Are you
reverts into
saying
matter.
in the human world side of the isekai?
Also
That
poof.
has not been explained.
Thanos
Assumedly
snapped.
poof.
Yeah. The implications are really weird in Explorers, but I'm not going to get into that because that's heavy spoilers.
Yeah. That's... Look, I don't want to say the way Explorers does it ruins the world building of the series, but...
But, you know, what if I were to say the way Explorers doesn't ruin the world building of the series? Yeah, you're actually right though. Explorers gets to be a special little child. Exploded into sparkling rainbow lights and disappeared. Yeah, that's true. That's what usually happens when things get exploded.
Voice of life.
I love that Espion's they're just rolling with this great. Voice of life, voice of everything in this world. You got it, Chief.
You got it, Chief.
Oh yeah, we got the I don't know if this is a realization or not, right? Surely you would believe Hydreigon, right?
Also, this is an Ace Attorney theme.
Kind of, yeah. By the way, does that leitmotif sound familiar? It might be the same one from when Hydreigon was lecturing us. Emolga would be the magician arcana. big extreme.
Say I can't disagree.
Extreme Junpei, Yosuke, and or Ryuji energy coming out of this one, except the difference is that he's very likable. Sorry, Junpei. No, Junpei is the most likable of those ones. To me, at least. Sorry, Yosuke fans.
Ryuji isn't that unlikable.
He's, he's relatively unlikable. Nah, that's just me, I guess. I know a lot of people who like Ryuji a lot. I know that he definitely did, because at the start of this game, my man was really aloof.
Yep.
Again, man, the 3-year-olds in the audience are fucking, like... This is going so far over their heads. You need to have, like, aged a certain amount to start thinking about shit like this.
Magician Morgana's true magician is Morgana.
Oh yeah, Morgana's magician. But look, Ryuji has the magician energy, alright? They changed it for one game. Ooh.
Depression.
I've never seen a scene so directly talk to the player anymore. Like, insane. But he's lying. Oh hey, it's the opposing leitmotif.
Stupid bad emotions.
I love that Umbreon's and Espeon's was so brief because he had, like, nothing personal to say about them. Oh, GTI's got an interesting answer to this question. I'm building up things to say about this scene after it's done now, too. Oh my god, it just keeps coming. Well, Emolga was, you know, kind of on our side from the start, but yeah, I'm glad you turned around. Yeah, it's gotta be me. So glad they didn't insult me by giving me a fucking yes-no dialogue prompt.
Yeah. Exactly.
We're talking without a portrait again for some reason. Oh, I guess Saga doesn't have a portrait here either. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
Seven doesn't have a portrait either.
Weird.
They
Wait.
so if you notice, they tend to not do portraits in these scenes where there's too many models on the screen because they don't want to cover anyone up. I think
yeah.
is the idea.
Maybe, yeah, or like the scenes where the camera is dynamically shifting like this, perhaps?
Yeah. So yeah.
Okay. I didn't even notice it. Like, it was most noticeable with me because we don't even have a nameplate. Oh, there's Dunsmore. What the fuck? Yeah.
They show up once the camera shifts so that there's a blank space where the
Oh.
portrait can go.
You're probably right, yeah. I feel the sense of community. It's back again. Yeah!
Yeah.
Okay,
All right, so obviously,
yeah. You
don't
first.
hit save and continue yet.
You first, yep, you first.
All right, so first thing I'm gonna say before anything I have written down, once again, I told you I'm gonna be saying this phrase a lot. I'd like to remind everyone that this is a Pokemon game.
Yes.
This game is rated E, made
Yes.
for 3-year-olds. This is one of many moments, but this is especially egregious, where it's like, as you've been saying, Jim, this is definitely written like above its target audience to a like excessive degree, to the point where I wonder how this even happened.
Yeah.
So that's part one. So let's see. I have first paragraph I have is Verizion. So Verizion says, she finds it hard to imagine how the innate negativity in the world could be changed on a large scale. And then later goes on to clarify she doesn't see anything that she can really do on an individual to make any kind of like meaningful grander societal change. And that's kind of where her hang up is. It's like she feels almost like a lack of agency, like no matter what she could do as a person, it's not really going to change her condition or anyone else's condition. And the partner in response points out that well, this is something that happened to all of us individually as people throughout the course of the story so far in PMD Gates to Infinity. So who's to say that that's something that can't be extrapolated to other people, because other people are not just an amorphous blob, they are actually individual. And Virizion doesn't have a response to that because she is currently sitting on that idea. This may come up later. By may, I mean will.
And that's a promise.
Next paragraph is Emolga. So there's the part where Umbreon, Espeon, Virizion start to have their doubts, and Emolga has the shock portrait there. Jem says, well, Emolga, you also said that you had problems with the world. Well, kind of. You know, Emolga, he never necessarily vocalized that he had greater, wider problems with the world. It's that he wasn't satisfied with himself and where he stood on the pecking order in the world. He was trying to work within the existing systems, if you want to call them that, because remember, what he's trying to do is prop himself up so that he appears more powerful, so that he can move up on like the existing social hierarchy or whatever you want to call. So he never directly had necessarily a criticism of like how things work. It's more so of like, I don't like where I am right now and I want to get on my Sigma grind set, right? That's a more
This extreme magician arcana shit, man.
So yeah, I think that's actually one of the more. This game is a way of doing that, like Emolga having that reaction. Because I agree, the first time I went through this, I had the exact same reaction as you, Jem. But then I thought about it, I'm like, that actually does make sense. This game is fucking weird.
Yeah,
like,
you know, right?
It's so unnecessary to put that detail in there, like they do, just to make you think about that maybe on a second playthrough or something.
It's working. I'm just on my first playthrough still.
And then third one, and that's the longest one, obviously, Umbreon. So what an interesting character, man. So his quote, when you think about what Snivy heard from Kyurem, it's because of the selfishness of all the Pokemon that the world is growing cold, right? Even Hydreigon said that it was Pokemon's negativity that created the bitter cold, so that's probably true. And if it is true, even if we manage to destroy the bitter cold, then nothing's really going to change, is it? The way the world is now, the strife among Pokemon won't stop. The future looks bleak and everyone's feeling that same unease. So as long as those negative emotions keep on stifling the world, we can destroy the bitter cold, but then it'll simply be created again, don't you think? I think I kind of understand what Kira meant when he said the future can't be changed. So what's interesting is not that he agrees with Kyurem, but that he agrees from, because he's Umbreon, from a practical sense of almost what is the point of cutting off like one head of the Hydra when it just turns into 3 more heads, right? Like cutting off the head isn't the solution to the problem, is actually what Umbreon is saying. Now he is saying it in a way that is it evokes an emotional response out of you because he's agreeing with the antagonist of the video game.
Yep.
But it proposes something that you might not be thinking of because you just assume whatever. You know, there's some things that you just kind of roll along with addiction. But Umbreon directly brings up this point of is you know, going up and punching God in the face actually something that's going to solve the real systematic underlying problems that have been in the background of the game the entire time. You know, it's kind of taken for granted that that is just a symbolic victory that changes everything. But is that actually what's going to happen? The question's actually brought up. So yeah, I don't know. It's just the idea that, like, is there anything that you can actually do to have everyone be 100% happy all the time? And in fact, would you actually even want that? You know, like, is if you even could do that, is that necessarily a goal that you want?
Having
Because
to bite my
it's
tongue
kind
about
of
Persona 5. Having to bite my tongue about Persona 5 right
Persona 5.
now. Yeah.
So, what else do I have written here? In that conversation, Emolga responds to Umbreon, and then Umbreon's counter quote is, "Of course not. Of course I don't agree." That being, I just said I understand how Kyurem feels because there's nothing we could do. Have you really never thought the same thing yourself? You've never thought this world is messed up beyond any hope. You've really never thought it'd be better to just start over from scratch. Even you must have felt that way sometimes, right? And then that's when like it kind of pans over to like Espeon and Virizion doing like quiet agreement on the side, which is very telling, right? And so scrolling. And so because Umbreon's thinking about it from the I don't know, practical, rational perspective, because that's how his brain works, right? What ends up changing his mind near the end of the scene is that a partner has this big speech and then says that point of like, well, on an individual level, we were all able to change the way that we think, so why can't others do that? And then Umbreon says, well, that actually makes sense because the way this happened was really just like a chicken and egg type of wave of like feelings evoke empowerment of, in this case, the bitter cold, which invokes certain kind of feelings again. And then the idea that's brought up, like, why can't we just do the inverse of that and just positive vibes our way into our win con here? Just forcibly positive vibes the world is the idea here, which gosh, I wish I remembered this guy's video, but one of like 3 Gates to Infinity video essays in the world that was made. One of them, the guy has a point where he talks about like he got to this scene and then he segues into a like a 15-minute thing talking about rage baiting and how that shaped the internet throughout the 2010s and how how that got so implemented into like SEO optimization and building personal brands and you know, Twitter in general, and of course we can go down that rabbit hole forever.
Mhm.
But it is very hard to not to not come away from that scene. The game doesn't address this. This is just me interjecting with my personal thoughts of you do have to put in more effort to positive vibes your way to victory because negativity is just what people are drawn to more because of our lizard brains.
Yes.
So this is maybe it is not quite that simple, but you know, things can't be hard when you're the protagonist in a JRPG, right? So this is actually the ultimate unstoppable force that we'll be going up against. Negativity bias. what an interesting game, guys. What an interesting game.
The real villain is negativity bias. The real villain is society. I don't know.
Love it, a society.
Yeah, we do.
So I'm going to really quickly. I'm going to disagree with you, Lemmy. I mean, I think very obviously to me, the partner is Hope. Thematically, like they're the ones that most hold the sort of proverbial flag for that. That's why they get that scene there. I was like, the one thing I wanted to talk about, I think it's extremely interesting how that scene sort of develops itself, right? Because you hear, again, the leitmotif, the 2 leitmotifs you'll hear the most in this game are literally just called Hope and Despair. The Kyurem, when Kyurem was talking, he had a version of Despair. When Umbreon was talking at the start, he had a version of Despair. And the, like, Umbreon's speech kind of plays on sort of, like, I wish it was a little bit more than this, but it plays on 2 things. One, that sort of, like, innate negativity in everyone, and 2, I guess, some personal characteristic traits, right, that start coming out of people for reasons why they might doubt. Virizion lost her trust a long time ago, and so, you know, she's not even sure that that's the kind of thing that can naturally be regained by everybody. Umbreon is mostly speaking to like a generality when he talks about the bad things, though. Everyone has thought this at some point in time. It's naturally human, I guess naturally Pokemon in this case, to think that shit sucks and it would be better if we just started over. But when Snivy starts talking, it's the same kind of thing where he's like, yeah, I'm like, more than anything, I'm afraid of losing the main character, so I kind of just don't want to fight. But more than that, right? He can't let it stand like that. And then right as soon as he says that, you get the theme of hope playing as Snivy goes and addresses the characters, turning like not turning their weaknesses into strengths, but like if Virizian's weakness was her trust, reinforcing the idea that like she still has that trust somewhere inside her. Again, kind of wish he had more to say about Umbreon, Espeon, Dunsparce, and Emolga, but it was really interesting to see like their flaws, as pointed out by this image, sort of inverted, like first played straight for the despair part of the conversation, and then inverted by Snivy to rile them up again, basically, right? Bless you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The other thing, I think, like, I was originally thinking the game was going to talk about, like, the sort of, yeah, you can't do anything to the world on a large scale, but, like, we can do something in our communities in small ways, just with each other, because that's what really matters. But, of course, they're looking to take it a little bit larger scale than that. Yep. Exactly like what Michael Jackson said, that's right. Which, I mean, to be fair, it's not like he doesn't have a point when he says that. But obviously they're looking to take it a little bit grander scale. It's like, oh, if we can do it, why can't everyone? Like, maybe, like, a few people won't listen to us, but maybe a few people will, and then, we can kind of offset the bitter cold thing. I do also think that Umbreon saying, like, if we're just going to stop it, it's just going to happen again, has a little bit of, why clean my room if it's just going to get dirty energy to it? Which, like, yeah, well, the bitter cold shows back up again, and then you deal with it again, and then, whatever, right? If you do, or else if you don't, I guess the world gets destroyed. That's fine. God, did I have anything else on this? I was interested in, like, how Dunsparce didn't have a lot to say in that conversation, I guess.
He is weirdly absent. I think it's maybe because he's gonna have some moments later in the game, and they're saving them. I don't want to spoil, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're still thinking about this shit, which is good. But yeah, I think that was about all I had to say. I'm just like, there was a really smartly sort of like framed scene, definitely indicative of like the broader themes of the game. Again, as Max said, as I said earlier, this is the most, like, we're talking directly to you, the player shit, that they have ever maybe done here. Because it's not just like, oh, the Pokemon are having, like, a negativity crisis, and that's, like, a thing unique to this world. Maybe if you had the lived experience of an 11-year-old, you might think that. Which is maybe why, because I've read critiques on this game that say stupid shit like that. Apologies if you made one of those critiques. I'm not calling you stupid, but it is a stupid thing to say.
Listen, when we were 11-year-olds, we were all stupid.
Exactly, right? At a certain point, you get enough lived experience that you realize, like, oh shit, yeah, everybody... Like, not only is this something that people think, it's something that basically everyone has thought at some point in time or another. And especially Virizian's thing, man. Like, everybody who lived through college, people go through crises in college, man. A lot of people got, like, completely wrapped themselves up in fucking activism activities and run themselves ragged because everyone gets confronted with that question of, like, yeah, the world sucks, but what the fuck do I do? What am I supposed to do about it? I'm one person, right? It takes a group of people months to, like, move logs out of a forest that have been chopped down. You want one person to do anything meaningful in this world? It feels that way a lot of the time, right? So yeah, that's some pretty fucking real talk for a Pokemon game of, like, yeah, things suck, I know, but, like, what are we supposed to do about it? Can we even do anything about it? So in conclusion, this is why GTI is a more mature story than Epic the Musical. Save and continue.
And there it is, folks.
And
I
there
was
it
waiting
is.
for that. as soon as Jem started talking here because I knew this was as good of an opportunity as any to end on that point.
I like how I didn't even talk about anything else about Epic in that
No,
whole
nothing.
conversation. I was gonna end like that. The people who know, you know. If you know, you know.
You know, you know.
If you know,
if you
know.
don't know, go listen to Epic the Music.
If you don't know, then go listen to Everything Musical. Trust me, I'm going to I would love for
we need the
people to see
debate
that.
stream.
Oh, here's the thing, it's happening. I reached out in the I reached out and talked to Trev and Drew, and I think Snivy saw it too. I was like,
yes.
hey, so this
I saw it. I want to be there and sit next to you while you guys talk about it.
and you can do just that. Yeah, because
Full
I was
disclaimer,
like,
I don't know enough about that. All these guys are like way more into it than me. I just got roped in, so I like listened to it all once, and I generally had like the same takeaway as Jem. But I am open to being proven wrong because
that's kind of how I
they
feel, yeah.
know the details more than me.
That is kind of how I feel. Like the more you re-listen to this musical, it does get interesting. Like even now, my final conclusion at this point is like something happened to Jorge at some point in his life. This is like this is like a worldview that you get. I think like the way that Epic ends is this idea almost inverse from GTI, where it's like a good person can do monstrous things and still be a good person under the right context, right? Sometimes life might require you do monstrous things to protect the people you love. I think genuinely, I don't think that Jorge is like trying to make a critique on that idea. I think it's played straight, the more that I think about it. But the one thing that makes me hesitate in the idea that it's played straight is that Poseidon fucking exists. Poseidon's so weird because like it's almost like Poseidon's a criticism of the musical's own outlook, and that's just fucking bizarre. I need to talk because Trev and Drew are the two who have like the best understanding of Epic, and I'm not even sure that they have like the Da Vinci Code solved or anything. I just want to hear the other interpretation now, right? I want to hear like what perspectives they've got on it because I'm sure it's interesting, but yeah, I couldn't think of a better pairing of media to put together than fucking Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, GTI, and Epic the Musical. Because they deal with the same issues and draw different conclusions by the end of it.
We've had a great adventure today.
That was a great adventure, actually.
And so, the Elysium hurried back to paradise. By the time that we arrived, night had fallen over the town. And so we decided
to go to sleep. Okay,
to
yeah.
tell everyone in town what we'd learned the next day. And so, the next morning...
they didn't even have to do any of that, by the way. We could have just gone back to town and it was like, yeah, it's still morning because you woke up in the morning after you got knocked out, and then we didn't need any of that text. But by God, they're putting in effort. Is it weird to say that I'm getting uncomfortable Ruby Destiny flashbacks to the idea of I just saw one of my good friends turn into ice, explode, and die, and got stomped almost to death. And then what happens? I wake up in this fucking house the next day like nothing occurred. It's not actually like nothing occurred.
It is a very Ruby Destiny thing to do. That's
but
true.
it brings those emotions back up out of me. You know, it's different here, obviously, but it you know. Anyways, yeah. Oh, right. Very important.
Are we actually doing this, though? Because it has been like 5 hours.
I've lost 1 pip of battery. It's been 5 hours. This battery's goated, dude.
Holy cow.
5 hours streaming the game. I've lost 1 pip. Here's the thing. So, do I have, like, one more scene? If I have another scene, we'll do the next scene. But if it's, like... I'm looking basically for when the game is like, okay, here's your breather before the next plot shit happens. Or is it just fucking plot all the way down from now?
There's no story dungeon today.
No story dungeon.
There's a cutscene.
But there is a cutscene. We'll do the cutscene then, and then we can break after that. My thoughts on Epic as a narrative is that Jorge had a cool thematic idea and a bunch of cool music ideas, tried to smush them together and succeeded in parts and wildly failed in others. Can't save this game unless you sleep, so if you sleep, you must save. That is incorrect. They saved the game after a lot of things in this game, including my friend dying.
Yeah, they actually keep asking you if you want to save in between cutscenes, but literally no game input happens other than watching cutscenes.
I want to defend. I'm gonna save the game reflexively now for no reason. See, like, I want to defend them for that, because, once again, I'm very much a proponent of using the save as a bookmark in like, scene pacing,
Oh,
because it
I
hits.
absolutely agree. Let me tell you, after having sat through several hours of cutscenes in Persona 5, I was like, can I please just, like, save the game? Not even just to, like, to actually save and stop playing and, like, oh no, I'm gonna have to rewatch the cutscenes. The game has to fast forward, like, whatever. But, like, you know,
I do
I
know,
said,
trust me.
at least just let me save after a big boss fight. So if I have to quit the game for some reason, or I don't know, it crashes during the cutscene, I don't have to refight the entire 4-phase boss fight.
It does give you a sense of progression, too. I view the would you like to save in PMD as when a chapter ends in a book and there's just that like, little symbol and a bunch of blank space and you have to turn the page for the next chapter. That's what it feels like to me. So that's probably why they use it that way. At least I think so. Okay, he's gonna give a speech. Speech, speech, speech. Good luck. I want to let you know we're all counting on you.
Rufflet.
I'm starving here.
I'm starving here. Give me something, would ya?
We're closed.
close
Also, I'm
the
just standing
place.
here anyways.
Yeah.
Imagine
Also,
if...
like, I know she's a bird, but like, there's no way to get behind this counter except going over it.
Hey, you just kind of have to step over it, you know? Fly in from the top. I don't know. That, you know, it's extra protection just in case they get robbed. And maybe you could go under the table, too. What gen is Swanna? Is Swanna also Gen 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, wow.
She evolves from Ducklet.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I haven't encountered ducklets yet. You know, again, nothing against Rufflet, but I do not envy the guy who has to fucking take portraits of this Pokemon and make them emote. I don't know what it is, right? It's just... It's face... Alright. I need to just cut myself off. You move the barrel, yeah, easy.
And then again, we best go and find out, eh?
Oh my god, Scottish herd here is such a blessing.
I hoped he had more lines.
Or Roggen rolling over to Town Square. Man,
Roggen Roller.
conversely, the guy who made Roggen Rolla's portraits must have had a great day. There is no face to emote with. We just keep it the same way the whole time.
I guess I should.
Roggen Rolla is not a Pokemon. That's a fucking Kirby enemy. You suck him up and get rock. I was gonna say, like, this is a tricky one. First of all, he's not even standing on the stump, which, like, we've already failed the orator test.
Exactly.
Right? You have to get up on your soapbox first.
Where's the soapbox? Yes.
That's right. Secondly, I'm wondering how this fucking Barney the Dinosaur speech is gonna go over in this place. This is quite a gamble, by the way. I'm not going to spoil anything, but there's a thing that happens in Final Fantasy XIV where, like, if you experience like extreme negative emotions or despair or whatever, then you turn into a monster. And this thing like sweeps over the whole fucking planet. So it's like you're trying to tell people not to freak the fuck out, because if they freak out, they're gonna turn into a monster, which makes them freak out. And that's maybe the most terrifying thing anyone with anxiety could possibly imagine, is a world where their anxiety literally brings about the thing they're scared of. Because then that's some fucking don't think about pink elephants shit. What I'm bringing this up for is, it's quite a gamble to tell people that negative emotions will destroy the world and expect them not to freak out about it. And perhaps get more negative.
I put a picture for you in the Hamlet.
Another quote? You suck him up and get wrong. Yeah, that's a good quote. I'll look at the picture in the Hamlet now. They actually did give him a little... The teary-eyed one is fucking hilarious, actually. I don't like how his face sphincter shrinks for the shocked one, though. Anyways.
Can we have I don't like how his face sphincter shrinks as another quote? Quote 101.
God damn it. The one-stoppable, wonderful, wonderful 101. Wait, I didn't finish the whole thing.
Well, you were on the soapbox.
Oh, I'm on a stool, but you know, yeah. I need to get a fucking little soapbox that I stand on instead for whenever I have the stupid rants. You're right. You're so right. Just be optimistic, you fucking idiots. God damn it.
Ah. Sorry for all the sneezes.
Oh, no, it's fine. Allergies are a thing.
Yeah, sure, we can beat Kyurem. Mm-hmm.
Just have to get to the bitter cold without fighting Kyurem. Hang on, man, don't waffle now. That's not gonna look good.
Spell, I promise.
I promise.
Promise.
Sphincter shrinks. I don't like that. I said I don't like it, and I don't like it. No, because if fate couldn't be changed, then why is he protecting it, dummy? Oh, actually, here's the thing I've been thinking about, by the way, Max. Could predeterminism be changed for fatalism here, or are they similar or different concepts, do you think?
Fatalism probably works.
It's a similar thing, right?
Probably better, now that I think about it, but yeah, similar concepts.
Okay, yeah. I just genuinely, I know that people, like, my philosophy professor went on a fucking, like, half-day diatribe during my Buddhist philosophy class about how, about how fatalism works and, like, its distinctions from a bunch of other things, so I figured I'd mention it. Because, yeah, I guess it does seem relatively applicable to him. Which, I mean, yeah, maybe I could summarize it in literally one sentence, and that would be the sentence I'd use. Yeah, thanks, Ducklet. All right, where's the picture? Hold on. Fucking hell.
All right, where's the prisoner's dilemma again?
No, not that one. Not that one this time, actually. I'm sorry. Actually, though, I mean, it is relevant. You're not wrong. But I'm looking for a different picture now because we're exploring right now the sort of doomsday phenomenon, right? Where like I don't know, there was like a whole movie made around it. It's like, oh Jesus,
Sonic 3 and
scared
Knuckles.
the bollocks out of me. Don't worry about it. Yeah, not that kind of doomsday zone. You know, there was a whole movie about like, oh, what would you do if the meteor was gonna fucking crash into the planet or whatever? Oh, that was awful.
Step in, Big Man, Splatoon 3.
Yeah, I mean that, you know, that was where I was going with it. But it takes me so long to get what I'm looking for. Anyways, there we go, I got it.
Step in, I intervene.
Replace the left one for Snivy and replace the right one with the townsfolk, right?
I've seen a version of this where instead of step in, the guy says, "I'd parry it."
I'd parry it. Simply parry, right? Exactly, right? Anything's parryable if you've got good enough reaction time. Anyways, yeah, so this is the very typical, like, doomsday meteor approaching the planet kind of situation where everybody acts a little bit differently. Like, what would you do? Would you just do whatever you wanted? Would you, like, try to fill out your personal bucket list? Would you, like, try to make up with people in your life? Would you try to escape? And, you know, most crucially, would you fight back? Big Man Splatoon 3.
Man, Splatoon 3.
I'd intervene. Oh, hey, Persona 3, Persona 3, Persona 3, Persona 3. Oh, Jesus, did I say that out loud? That's crazy.
You know, there's a surprising amount of Persona 3 and Persona 5.
Snivy, whatever you do, don't take this
There
screenshot.
sure is,
and
Snivy. There sure is.
whatever you do, Snivy, don't take this screenshot and definitely don't Photoshop Real Deal Danger into this.
How would I
And
even
I
Photoshop
would
him
hate
into
that. I would hate that.
Where would I put him?
You put him right in front of Pikachu because he's standing against the danger. Just, you know, let me know when you absolutely didn't screenshot this so that I can make sure that I go on.
I definitely did not screenshot it.
Okay,
Don't
hell
worry.
yeah, alright, good. The world's been dark for so long, all hope is all gone. Damn. Jesus. Pikachu is talking to the audience right now.
That's a Pokemon game.
I can't fucking stand how much more relevant this game gets with time, man.
Would like to remind the audience also, first time I played this game was during COVID.
Yeah. It was extremely relevant back then too, isn't that crazy? It only got more relevant with time. Everything's parryable if you have good enough reaction time. Oh yeah, Gemma, you're gonna parry HPV with a vaccine, Lammy. If I know my JRPGs, and I definitely know my JRPGs, I believe that is a floating fortress of the final boss. That we may or may not need an airship to get to. How many floating islands have you seen before? Not the home of the wind god this time. Oh yeah, that plot point. Wait, are we gonna- is it gonna code Lyoko us? Is that what Snipey's getting at here? Is that how the world ends? We'll just fall upwards? Mad Ice is floating in the air. But move and do what?
That's the question, isn't it?
I was gonna say, like, okay, I'm glad I called it. Once again, the game is, I'm ahead of the game, or the game is ahead of me, I should say, actually. Because, yeah, that's exactly what fucking happened. Of course it's what happened.
Except Swada, because she's so fucking cool.
I was gonna say, like, no fucks given. What is it with barkeepers in PMD games being unreasonably based so consistently? We got one Pokemon. I'm gonna enter the next dimension! Oh, right. I guess I never gave you context for that, Snipey.
No.
So in the original dub of Dragon Ball Z, they weren't allowed to say kill or, you know, die on air. So instead of killing people, they would be like, I'm gonna send you to the next
Somebody mention
world.
the door to darkness?
Or to send them to the other dimension, you know, which
Mm.
admittedly is actually accurate in Dragon Ball, because when you die, you do go to the other world. So, yeah, I think they were cooking with that one. The fucking next dimension and the Shadow Realm are the two dubisms that I will actually defend as being good. I mean, you know, once the initial shock of the world ending wears off, maybe they'd be a little bit more receptive. It's too real.
That's what I'm saying, man. Virizion is a crazy character.
I was literally just about to comment on it, and then Virizion took the fucking words right out of my mouth. I was going to say, like, yeah, despair's at its most impactful when you have a little bit of hope first, right? So if you don't let yourself do that, it hurts less. That's the idea.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, Virizion of all characters delivering this dialogue makes the
sense.
most sense, yeah. Yeah, it's the exact one. This game needs to stop. Get out of my head. I feel like most Pokemon would probably have the same reaction, Chief. Well, get out of my fucking head. I'm the one making commentary, not you. That's not true.
Not true.
Now, come on, man, no. Also, wait just a goddamn fucking minute here, okay? The reason we wanted to change everyone's hearts was so that the Bitter Cold wouldn't show up again. That doesn't mean we can't still stop him this time. That's the very least we can attempt to do. Who could it be? Swanna, maybe? Yeah, Quagsire? Oh! Lillipup. Hey, Lillipup, has the looting started yet?
You know, that is kind of missing from this game, huh?
Yeah,
that's
the only thing missing is the riots and looting. I mean, Scraggy brought it up, but I guess Quagsire is quickly putting anyone who tries that in a headlock. I mean, Swanna was already... Damn, Swanna's chopped liver. Holy shit. Yeah, just be brave, yeah. Generally speaking. Why does looting always happen in we're all gonna die scenarios? Bro, people loot at the drop of a hat. That's happened in real life over the last 4 years. Like, people looted in Philadelphia when the Eagles won the Super Bowl. It's always a good time for some looting. But yes, especially in doomsday situations. If the world's gonna end anyways, why don't you just fucking do whatever? Is the idea.
Just draft one, have fun with that. See if I can find a better picture though.
Oh, okay. You say me have fun with that. I'm sure that Devon won't have fun with it. God, there it is. I'm setting it to Drew at least. At minimum, I'm setting it to Drew.
Enigma, the toilet paper thing, to me, I think that's different because that is more. People think that the only thing that you need to stock up in an emergency situation is toilet paper. That's what that was.
Yes, which was just a greater version of Prisoner's Dilemma at work again. Right. Get yours before they get theirs, kind of shit. Other people are going to be selfish, so you need to be selfish first.
Yes, correct.
But with toilet paper. Had a really good steak last night, and I looted a little bit. Have some mild pillaging scheduled for Friday. Oh, hell yeah, man. Let me in on that. We bear. So they can talk about dying directly sometimes. The children are our future. I was gonna say, do you get the sense that Swana organized this little foray here?
I do.
It makes sense to me, yeah. You know, maybe this game emulates the most the most nuanced piece of this entire thing, which is the rapid fucking flip-flop between it's so over and we're so back.
And we're so back, yes. Absolutely.
Because that is exactly how it feels when, like, the world feels like a shitty place, and then you get little reminders of, like, oh yeah, no, not so much, actually. Can you persuade people to have hope? Again, I don't really know what that looks like. Optimism at all costs. So? We teleport anyways, man. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry. It's too high up to warp to. That's a whole new debate. We're adding a new axis to this shit? I can't do that. X and Y was hard enough. Z? You kidding me? All right. Oh, so we were just going back to the Glacial Palace. Or, well, I guess we're going to where under the Glacial Palace is? Like, their calculations were a little bit off when they summoned the first Magna Gate, I think, because we had to go through a couple of dungeons to even get there.
Correct. Yes.
So, did they at least refine their fucking calculations a little bit?
That's the hope.
Alright.
Okay, there we go. There's version number 3. This is the one I actually wanted to make. It just took me a while to find the picture.
Oh, beautiful. God damn it. Hang on, yeah, no, I'll see if I can get that on stream. Enigma, actually. Important. I don't know what this is gonna do if I attempt to use it, but I'll try anyways. Where's my Firefox? Video, images, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Correct.
Just put down the bottoms.
Yeah, you know, we'll just keep it there for now, yeah. It's over. We're back. I'm making Editor Gemini's life a little bit easier. Yeah, he could literally drop down on our heads at any fucking moment.
And step on us.
Jesus. Oh. Damn, the homie. Yeah!
Yeah.
Would you like to save your adventure?
So, Ava Shark in chat says, Gem, that's just called therapy, persuading people to have hope again.
Yeah, you have any idea how slow
please
that shit
stop
is?
spoiling the end of this game.
Please stop spoiling Persona 5 Royal.
This is a first-time playthrough. We do not appreciate spoilers. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I mean, like, here's my thing about this, right? Think about, like... Okay, alright. Do you want me to bring up The Dark Knight? There's a novel one that I haven't brought up yet that actually deals with these themes also. Fucking Christopher Nolan's The Dark Knight talks a lot about people and how they react to things and their motivations, right? Joker's message in that movie is, like, scary because it's kind of true. Negativity, especially like fear and anger, spread like wildfire. It is very, very easy to reach a large number of people with negative shit. Very easy.
I'll be honest, by the way, it took me like a second to realize you were talking about Batman Joker and not Joker Persona 5.
Well, you know, I did say Dark Knight.
You did say, you know, no, it's just, I've been playing so much Persona when I hear Joker is the reason. Yeah, okay, Joker Persona 5.
Yeah, Joker Persona 5 and his evil ideology. Yeah, Joker from The Dark Knight, from Batman's The Dark Knight.
From Batman.
His point is that, like, pretty much, right, everybody goes fucking crazy under the right circumstances. And again, in a way, he's not wrong. It's really easy to spread negativity. And positivity, conversely, like getting people to hope and feel optimistic is like, that's a long fucking hard process. It's difficult. And like, that's why therapy, even one-on-one, is not always successful, you know? But if you want, like, if anti-therapy existed, it would be the easiest fucking job in the entire world. It is way easier to break people than it is to build them up.
Persona 5 for like the whole stream. There's a lot of themes in this.
Did I hear Persona? Oh, hi, man.
Persona 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say Persona 5, Persona 3 even more, but yeah, there's still some Persona 5s in here for sure. That's the reason why rage bait works. Rage spreads so easily. Exactly, because negativity. Here's the thing: you want to learn something, right? Positivity is one of those things that sits in the back of your mind and benefits you only when you don't think about it. Negativity sits at the front of your mind because it's a self-preservation skill. What have I been fucking talking about until ad nauseum the entire fucking game, right? The prisoner's dilemma is a problem because of self-preservation as a goddamned instinct, right? And it's such a strong instinct that it makes negativity ring so much stronger. Why did the Pokemon in the square react the way they did? Why would everybody react the way that they did if a doomsday scenario was happening? Because your immediate fucking survival instincts and self-preservation are the first thing that scream at you whenever shit like this comes up. So if you're not thinking about how to save yourself because the death of the world is imminent, you're thinking about how to best serve yourself in the time you have left, right? What can I still do for me is what Scrafty was saying, and what a lot of people would say is like, damn, I want to do the shit I want to do if the world's just going to end anyways, because what's the point? You know, what's the point of doing anything else? Like, yeah, that is like maybe at the crux of this entire fucking thing and all of its themes. It's It's that negativity is so easy because our self-preservation instincts are so loud. That's it, really. That's it. That's the tweet.
I would like to add, before I get into my stuff, just
Please.
onto that point. On a personal level, I I think specifically after playing this game, it's like there's a couple switches that went off in my head. Uh unlike, personal level trying to change the way I think about things, but also just uh I never really thought about it just because it's so normalized, I guess, but this game was definitely my origin story of thinking that rage baiting is like some of the most unethical shit you could possibly do for
Yeah.
this exact reason.
Yeah.
Like those that have been injecting the rage bait into the culture for the past 10 years, I'm not going to say they should see blood, but I'm not going to finish that sentence. So because absolute fucking evil, monstrous fucking people. So anyways, Gates to Infinity. So let's talk about the speech in the town first. So partner has their speech in the middle of town, right? Rock and Rolla reaches peak enlightened nihilism in this quote when he says, "If the world's gonna end anyway, shouldn't we just do whatever we want?"
Yep.
And then Scraggy follows with, "If we're all doomed anyway, then we might as well have a good time." So what they're saying is, again, if you're framing a lot of the way that people, a lot of people's like frameworks that they have in this game, and the types of coping mechanisms that they have are structured around this idea of things, specifically like things as they should be, not being real. And in this case, saying, the world itself is no longer real. This is actually the logical conclusion of this, right? When all the cope completely falls apart and there is nothing left there to shield what is actually the undertone, you get the world's going to end anyway. Shouldn't we just do what we want? This is the logical conclusion the game is arguing here. So, it's a weird scene because if you're paying attention to everything that's been getting hammered in, right? It's not really a plot twist. It's more of like before that scene started, Jen pauses. It's like, I don't even want to see where this goes because I know what's going to happen. And
it exactly happened that way. Yeah,
because this is the logical conclusion of everything that has been set up. It's like, this is not going to end well, and it sucks, right? Because what's the conceit of going into that scene? It's let's be positive and try to change things, but the groundwork was not set yet, unfortunately. So it's not that easy. This is, I gotta keep giving this game credit for this, right? There are so many chances that a lot of games would take to just take the easy way out and like let you connect the dots yourself, and then here's a solution to the problem. This game continually will pretend it's going to do that and then add more nuance into it. So there's that. I really like that scene. The scene at night. So I have Verizion first, which we talked about this mostly. Her quote there is, "I think everyone just knows that things don't always work out in the real world. No matter how hard you try, things can't always be fixed. And the simple act of trying sometimes makes things far worse. I think everyone has had such experiences. And when you experience that kind of letdown again and again, after a while, whenever anything happens, you find yourself thinking, trying just makes everything hurt worse." It's Vrizion's such an interesting character, and once again, we don't know everything about her yet. She's gonna have some good moments still coming up, but it's following her thought process throughout this game of this what's always been there for her is just like the general understanding that she should be doing something, but just a lack of like being able to exactly pin down what that is this kind of frustration for her. You get the idea that there's been so much so many so many cases of Charlie Brown kicking the football, right? That she has gone through, where after a while it turns into a frustration more than anything of like, when am I gonna figure out the point of this life shit anyways, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I'm fucking sick of waiting.
Yeah.
Like, what could I actually do? And that really comes out here in a way that's been more, I would say, more understated throughout a lot of the game up until that point, where, because she is kind of the I mean, they don't say the character's ages necessarily, but she reads like the adult in the room in every scene.
Yes.
Basically, around a bunch of kids, and she
Umbreon and Espeon are definitely in their
that's her
mid-30s.
first
I don't
big
know.
like truth bomb that she's put down since her introductory cutscene.
Maybe like early 20s. But yes. She does have the stature for that. That is true. I mean, she's the mature lady that everyone wants to get with, you know? And, like, I don't know. Again, most of the Pokemon in this game seem like Girder is a fucking old guy, probably at this point.
Right.
It's like 40s or 50s or whatever. He's like a washed up architect. Umbreon and Espeon are like, Umbreon at least is like very, like, engrossed in his work and has already done a lot of work in his field. So I'd say, like, yeah, early 20s makes sense to me. Emolga and Dunsparce are definitely a little younger, I think. I don't know by how much.
And then last thing I wanted to say before we move on is Dunsparce. So,
oh yeah,
Dunsparce says he's going to stay behind. This was actually spoiled the first time you meet him, because in the very beginning scene where you get back to Paradise after you finish that story quest and you're talking with him and Emolga, Dunsparce has a quote where he says, "It would be nice to explore all kinds of different places on adventures, of course. But really, I'd just like to help Pokemon around the world who are in trouble." So actually being strong wasn't ever what he actually wanted, but he just did it because other people told him that that's what he had to do. And so now he has his own way that he finds that he can help others that he is going to do as we enter Endgame.
It's more suited to him, yeah?
Yes.
Although, like... Okay, it's kind of weird, because I feel like it would have been nice if Dunsparce had gotten a moment during any of what just happened for me to believe, like, yeah, this guy is, like, a really good... Like, he would be really good at this specific thing, right? He can, like, change Pokemon's minds. Like, he's a little bit better at that. If it was even, like... If it was even something as simple as, like, Herdier... Lillipup, sorry. If Lillipup had, like, stayed behind... and talk to Dunsparce solo, and then Dunsparce is the one bringing him back at the end, when everyone is kind of sinking down low. I think that would have lent something more to that for me. But I mean, it is a really good gesture, and we know that, like, you know, Dunsparce obviously has a lot of inspiring energy in him because of what he's already done with Virizion.
And Emolga.
And Emolga, yeah, that's true. Although, you know, what does anyone ever do with Emolga? That being said, I don't know, man. God, that Emolga seed was so peak. I'm still thinking about it. Oh, it was so good. So yeah. Not sure if I interrupted your thought there or not.
No, that's pretty much it. Just
okay.
Dunsparce is the I don't know. I just thought it was interesting. Maybe this is because I haven't played enough games, but have the fucking wimpy loser character with low self-esteem, and then the answer to that is actually like, why am I being a bird trying to judge myself by how well I can swim, instead of just like become stronger, bro. LOL. You know,
My man has
those parts
escaped.
just never become stronger in this game at any point. He's always your worst party member.
They were saying something with that, honestly, though. It's like, you think believing in someone means believing in their ability to do the one thing that, like, whatever the game or the show is based on. The main method of interacting with and making positive change in the world that changes for every kind of shonen anime or game. It can be fighting, sometimes it's playing trading card games, sometimes it's, I don't know, Jumanji. But there's always, like, a sort of devaluation of characters who can't do the thing.
Yeah.
And I think, like, I can think of a very small handful of shows or anything else that don't treat their quote-unquote normal characters kind of like fodder. Actually, I do get to talk about Dragon Ball Z. That's fucking crazy. I knew it was going to show up eventually. I held my tongue saying something earlier because I thought it was off topic, but technically we're on topic now. So, Snivy, sorry, spoilers for the end of the Boo saga. Oh, he's mute deafened. Don't worry. I just noticed he's asleep. Good. That means I can talk about this with impunity.
I'm just muted. Don't worry.
Oh, never mind. Okay. I saw the profile being asleep, and I was like, oh, good. That means mute deafened. No, it's fine.
No, deafened looks like this.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's pretty funny. Actually, I like that distinction. Anyway, so at the end of the Boo saga, so Snivy, you remember Hercule?
Mr. Satan, yes.
Mr. Satan, yes, the one, the only. So for Max's benefit, I'm gonna assume you don't know shit about Dragon Ball.
No.
So in the second saga, right, there's like this the main villain, Cell, is like feeling himself, you know, he just achieved his final perfect form after a lot of work to do it. And he's like, you know what, I'm strong. In fact, I'm too strong for any of these heroes right now. So I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm a sporting guy. I'll give you 10 days and I'm gonna host a world tournament, right? Where anyone can show up to try and fight me and defeat me. Knowing, of course, that the main characters are like the only ones who can fucking fight and defeat him, because in Dragon Ball, you need like some knowledgeable understanding of what ki is in order to do fucking literally anything, basically. Like, the military are all worthless, everybody's useless. If you can't fly around and shoot laser beams out of your hands, you are a side character, right? You don't matter. So Cell knows that, you know, a couple of people are going to show up to fight him, but he's doing it for the theatrics of it. However, in so doing, he attracts the attention. Of course, he says he's going to destroy the entire planet if he wins the tournament. So the whole world is shook, and they're putting up their world champion. Now, the Dragon Ball characters, right, the main characters are all kind of like goobers. Goku's some hick from a fucking small village somewhere. Nobody knows who this guy is. So who does the world turn to when they need help against a monster like that? Well, they turn to their world champion, the strongest in the world, who's won several world martial arts tournaments, because the main characters have been absent from them for like 10 years. Mr. Satan, this dude with an afro and a mustache and a fucking, like, wrestler's cape, who has a power level probably, like, realistically, right? The villain of the last arc, Frieza, had a power level in the, like, tens of millions. Mr. Satan has a power level maybe of, like, 15. He tears a lot of phone books in half, and he can, like, pull some trucks, but he's like regular dude. He doesn't have an understanding of ki. He's just really strong. So he shows up with a bunch of theatrics to the Cell games with the whole world behind him, and he throws some punches at this dude, and then gets backhanded into a cliff, and humiliated. And he proceeds to make excuses for all of this, like, oh, they're just using a bunch of weird lasers and tricks and stuff. They wouldn't beat me in a fair fight. And the world somehow buys into this and still thinks that Mr. Satan is the strongest. In fact, actually, because the cameras go out at the end of that arc, they think that Mr. Satan is the one who defeated Cell, even though that is absolutely not what happened. So he gets to ride on the fame of doing that for a long time after this. I'm getting to a point here. Next saga happens, right? Boo saga. And all of the main characters are out of commission for one reason or another. They're either training or they're dead. And Majin Buu, this big pink bubblegum guy, who's like got the innocence of a child, but he's going around eating people because that's what he does. He's like just kind of on a rampage. And once again, the world turns to their champion, Mr. Satan, for help to defeat this creature, because after all, he beat Cell, so surely he can go and defeat this new threat. So Mr. Satan shows up knowing full well he's going to fucking die, and he does a bunch of shenanigans, but in the end, like, he kind of endears himself to Boo. He, like, gives him an exploding Game Boy as a trick to try and, like, destroy him, but of course, Boo just thinks the exploding Game Boy is really funny. So he kind of like makes friends. He becomes buddy with Mr. Satan, who at the time is like, oh god, if I ever fuck up in this situation, I'm going to die. But he's kind of playing along. But in so doing, at some point, he just kind of floats the idea to Boo. Boo is like, like, why is killing people bad? And Mr. Satan's like, well, yeah, it's for this reason and that reason, it's not a good thing to do. And it's like, oh, okay, I won't kill people anymore. Mr. Satan's like, what? Like, yeah, I'm done. So Mr. Satan defeats the world's greatest threat by, like, making friends with him.
Absolutely incredible.
Of course, things don't work out for him. Some robber douchebags shoot their dog that they got, and that makes Boo so angry that he splits into an evil half that absorbs the good half, and then you get Super Boo, and then the whole rest of the Boo saga goes on. But the very end, the reason I'm bringing any of this shit up, at the very end, the only people left alive, the Earth has been blown up. The only people left alive are Goku, Vegeta, the good Boo, who got spit out at some point, and Mr. fucking Satan. They saved Mr. Satan and his dog, and the whole rest of the Earth has been annihilated. So during the fight with Boo, they have no real chance of winning. They use the Dragon Balls to wish the Earth back to life, like back into existence, because they can do that. And Goku prepares a Spirit Bomb. If you don't know what that is, Goku's ultimate technique, he holds his hands up in the air, and he gathers the energy of everybody else who gives their energy to him willingly, and throws it as one giant attack. So, he tends to use, like, I don't know, energy from the plants and the animals and whatever. But of course, for this guy, he needs something a little bit more. So he telepathically gets in touch with the people of Earth, and he's like, I need your energy right now, or this monster is going to destroy everyone. And nobody fucking believes him. They're like, who is this random voice in our head telling us to put our hands up? The only people who believe him are, like, his friends and the people he knows, which is maybe, like, 24 people. They're very strong people, but they're still, like, 24 people. So instead, Mr. Satan shows up and starts talking telepathically through him, and is like, if I'm telling you to do it, then you do it, I need your help to defeat Majin Buu. And of course, all of the people of Earth raise their hands. Goku gets the ultimate fucking Spirit Bomb, and annihilates Kid Buu. That's how that arc ends. So, what a fucking thing, right? This is what I'm trying to say with this, in this 20-minute long diatribe that I just went down. This is like the only time I've seen a shonen anime, and it was one of the first ones, give credibility to a character like that. Mr. Satan is by all metrics a nobody character that should not matter in the grand scheme of the story of the Dragon Ball. And Dragon Ball is maybe one of the most literal, like in a lot of other shonen animes, a lot of battles are won by being clever or using your power set in like a unique way that gets you past whatever obstacle you're fighting. In Dragon Ball, it's a fucking numbers game. Is your number smaller than his is? You're weaker than him. You're slower than him. You can't win the fight. It's impossible if your number is smaller than his. Period, basically. In a show like that, to make Mr. Satan the most pivotal fucking final character of the entire shebang takes a lot of balls. So I guess what I'm saying is I love moments like that, rare though they are in shonen, that tells you that you can only be one way. The answer is there's like a million different ways to matter.
That's badass.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that little diatribe. Go watch Dragon Ball at some point. And for Snivy, I'm sorry I spoiled most of the Buu saga for you, but hey, there's still a lot left in it, Anyway, save and continue.
Save complete.
Goku crowdfunds his special attack. That's
Same.
Look, it was in a time before crowdfunding, but you're absolutely correct that Goku does crowdfund his final attack. Hang on, I have to read through chat again because I was just going on a long fucking rant there. Goku Save the Planet has a holiday named after him, and it's just no one recognizes him. Happy Goku Day. Mr. Satan power level would be between 5 and 10. He's stronger than firmer with a shotgun, but weaker than DB Chapter 1 Goku. Yeah, right, because DB Chapter 1 Goku was 15, wasn't he? I don't fucking know. Oh, yes, and the Dende was there. Yeah, that's right. They saved Dende also because they stole the Dragon Balls. That's like a logistical thing. You don't have to worry about that one too much.
Like what Larry put there, it's really funny because the anime skips this scene, but the King of the World does know who Goku is and gives the energy and issues a royal order to listen to the voice in the sky. But people literally respect Macho Man Randy Savage more than the president.
It's funny because the anime actually included several more scenes than the manga did of different people raising their hands, including one of a humorous scene where Android 17 is like in the wilderness with like a shotgun or whatever. I guess he's park rangering, I don't know. And he like sticks up some poacher dudes to make them put their hands in the air and then puts his own in the air. And I'm like, all right, that's funny. Thanks, guys. So the anime had a few more scenes. I'm surprised they cut anything, honestly. Usually the anime adds more than it cuts because it's fucking filler central, but you know. Anyhow. That was a great adventure. I might actually listen to it this time.
You know, it's been like, what, 6 hours?
Yeah, it's been a 6-hour stream, you know, that's pretty substantial. I wanted to get through more of this game because last week we didn't get through as much of it.
Yeah, next stream is Endgame.
Oh, okay,
much.
damn.
You're about to talk to Umbreon and Espeon and going straight into the final dungeon sequence.
I didn't realize we were so close to Endgame already. Practice what, using the enter cards? I mean, I guess, yeah. Damn, okay, so that sounds like there's gonna be a story dungeon today.
Yeah.
Crazy. Okay, well, this game it's just gonna keep going now. Yeah, there's no more just exploring, mystery dungeoning around. Like, that ship sailed. Happy? Who's that? The world's gonna end. Happy? Like, what is Happy doing about the world ending, do you think, right? So high and mighty over there in their fucking silver
Helping
towers.
adventurous Pokemon Prosper Institute.
Okay, I was like, I hope there's not another cutscene because I want to end the stream off by doing the most important thing.
Yeah.
We haven't talked to Victini. Excuse me? Whoa, wait a minute. Hang on. Maybe Victory Fire was on to something. Maybe they were right. That's no good. He did deliver that. That's exactly how I heard it in my head too, Snivy. This guy, this fucking guy, dude. He doesn't understand emotion. Again, the Victini social link would go so hard. I'm so interested.
Really would.
I want to see what's going on in this guy's head so bad. Deadass, if Pokemon Mystery Dungeon could take anything from Persona, I would fucking kill for social links,
Definitely,
unironically.
yes, yeah.
Oh, it would add so fucking much. Are you kidding me? Dotori Sunjin. Victini, watch out, the lawyers are coming. Yo, Ginkgo, you've got a habit of showing up right when we're about to end, but you're just in time for the V-Wheel.
It's just in time for the V-Wheel.
Victini is an emotionless childlike AI. That's, terrifying. Anyways. Are we free to play gamers, or do we Genshin Impact?
Yeah. Are we free to play, or do we Genshin?
There's only two kinds of people in this world. Stream has been great, actually, Genko. I've been having so much fun. And things have been so interesting in this game. Like, we have actually had so much to talk about. To give you an idea of how off the rails things went, I had time to deliver, like, a 10 to 20 minute fucking summary of Dragon Ball Z to make a point about something in this game. Or maybe it was just because I wanted to talk about it.
Yeah.
Let's go gambling!
Let's go gambling!
V-Wheel.
V-Wheel! I wonder if Zoom Zyke can tell me where the most optimal time to stop on the Victini V-Wheel is. He's already mastered all the other Mario Party minigames. Why not the Victini V-Wheel? You just have to let him do this for a little while. Like, you don't have to. But, like, you kind of have to,
But
right?
you have to,
You'd be
you
a
know?
monster if you stopped
It
him.
increases your luck.
I believe so, yes.
Stop.
Uh-oh.
No way. It's never been so over.
I was like, maybe? Yeah.
Too bad.
Okay. Just want to explore Victini's dubious motivations. This is the most enigmatic character in this whole game. He's so interesting. I want to learn more about you, and I never will. Oh my god. Alright, well. So I believe concludes our our gates to infinity today. Yeah, womp womp indeed. Sorry, I couldn't win one for you. Victini spinning is my brain at 2 a.m.
So true.
That's ferociously relatable, much like this entire game has been.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for joining us, everybody. Oh, an ad break is happening right now, so that would be kind of awkward. I guess I'll wait for the ad break to end. Let people organize themselves very slightly here, whilst I get the raid, well, planned out and I guess figured out, and then the shoutouts and stuff like that. And we can do some final thoughts, I guess, in about 10 seconds, if we have any final thoughts. Because the game's not over yet, and I'm sure we've got a fucking lot to talk about when the game actually ends.
We may need to workshop some things to talk about after the end credits.
Ooh, okay. I'm game for that.
Okay.
Just have to let me know.
Sounds good.
The 1545. Oh, the 1545 is going on again. That's the annual thing where they, I think, like put a bunch of speedrun games together and do them all in one giant marathon. It was like a relay race, actually. We have to go through, like, all of them. What is it? Let me see here. Spyro, it looks like Spyro 2 and 3, Super Mario Galaxy 2, Super Mario Sunshine, Crash Bandicoot 2, Super Mario 64, Crash 3, Mario Galaxy 2, Banjo-Tooie, I think, is here. Donkey Kong 64, it's, you know, it's a lot. Anyways, I don't know why I went into all of that, but... Hey, they're back from ads.
Great.
I can only see, like, one person to raid right now. There's two, technically. Callie's playing Dream Team. Which, actually, I think that might end up being the play. Callie's playing Dream Team. Or, Tactics Hazy is hunting some shiny alpha Pokemon, which is tangentially Pokemon related, I suppose. So, anyways, yeah, I guess I'll, you know... I am, like... If you want to know what my general thoughts on GTI are right now, I mean, like, man, once again, the plot sometimes feels like it's all over the place. What we did today it feels like hard to relate back to what we were doing earlier, but not in a bad way, not in a Ruby Destiny way. Everything, you can feel how it's all kind of coming together here, and the themes have always been on point the whole game, right? To be very, like, clear about that. So, I'm, like, more invested than ever, really, because it feels like all the shit's hitting the fan in all of the best ways. And once again, the game continues to read my mind and be like, yeah, you're correct, and that's okay. Here's what we're gonna do about it. It's like, alright, well, fuck, okay, fair enough. I guess, actually, you know what, here's the thing that I'll say right now, I guess, my final thoughts right now is that, like, optimism is always presented so easily in most kids' programming and in most kids' media, because when you don't know enough about the world yet, it's easy to be optimistic, because at a certain point, it's not optimism, it's naivety, right? Real optimism, what this game is telling you, and it's correct, is that real optimism is a learned, like, chiseled behavior. You need to really fucking work at real optimism if you want it, because it is not something that comes naturally. And what a fucking message for a kid's game, you know? Like, a game that feels like it treats kids with some level of like, seriousness.
Respect.
Yeah, respect is a great word for it, right? Because ordinarily you're going through this shit being like, yeah, you know, this Barney bullshit does not cut it in the real world for obvious reasons. And once again, like I said, this game's like, okay, yeah, you're right, and that's okay.
That's why Verizion's in the game.
I'm honestly, like... Verizion being in this game is like the first real sign. Like Verizion and Girder, and like, again, every time they include like Kyurem, holy Jesus. Every time they include a Pokemon that reminds you like, hey, it's not that easy. I have great appreciation and respect for that. But anyways, yeah. Speaking of Ruby Destinies, I actually went and tried doing a Nuzlocke of Ruby Destiny's Life of the Guardians during the vacate. You did what? How the fuck do you Nuzlocke a game like that? You can't release your party members, can you?
I don't know, maybe
it's not Rescue Rangers, that's a different one.
Oh, Ruby Destinies, okay, right. Okay, it's a trilogy, right. Is one of those games just like a regular Pokemon game?
the other two are.
Really? I thought
Yep.
they were all mystery dungeon likes. Only Ruby Destiny, Rescue Rangers was the mystery dungeon like.
That's right. Yep.
That's crazy. I didn't even know. Man, that's all
We
I can
need to play the
say.
other Ruby Destiny games on stream.
I guess so. Them being more like traditional Pokemon games is weird, though. Only one of them is Rescue. Wow, okay. That's so weird. I thought they were all mystery dungeon likes. I'm learning things today. Anyways, yeah. I guess that's it for now. So unless I'll give my other hosts a chance to say stuff if they want to say stuff, including but not limited to their goodbyes, I guess.
Yeah, for final thoughts on this stream, I guess. Like I was saying during the ad break, I kind of want to save that for a couple things that we should probably talk about after this game ends. Like, first of all, actually like analyzing the end scenes, which might I remind you, the scenario writer for PMD said that the ending to this game is his favorite thing that he wrote. Just a little heads up there. So
I am so ready for peak, man. Holy shit.
We're gonna have that. And I think we are going to have to address the elephant in the room that we've kind of been like having snarky remarks about and whatnot throughout, of like why did people not like this game when it came out, and why are people liking it more now? Because I think it's such an interesting conversation that we can't truly have, I think, until you finish the game. But I have a feeling that's going to be like 30 minutes minimum of back and forth, because it's like the puzzle pieces are starting to come together, I'm sure, as you play through. But that I'll tell you what, that was certainly in the back of my mind the whole time, and we're gonna have a lot to say about it.
I cannot actually wait. It's going to be so fucking... Oh, man. I don't know if it's going to end next week. I don't know how close we are to endgame. But if we're that close, holy shit. PMD games feel like they go by so fast, you know? Genuinely.
Ding dong.
Ding dong. Yeah, no, don't worry. I'll get to it later. So yeah, I guess I'll let my host do their goodbye, and we'll do the raid. And I am very tremendously looking forward to next week. It's gonna take a lot to stop me from streaming next week if it comes to that. I'll push it if I have to, but like I want to do it, so we'll see if we can't make it work.
All right, outro introduce then.
Yes.
Max Jersey, twitch.tv/Max Jersey, Max Jersey Bots on YouTube. I also made PMD Explorers of the Spirit, the first full-length PMD Explorers of Sky ROM hack. Story-based ROM hack, sorry, I forgot that part. One hack of the year, 2022. Check it out, skytemple.org/spirit. And that's it.
I'm gonna make you an expert at this if over time. Like, you were already belting that shit
Also,
out.
Snivey's going to be playing it sometime soon.
True, if
Sometimes
you want to see
after
the
he plays
showcase, yeah.
Explorers of Sky
After he
first.
plays Explorers of
Yes.
Sky.
Speaking of, I'm Sneaky Snipe, radio streamer. I play games on my stream. Like very soon, after we're done with GTI, we're gonna take this time slot and move it to my stream, where I'll be playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Explorers of Sky, and then afterwards Explorers of the Spirit. Although maybe we'll do something in between that. I don't know. But in addition to that, I also play other games currently I have going on: Genshin Impact, Mario Luigi Brothership, and Kingdom Hearts Reach Chain of Memories. And also there's going to be a lot of other cool stuff going on soon because of charity incentives from December.
Yes, I'm going to have to get through those myself, and perhaps we'll even see the rematch for Super Macho Man at some point in time. Yeah, I've been Gemini Hero. I don't know exactly what my next stream that I have planned is, but with the new computer in tow, there's a lot of stuff that I want to do, and of course I'm going to be making improvements before next stream. Hopefully I'll get tits back up and all of that good stuff for you, the fine folk at
I
home.
really need to get tits back up.
You really need to get the Twitch integrated throwing system. That's right.
Yeah.
And I promise.
Getting things up. I wanna shout out myself and that
Please.
I made Gem fix this layout finally.
Yes, that's true.
That's true. He did do that.
Shout outs to Snivy for this layout. I was just about to say. Yeah, this layout has been a little bit altered since last time. Fixed, if you will. It looks so much better because I had to take it from like an old screenshot that I had behind from after I lost my files. So this has been quite a blessing.
Well, I really only put some more. I made the gray boxes bigger to have less radius.
That is not. Oh, the warning that I got actually was from my weather app saying significant snowfall is expected in my area on Sunday. Hell yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm actually excited about that because I don't have to go out places, so I just get to enjoy snow from inside. Sorry, everyone else. Anyways, yeah, so, we'll be planning more stuff, but the 2 streams I know that you can expect from me. Friday, at minimum, will be Persona. I've been putting it off for weeks because of shit's been getting in the way, but Friday will definitely be Persona 3. Portable, once again, with our good guests. You'll see Max and Snivy there, hopefully, along with the wonderful Maiden Melody and perhaps Pixel Drew, joining us for more voices and such as we try to plod towards endgame in that. And then, of course, GTI next Saturday. Can't wait for possibly the conclusion. Until then, let's go raid.
Real quick, speaking of Maiden Melody, you can find me over there in like 2 to 3 hours for some Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice.
That's true. Spirit of Justice is happening soon. I'm going to be sitting out from this one, but I will definitely still be in the chat, and I think all of you guys should be too, if you actually have the time. It's, Ace Attorney is always wonderful, always silly. Max mentioned that he got invested close to the end of Spirit of Destiny, and like I'm sorry.
Very mainstream.
Like the Ace Attorney series is one of my favorite series ever. I recommend it to everyone, even though the games are sometimes kind of bad.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. That ending of Spirit of Justice, I still don't know how I feel. Oh man, like they built up to this revolution thing, and then all right, I'm not even gonna get into it right now. But it's got its high points and its low points, but it's always Ace Attorney. What I can't wait for personally is Chronicles. I think that's going to be fun.
Oh, yes. I also really can't wait for Investigations 2, which is happening after Spirit of Justice.
Excellent. I think it's been a little while since we've rated Tactics, and I like the Pokemon into Pokemon sort of theme here. So let's raid Tactics this time. Raid Callie next time. Tactics, Hazy, TD. Boop. Adora introduced me to them. They're super nice. You will love the energy over there, I think. Y'all. He added me out of the magnanimity of his heart in Pokemon TCG Pocket last time, so it's time we return the favor. You all know the drill at this point. You've got your ham-ha with the ham-animated. If you've got a sub, if you don't have a sub, you've got the ham-ha with hamster face.
Sub. I have an income now. I could just sub.
Oh hell yeah! I mean, I appreciate it, but yeah, it's up to you. Now that I can actually gain money from things again, I'm not gonna donate it all to charity. Every little bit helps. Anyways, yeah. Get your raid messages out, y'all, and hope everyone has for right now a good rest of their evening, and I hope to see several of you there for Mel and Snivy's Ace Attorney stream later. Take care, everyone. Have a good rest of your night, and bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.